We trying something different here, y'all. You have to bear with me. Trying something different here. Let's go get our things started. I'm trying to use the camera off the bed. Everything is shot. Hey, I can take you to pause. And we right on time. We right on time. We right on time. You always gotta cheat. I just started. It's right here. I just started it. So hey, we getting beat up from the get-go. That's all right. We just deal with it. Trying something different and it's backfiring like hell. Trying something different today. Come on, hit me. Check out my new speaker. It sounds good. I'm gonna try with come on. Come on. Come on, big man. Now what? Well, all the one going on today. We have electricians like crazy. I'm breaking bread with the son of Sam. Jesus rescued me from being the son of Sam. I'm coming at you in every direction. When you look at me, what you see back is God's reflection. To the people of the world, I get the rejection. But they can't touch me, I'm under God's protection. People like to make fun of me, and that's okay. I let them say what they gotta say and be on their way. Cause the insults they deliver, they don't stay in my brain. As long as I roll with Jesus Christ, I ain't never gotta change. Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Today's topic of our show people are a little irritated about what Kendra G had to say. People seem to be irritated about what Kendra G said to say. I don't have a problem with Kendra G, and I appreciate Kendra G. Some of y'all might say, well, what do you mean? Well, I'm new to this sector, and I'm trying to get in. And I'm going to use Kevin Samuels. I'm going to use Single by Choices. I'm going to use Kendra G. I'm going to use MB. I'm going to use all these people. Because when you come into a new place, you find out who the heavy hitters are. And you make yourself your own space among the heavy hitters. Now, Kendra G seems to be upset that other people are reviewing and commenting on her content. I don't understand that. If somebody reviews my content, I say thank you. You showing my content to your people that might not know who I am. How do I get mad? If I'm a singer or a rapper and you play my music on your channel, some of your people who might never have heard of me before might not know who the hell I am. They might go buy my record. They might go to my concert. Why the hell would I get mad? So how does somebody get mad when somebody plays your content? You already put it out there. 90% of people who watch you live will not watch you again. I've been doing this live streaming since 2018. Most people that watch you don't go back. Unless you've done something memorable or they need to get some information like to help with a roast or something, most people don't go back. A lot of people see you not live, they'll automatically click off the video. Some people like to fast forward through the video. They don't come back. When I watch the wrestling, much as I love my wrestling, I don't rewatch it. Sometimes, because I like to I'll go live while it's on, and then I fast forward through the commercials. Sometimes at the beginning, when you come back from a commercial, they might put an interview, a little quick 5 or 10 second interview with somebody backstage, and I miss it. I don't go back and look. I just go to Sour Monster or I go to JD from New York and I listen to their review of the show. And then they'll be like, and they did a backstage segment. Oh, I missed that. I fast forward past by accident. And I find out I don't go back and look. So for you to think that somebody watch you and then gonna come back, nah, that don't happen. I got the analytics to prove it. Why are you upset about somebody eating off what you already ate off? I don't get it. If I'm eating a sub and it's the last part I don't want and I leave it on the table and somebody homeless come by and pick it up and they eat it, why do I get mad? Hey, you eating off me? Hey, why? The waiter was going to throw it in the trash can. The busboy was going to put it in his little pail and take it back to the kitchen and trash it. At least it got eaten. Somebody got something out of it. Why would I get mad? Why would I go back and yank it out the bum hand? Hey, man, that's mine. Well, you left it. You didn't want it, right? Yeah, but that don't mean I want you to eat it. That's something that a woman would do. Men give. Men provide. Women just take. And I've shown you again and again. But you're taking from these women that you have come on the show, and you know they're delusional. And you know they're not going to get the men they're looking for, and you sit there and let them come on there anyway. You see them looking dusty, busted out weave, tattoos, piercings, jelly rolls. And you see them all blowed out, and they talking about they want a fit man, and they need 300 pounds. Come on now. You eating off of them women. Got them coming out to your events when you know it ain't gonna be no men there. But you got them paying all that money to go. You eating off of them. We all eat off somebody. So stop getting in your feelings. If somebody shows one of your videos and gets more views than you do. Seriously. You don't think it's frustrating as a content creator that I know I put out a better show than most people. And yet, we don't get the views that reflect it. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can either change and do what they doing or keep doing what I'm doing and be satisfied where I am. But you supposed to be at the top. People at the top don't look down at people at the bottom. They look up. Isn't that what a woman does? She doesn't want a man that make less than her. She wants a man that's higher. So why are you looking down? And you don't mention the men. I mean the women. You only target the men. So it's okay for the women to review your show. But the men can't do it. That says it all right there. You would have to be mad at male and female creators that show your content. I'm showing your content because you are at the top. And if I want to get into the middle, I got to get with the people that's at the top. When enough people start liking me, then I don't need you anymore. Isn't that how it works? Isn't that how it works? Isn't that the reason why you jump on somebody? They got a bigger name than you. Once you get your own following, you can either go jump on somebody bigger or just roll with your new following and build from there. But everybody eats. Otherwise, there will be nothing for us to watch. That's why they have fair use. Fair use means that you are reviewing the content and you adding something to it. I watched JD from New York. They hear his commentary on it. I just seen the wrestling. He ain't got to tell me what happened. I want to hear his opinion. I like to look in the chat and see what the people say about the show. Same thing with the Sour Monster goes off. I like to get his opinion. Same thing if you watch Conan and Disco Inferno. You want to hear their opinion on something that already happened, but you want to hear somebody else's opinion. And that's what it is. It's about opinion. Shows are driven by opinion. There's a whole sector about mowing lawns. Mowing lawns! I hate to admit it. I like Midlife Stockman. I like Drake Lawn Care, CJ Mowing, M&D Lawn Care. I like them shows. You know, with my Dolby Atmos and with my speakers, I love to see them hear them mowing the lawn and hear the equipment. I love to hear the grass and the branches snapping. I like to hear the birds in the background, the insects that might get chewed up by accident. I like it. But I like it better when Midlife actually stops doing what he's doing and starts talking to you. I like it when Lawn Bay actually stops. She is so pretty. And start talking to you. I like when CJ Mowing, the mother and son, when the mother stops and start talking. It makes it better. It just makes it better. So don't get mad. You already got your shine off the content. Let somebody else get a little bit. Let somebody else get a little bit off. Let somebody else get it. It won't hurt you. People ain't going to stop watching you. They still want to see the original. They still want to be in the chat. But when you go off, some people want to keep going. And if somebody will wait for you to go off and then review what you did, people who still was into it and wanted more Kendra G, that's helping them get that fix. And they get a different opinion. Why is that a bad thing? So, shout out to you, Kendra G. Shout out to every successful content creator. But no, there are people under you that's trying to get where you are. And you can reach down and help a hand, or you can kick them in the face. What kind of big content creator are you? Are you the kind that's going to give somebody a stand up? Or are you going to try to push everybody in? That's the question. And that's why it comes back to what I always say. Men give. Women take. Men give. Don't mind sharing. Women take. A man coming to some money unexpectedly, first thing he do, call his woman. Hey, guess what? I got a windfall. Stop what you're doing. Come on, we going to celebrate. A woman hit a windfall. Does she take off work? Nope, she finished the shift. Call her girlfriends up, call her mother up, and they off to Atlantic City or Las Vegas. The man had to call them. Hey, you ain't going to work? What you doing? I'm out Atlantic City. You know, me and my girl out here. What you doing out Atlantic City? Well, you know, I came into a little something, you know what I mean? Hey, you didn't come get me. You didn't come into something. I came into something. What do I call you for? I just came with this money. I don't need you to pay for anything. I'm out here doing me. I'll be home later on. Maybe I'll break you off something. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I don't come get you for. I'm not going to treat no man or nothing. That's the difference between men and women. Not all women, but mostly. It's me. Because she didn't go get the kids either. But she went and got a girlfriend. And they out there in Atlantic City or out there in Las Vegas gambling with a drink in their hand. Yeah. So I love when women moan and groan for no reason. You at the top. Be glad you at the top. Be glad. And try to go higher, because that's somebody above you. You should be trying to reach their level. And that's somebody above them. And that's somebody above them. And somebody above them. Y'all women always talking about you gotta have a vision. If you looking up with a vision, you don't look down. That's how Sarah got turned into a pillar of salt. They were told, leave. Sodom and Gomorrah, flee. Don't look back. Sarah looked back, turned into a pillar of salt. Y'all always look back. You say you want somebody that wants to trudge ahead, that got a game plan, that's going forward, that's going somewhere, but you always look back. All right, y'all, let's check this out. This is MBTW, the salute guy. I've shown parts of this clip the other day, but he made a version, and I thought that I would let y'all hear it if y'all didn't see it, and maybe give you my opinion on it. So let's go. Salute.
Salute to the MABW team. I'm back with another video. Kendra Sleaze. She's so funny.
Yeah, I don't agree with
So your boy MABW.
Now
she
what?
got an email today talking about Kendra G is talking about podcasters who are using her videos. I also had a few people in comment sections of my videos talking about, they probably were joking, talking about Kendra, MABW, and Kendra G is talking about you. So they sent me the link. I seen this video. She could be talking about anybody, but since I'm in the podcast field, I feel I should respond to this video because I'm one of them dudes, you know, I like going in about the clown show. So it's only right. To the ladies out there, if you like Kendra G and you respect what she does or what she do, you might not want to watch this video. It may get a little bit disrespectful, okay? I'm not going to talk anymore. Let's get right into the host of the clown show.
I want to be a guest, push the request. Before I start the show, I want to say something directly to all the bitch-ass men podcasters that can't create original content because no woman would ever call your show. So what you do is you stalk my page all day and you say you do reaction videos. But the truth of the matter...
That's the point of reaction videos. Why would women call in on reaction videos? We're not going live. See, that's what you don't understand. We're not going live. We're doing reaction videos. All they can do is leave a comment, and we can either leave a comment back for them or choose to ignore it. Why don't you guys smoke for Ashley Dalton?
I'll pause that right there. Well, I'm live right now, Kendra. And when I show you content, I don't do videos. When I show anybody content, unless it's like, you know, 8K nature or demo videos where I'm showing the screen off, I might do videos on that. Other than that, I'm live. And the people can comment if they want. I don't understand what the problem is. I just don't understand. Do you need money? I mean, I do this because I like it. Would I like to be like you and get to the point where I can tell Social Security, take your check and shove it in your butt? I would love it. Because I'm a man. You would still keep the check and still keep trying to do it at the same time because you're a greedy woman. I would love to rise to your status. But I'm not. But I'm trying. And you're going to get mad if I try to use some of your content to help get there? Why? That's all I want to know. Why? If you eating good, why are you worrying about somebody getting the crumbs off the table? If you get the full course meal, why are you worried about somebody getting crumbs off the table? Now, I don't know if y'all noticed, I got the camera sitting right there. It's not even a foot from the door. We got natural sunlight coming in. It's not even a foot from the door. Literally, a foot from the door. Yep. Natural sunlight coming in, and we got it a foot from the door. Who else on YouTube would dare do this? Nobody. Nobody.
The other lady that does the same thing that you do, she stole your whole swag. She stole the wig. She stole the makeup, background. Everything is pretty much the same. Why don't you have smoke for her? That's my first question before I go in on you. And you're the bitch. Let's get it clear. You're the one that has no eggs. They're dried up. You're the one that doesn't have a man. You're the one that would possibly look like Shaquille O'Neal if you took that lace front off and let it start moonwalking. See, this is the thing, ladies. Women like Kendra G, y'all don't say anything when she calls men the B word, but she can call us the B word free willingly, and it's no problem. But when we call women like her a bitch, which she is, it's a problem. But this one, it's going to get a tad bit disrespectful, okay? Let's continue with the clown show.
Matter is your bitch ass men. You know, we have all this conversation about women being so masculine. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a bitch ass man trait. A bitch ass man can't build his own page. You know, he can't do it on his own. So we gotta find a woman.
Real quick, Kendra G, most men, there are some men that are bigger than you that talk about you, okay? Most men that have had their own page, they've been had their own platform, and they got more followers than you. Here's the thing about me. I got less followers than you, but I'm damn near doing the same amount of numbers as your videos do. And I'm only on my way to 18,000 subs. You've been here for about, 4 or 5 years now? You have over 250,000 subs. The most you can do on a live, after a live stream or a video, for the most part on a huge scale, is about 20 to 50,000 views. That's on a good day. On average, you're not topping over 20,000 views. You're not. And you're mad because men that react to your videos can do more and better numbers than you. And that's what bum bitches like you don't like. And now all of us.
And I can tell you, I've been live streaming since 2018. Since November of 2017, I started putting out videos. I can tell you, I've never had a 20,000 view video. Ever. So, am I one of the bum Negroes? But I can do a show with nobody. I don't need nobody to call into my show. I can do a show by myself. I can talk. We can talk about politics. We can talk about the wrestling. We can talk religion. We can talk relationships. We can talk about the football. We can talk about going to the doctors. We can talk about training on your diet, training on your weight. There are a lot of things I can talk about. Life while disabled, e-biking. Listen to the things that I'm rattling off. Can you do it on the spot? No, you can't. It's frustrating to see people like you that's one-dimensional, but yet get all the views. You're one-dimensional. Meaning, I can go into 90% of the sectors on YouTube and fit right in and have something to say on every topic. Wow. Can you do that? No. You say you're a journalist. I say I'm a reporter. I report on what I see. But not only do I report on what I see, I try to do research so that I know what I'm talking about. So I don't sound stupid. And that's why I'm one of the best roasters on YouTube. Because I don't talk about what I think. I don't talk about what I feel. I talk about what I know. Now he's calling you names. I haven't called you a name. He's disrespecting you. I haven't disrespected you. I've corrected you. I haven't disrespected you. Why is that? Because I appreciate what you do. And we got a couple of videos, like 300-400 views where I've used you, Kendra. But I did a mobile live yesterday and didn't do nothing but just ride around and shop and exercise. I got 623 views on my own. That's not a lot compared to you, but to me, that's a lot. I did it on my own. I didn't need you. This video will probably do 100, maybe 150. Your picture and the thumbnail should not be getting 20,000. I'm going to be showing you, shouldn't I get 20,000? I'll be lucky to get 100. So, and I'm grateful if I do. I do think me and you. I'm grateful if I do. If I get 100 views on this video, if we got the sunlight in here and it's killing the camera, and we still get 100 views, I'd be grateful. I'm ticking off the people in the projection industry because they can't do this. I'm ticking off the women out here who turn it on and go, oh, there you go again. I'd be happy. I'd be happy with the crumb of 100 views on the video. A crumb. That's what it would be. It wouldn't be the cake. It'd be a crumb. So why am I a BASS Negro? Why am I a BASS Negro? I'm sure you haven't seen none of my videos. So I know you're not talking to me, but I'm in that group, I guess, because I do show. I'm sure you're talking about the guy on the screen right here. You're probably talking about Caught Before the Horse, Single by Choices, and there's some other people that show videos on you. I've corrected you, but I've never came down on you. I never roasted you. Because I appreciate what you do. And I'm not offended if you call me BAN. I care less. It ain't taking no money from my pocket. It ain't putting no money in it. It ain't stopping my life. Because you throw a hissy fit. No, I don't. If you flag my channel, I got 24 of them. I don't give a damn. I go to another one. And do the same thing. And then you go flag that one, I go to another one. And by the time you get to the last channel, the first one been came off, and I'm right back again. By the time you flag that one, the next one come off. And we go in a circle. I've been in the roast game since 2018. I know how the game works. So if you want to flag me, I tell you, flag my nuts and my butt. That go for anybody out there. Flagging me is a waste of time. Complaining to YouTube about me is a waste of time. Because I'll come right back. I've been flagged and been live and challenged somebody to flag me again. They did. 20 minutes later, they flagged me again. I was right back. Bam. I'm back now. What, punk? They ain't doing no more. Do it again, punk. I'll be right back. My followers knew there's a certain number and a certain letter for every channel. And I would tell them, make sure you subscribe. Because if we get flagged, this is where we're going. We get flagged that, we're going here. We get flagged that, we're going there. You understand? But you come on and grown, it doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me at all. But I just thought that people, should know what you're doing.
All of a sudden, these guys are losers. Why? Because we can do better numbers than you with a lower subscriber count? That's why? Don't be mad. Oh, you mad, huh? So what? Have a seat and enjoy the reaction videos we do about your clown show. Matter of fact, I don't understand why you just don't interview yourself. that you're literally the epitome of one of the dumb bitches. You should just look yourself in the mirror and interview yourself and like, hey, when's the last time you had a man? Were you ever married? Do you have kids? No, she doesn't because her eggs are dried up. I think she had to freeze them. So to the guys out there that want this low-level, so-called high-class woman, if you do something with her, you can't get her pregnant. You can't get her pregnant because her eggs are frozen. They're dried up. They're either dried up or they're frozen. Pick your poison. But you're not gonna be able to make a kid with her the natural way, organically. Put it like that.
Now, the point he just made, even though I wouldn't say this personally on a live or video, I wouldn't say it personally, but I will say this. Kendra G is attractive. Yes, she is. But would I say she's a high value woman? No. What do you mean? She got cars and no. As a man that has no kids, there's no challenge in a woman like Kendra G. A woman over the age of 37, to me, there's no challenge. There's no opportunity, no chance, really, to knock her up and get a healthy child. It's a risk. Do you want a child with Down syndrome? You want a child missing an arm or leg, born blind or deaf? You mess around with women in that age range, that's what you're going to wind up with. If you already got children, it's fine. But if you don't have children, these women are useless. I don't care how much money they got. I don't care how good they look. They're useless. They are literally useless. I don't look at a woman like Kendra and say, man, I'd like to be the woman like that. Nope. I'd rather have a woman living under the bridge that can still bear children. Because even if we don't, at least I got the opportunity. I got the chance. I got the long shot. You know what I'm saying? It's a hunt. I'm in there digging for gold, baby. Ain't no miner going down in no cave underground when he know there ain't no diamonds or gold down there. What are you going for? Be honest. If you ain't already got all the diamond and gold you need, why are you down there digging down in the ground? Risking your life with AIDS and everything else out there, hepatitis B and all that. Why are you risking your health? For what? You ain't gonna get nothing. Your sperm ain't gonna hit nothing. Why? It's just to get off. Really? So there's no challenge. There's nothing to gain. All you doing is just getting off and that's it. And if that's all you need, go for it. But to me, it's not worth my time. It's boring. Challenge. Men supposed to conquer. Men want to go where nobody has gone before. And when you put the effort out there, you're supposed to get a reward. The reward is offspring. If a woman can't deliver offspring, you're done. Where's the challenge at? What's the incentive? What's the difference between you and the next woman? And money don't help. Career don't help. Degree don't help. It's not going to compensate you for that. You're going to have to pretend, or what's the word the women like? Settle. If you don't have kids and you're messing around with a woman over the age of 37, you are settling. Don't care how she look. Don't care who she related to. I don't care if it's the president's daughter. You're settling. I don't care if you're 70 years old. If you messing around with a woman, you only trying to get a nut off. Trying to get somebody to cook for you. Maybe you can't walk and you need somebody to help you in your wheelchair. That's what they're good for. Being honest.
To eat up off of. Because they're not doing it because they really want to give information. No, these are small penis nobodies, cannot get attention, can't do it on their own. So they gotta come to my page.
How do you know they're small D nobodies? Did you let them smash already? How do you know that? You see the type of shaming tactics women like to use when they know that they're not right? Oh, guess what, ladies? She gives out good information to the women. She says we don't give out good information. Well, all we're doing is reacting to her videos. To the people that, faithfully watch.
So, I love when a woman says small penis man. But if that man got money, if that man got muscles, you don't care about the small penis until you break up. Then you tell all your girlfriends, yeah, well, he ain't no good in the bed, or he got a small penis. They looking at you like, B, you was with him for 10 years. So it was good enough for you for 10 years. But now, y'all ain't together no more. And you think I might be interested in trying him out. You trying to discourage me. Why is that? It was good enough for you for 10 years. Why can't it be good enough for me? This is the kind of idiotic thinking that women do. This is why you need reaction videos for when somebody says something utterly retarded. If you're not sleeping with a man, why do you care about his penis size? Seriously. I know the tip of my finger and brought more women off than most men have done with their penises in their life. So when y'all say big penis, little penis, whatever, if God didn't intend for them both to work, he wouldn't have made them. That's just a psychological ploy that women try to use to emasculate men. But if I were to say, oh, you and your old dried up egg, you and your old worn out ooch, how many men have been in there and dug around? I would be wrong. If I was to say, what's that damn thing on your damn head? It ain't yours. Was it made out of horsehair, or is it polyester, plastic? What is it? I would be wrong. If I said how much goddamn makeup you got on, take that crap off, I'd be wrong. They would say I'm wrong. So why do y'all feel that y'all could put them little insults out there, 2 minute men and all that other stuff? I found that most of the women that talk trash like you, y'all can't do shit in the bedroom. Y'all don't know nothing. I got to teach you. I got to teach you. Or just hurry up and do what I got to do to get off and keep moving. Seriously. And depends on whether or not you work with me teaching. But you don't mention that the majority of women don't even know what to do. The majority of women don't know how to give a massage. Majority of women don't know how to rub a man in the right places. The majority of women don't know how to perform fellatio correctly. Most men just be glad to get it and don't say nothing. Like, damn. And then you wonder why they go cheat. They go to somebody who know what the hell they're doing. First thing y'all say, I want a man that's not a liar. You make us lie to you every day. You make us lie to you every day. When you know you're 270 pounds. And you say, do I look good? You expect us to lie. And say, yeah, honey, you look great, honey. You nice and thick. Your ass is fat. You're fat and funky. Veins every goddamn way. You try to cover them up with tattoos, you can't cover them veins up. blotches in your skin, fat deposits every damn way, and you expect us to get hard looking at you? Wonder why men cheat? You wonder why men cheat? Look what they got to come on to. And if we say, hey, why don't you come walk with me? I ain't walking no damn way. But you don't think I look good? No, you don't. No, you don't look good enough. But you're the best I can get right now, and I'm trying to fix it up. The same way when you get an apartment, don't you fix it up? When you get a man, don't you try to change the way he dress? Don't you fix him up? How come we can't fix you up? I don't need fixing up. I'm perfect. No, you're not. You're not perfect. If you was perfect, a high value man, 6 foot tall, fit, 6 figures, great smile, would be chasing it. They're not. Average guys are. So that means you're average. Stop watching Disney and Lifetime and Medea and Oprah and Sally Jesse Raphael and come back to reality. Back to reality. Come back to reality. When women come back to reality, the dating market will go so smooth. But as long as we out here fighting each other instead of loving each other, we're not going to get nowhere. If somebody gave me a choice, would you rather have somebody that you will feel blessed to be with, or have somebody that you feel to be blessed with you? I would take somebody that will feel blessed to be with me and think that I'm the greatest thing out there, rather than me running behind a woman and thinking, and have her thinking that I think that she's the best out of there. She'll never give me 100% because she think, hey, she's already perfect. She'll never give me 100% of her. She won't even do 25% of effort in the relationship because she think all she got to do is be there. So when you pretty women go out and don't nobody pay you no mind, that's the reason why. We want the woman that think that we the shit, not that we think they the shit. I just gave you some knowledge right there. Are you going to use it, or are you going to make fun of it? That's the question. I just dropped some knowledge on it. If the woman don't think she's lucky to be with that man, she's not going to work hard to keep that relationship. If the woman think you lucky to be with her, she will put no effort into it. And the man is going to get bored and go. He's going to get bored and go. Pretty much. That's why you can't keep them. Even the pretty women having a hard time keeping a man. Because once they get tired of looking at her, that's all it is. Once they had sex with her, it's like, okay, I need a new challenge because this ain't it. And they move on. And then you get mad. Ain't no good man out here. You had a good man. You didn't work to keep him. With all the competition that you got out here, and you got a lot of competition. That's different between men and women. Somebody like The Rock or Denzel Washington, I don't see them as competition. I see them on a different level. But I don't see them as competition, which all women do. Yeah, I look just as good as Beyonce. I know you don't. Yes, I did. No, you don't. I'll tell you in a minute. Hell no, I don't look as good as The Rock. I don't look as good as a Denzel. Hell no. But is Denzel and The Rock looking for you? I'm looking for you. So you can be alone, or you can be with me. You can be alone and keep longing for The Rock and Denzel look-alike to come along that ain't never coming. Or you can come get with me. And with an 8-to-1 ratio, all I got to do is find the one that's willing. So They don't bother me. Somebody could be standing right next to me. Could be that perfect 6-figure man y'all talk about. I can stand right next to him. You know why? Yeah, because there's only probably one of them in a 100-mile radius. And there's probably about 10,000 women. Out of that 10,000 women, somebody gonna say, hey, somebody gonna say, come on. So why would I be intimidated? I know I got a shot. He'll get the one lucky one. If it wasn't for AIDS, I would get to play with the other 9,999. That's why men don't get intimidated. But women do. Y'all go to a party, somebody wearing the same dress. She got the same dress I got on. She stole my dress. She bought her dress. Say, where you bought your dress? What are you talking about? She stole it. She stole it. She came here to show me up. Now everybody gonna be looking at her. Like, what? 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 That's the way a woman think. Well, I don't know where the programming came from. I don't know where the software is for watching these shows, watching these movies, these romance novels. Where did the fantasy come from? But today's modern woman lives in a fantasy. And I don't tell you because I watch YouTube. I don't tell you because I read books. I don't tell you because you can watch my videos of me going out and hear me saying the same thing I'm saying right now. I'm saying it out there to people live, not on no damn show. I'm telling you what I see. And this is why we need reaction videos. So you don't get just one point of view. I'm somebody that's actually out there in the market. Not somebody that's been with somebody for 10 years and I'm trying to tell you, no, I'm actually out there fighting in the market. And coming across different levels of women. If you watch my videos, you'll see me talking to different types of women. And you see me saying, hi, how you doing? You look nice today. You got a pretty smile. And some women stop, and some women got talking to me, but lost their mind. But I'm out there. I'm out there amongst the people, not sitting on top looking down, not in an apartment in front of a camera. I'm out there. And I go all over. I don't just go to one spot. I go all over. That gives me a little credibility. Because I'm actually out there in the market. I know that what I'm working with is less than. So you get to really see how women deal with the average man and how they deal with the below average man. But go watch my videos where I'm sitting at the front door of the hospital. When it's time for the people, the doctors and nurses to get off, you don't see the doctors saying a damn thing to them nurses. They walk right by them and go out to do. You know why? Because they're going home to that high value women. Well, them nurses are high value. They make 150. No, they don't make them high value. But they working with them side by side. And the minute it's time to go, they gone. Don't pay them women a bit of mind. How many nurses you gonna see come up on Kendra talking about, I make $150,000 a year. And yet, you work at that big hospital. Some of them are traveling nurses. They travel to different hospitals around the country. And you trying to tell me that all the doctors that you working with, none of them want to talk to you? The lab techs, the anesthesiologist, the psychologist, not even the goddamn security even want to talk to you. The security don't even holler at you. Like, goddamn. That money don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing to a woman's value. Man don't want a boss chick. A man don't want a brutish woman. He don't. He doesn't. Only a man that wants you to go out there and wants you to pay for everything and wants you to do everything That's the man that's impressed by your money. That's the man. Even a man on disability like me is not impressed by your money. A woman can make 10 times what I make. I'm taking her where I can afford to take it. If she don't want to go, she don't go. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed at all. Valentine's Day coming up. This will be the 10th consecutive Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day used to be my favorite time of the year. I love Valentine's Day more than Christmas. You know why I love Valentine's Day? It's my chance to beat every man around. How do I do that? How did I do that? By being creative. The woman I was with, when she went to work February 15th, and all the girls coming in and they showing off that little necklace they got with the heart on it, or they showing off the ring they got from Kay's jeweler. Every kiss begins with K. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They all got the same necklace, or all got the same goddamn ring, all got the same bracelet. But my woman was coming in there with a arm full of stuff. Poetry, balloons, candy. Stuff from her childhood that she would talk about. I would do the research and find it. She walking there with an arm full of stuff. Not just no one little, look at my little, my baby got me a ring and it's so pretty. She walking there and be like, come on around here, y'all, and take a look. She put on a damn display. And wouldn't nothing cost more than $50 all together. But she would wow them women that got them $300, $400, $500 necklaces on. They be going, but he never do nothing like that for me. He don't never take that much time. It ain't about the money. It's about the effort. 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 If you're a mother and you got a 17-year-old that got a part-time job at the mall, and you got a 5-year-old that ain't got nothing, that 17-year-old that work at the mall buy you something from the mall and say, here you go, Mom. Happy Mother's Day. But that 5-year-old heard you talk about a doll that you had back when you were little and you can't find that doll. That 5-year-old go on the internet and find that doll. That doll might not even be worth $2. But he find you that doll. And he give it to you. Happy Mother's Day. What gift mean more? You know that a 5-year-old put effort up to get you something. Or the 17-year-old that just walked into a store and picked something up and said, there you go. Looking for something for Mom. There you go. There you go, Mom. Happy Mother's Day. Love you. What gift mean more? It ain't the price. It's the effort. The effort of somebody giving you the gift. That's the value. The effort. That's the value. If you value the price of something, keep in mind, the price is not set by the world. The price is set by the person who buys it. And if a person just buys you a trinket just to get it over with, where's the value? They can do that for anybody. But somebody go out their way to get something that they know you've been wanting. but wouldn't get it for yourself. He said, nah, I got other things to do. I can't. That is priceless. You can't put a price tag on it. And women have forgotten that. You forgot. I remember one woman was a fiance of mine. She was talking about how she took pictures with her aunt, and the aunt died. And she was like, I wish I could get these pictures blown up and get them framed. She wasn't looking one day. I snatched them. I snuck down to CVS. CVS right there at Hartford and Hamilton. It was still there. Hartford and Hamilton Road, Baltimore City. Right before Parkville. I went in that CVS and I talked to a young lady and I said, my fiance, she really loved this aunt. And she really wants these pictures, blowed up and framed. And she said, I got you. Y'all know it only cost me $30. I got the pictures framed off. They were all framed up nicely. Beautiful. And I gave them to her and she cried. That's priceless! You can't put a price tag on that. What do you think when she went to work next day and she was able to take that and show that not only does her man care about her, that he loves her, that he listens to her. And not only listen, but actually put into action. If you ain't got a man that's doing that, if you ain't got a woman that's doing that, you lack it. You missing out. There ain't no money that you could do put that with. Because money come and go. A lot of times, the big ticket stuff that you buy people, a week later, they don't know where it is. Because it don't matter to them. It was okay for the moment, and after they showed it off, it get thrown in the drawer somewhere. It get in the back of the garage. It's in the back of the closet. It's forgotten about. Just like you women with your clothes and shoes. Y'all have thousands of outfits and thousands of shoes just everywhere and don't even wear them. But you spent the money to buy them, right? You spent the money to buy them, but where are they? You ain't doing nothing with them. You ain't doing nothing with them. What are you doing? You ain't doing nothing. Because it's forgotten. It's not important to you. Because a lot of people don't know how to give gifts. They think the price tag make the gift. No, it don't. Doing the research and find out what somebody really wants. What they really want. That's something that you won't see. That's something that you won't see. Because if I hear somebody say, I really would like to get that, and I know it's something I can afford to get, I start looking. Because I know that 6 months from now, they're going to know where it is. A year from now, they're going to know where it is. Because they had it when they were little, and they let it go. They're not going to let it go again. And I'll see it. Every time I go over their house, I'll see it sitting there on display. That is a great gift. And if you give somebody something and you don't see it in a month and don't ever see it again, it was a cruddy gift. You got to ask them where it is. Hey, remember I gave you that? Oh, it's somewhere. I got to go find it. You gave her a crappy gift. I don't care what it costs. You be like, hey, I spent $500 on that. You don't know where it is. Yeah, because they don't give a damn. It didn't resonate. So if you can't give a gift, you shouldn't be in a relationship. You surely shouldn't be in a relationship if you don't know how to give a real gift. But just to go buy something rinky dink and just think because it got a high price tag on it, that don't mean it's valuable. If it ain't valuable to the person you're giving it to, it's worthless. Let's get back to this. We can move on.
Kendra Sleaze. Can you tell me something real quick? She's been on this platform for about 4 or 5 years, right? How many successful people has she brought together? I'll wait.
Well, I know of 2.
How many successful couples has the ringleader of the clown show actually brought together? Or are she keeping black women at a low vibrational level because she knows good and darn well that nobody's going to court or vet these women at all because of the way they come in? They have a bunch of baby daddies. They have a bunch of kids. They don't have the greatest of jobs. Like, who's courting these type of women you bring on your clown show? But you're getting mad at men for reacting to these videos, putting other men on, actually, letting them know that there aren't going to be guys that are going to be dealing with women like this. It's not going to happen. You big mad, huh? Stay mad. Because it's never going to stop. Never.
Thing I would say about Kevin Samuels, he was original with his content because even though he said things harsh at times to women still called his show. I have to give it to him. Because
I don't want to give Kevin Samuels his flowers. Get off Kevin Samuels down there. Get off his thing. Get off his Bozak. How about that? Now you want to give him his flowers because he read your ass, but back then you didn't like him. Like me, one thing I never did is I never built my platform off Kevin Samuels. People can go back and watch all my videos. I've never mentioned that man's name until now, of course. And to the ladies out there that always talk about they're nothing but Kevin Samuels minions. No, we're not. There's men that have been doing this stuff before Kevin Samuels, and there's men that have been thought like this before Kevin Samuels existed. I started in 2021 with my page. Nobody's a Kevin Samuels minion, but that's what you ladies like to throw out because men who run pages now, they're holding you accountable. So all y'all can run off of, they're Kevin Samuels minions. He passed away, now he has minions taking over. No, it's not. I'm MABW and the other bros that are doing their own thing, they're just doing their own thing. You women don't like accountability. It's like kryptonite to you. It's like kryptonite. Y'all don't like that men have their own pages now and they can hold you wig-wearing queens accountable. Like Kendra G. She's mad because people are actually eating and they didn't need her to create platforms. Some people been doing this. I have over 1,300 videos. You think all 1,300 videos are about the Kendra G's clown show? No, they're not. Possibly like 50 tops, if that. But other than that, people that do reaction videos to you, they've been had their platforms, they've been getting money. Like, and let me tell you something, whether she was talking about me or not, Kendra G, I've been getting money way before YouTube. My audience knows that I own a pressure washing business and I have a commercial driver's license. If anything fell with any of my businesses, I can get busy with a CDL and make over 100 grand a year easily. To the people out there that have a CDL, you already know this. Let's continue.
I'd be surprised that women will call him up just for him to read them for filth. But guess what? He had enough swag to get women to call him directly. Oh, you bitch ass man, y'all a different breed. Goofy. And some of y'all got wives.
Yo, this bitch, man. This wig weird bitch, mad as hell. Why you so mad, Kendra G? Are you mad because your numbers aren't high for you to have over 250,000 subscribers? To the audience looking at me right now, Kendra G has 267,000 subscribers. Go watch her videos when she interviews these people and then go watch some of my videos. I'm only going on about 18,000 subs. And I do the same numbers. If not, I might be a little bit off, but you got to compare it to the amount of subscribers she has. She probably does on her average, just her regular videos when she puts them out, She probably only does about 3,000 or 4,000 more views than me, tops. I'm like, people are on her heels creating videos and she's mad about it. Kendra G, you have heard of fair use, right? And to somebody, people think that people are like eating off of these people when in all actuality, 90% of people that have like YouTube channels or they're doing podcasting, for the most part, they're reacting off people's videos. Nobody else is complaining but goofy bitches like Kendra G, Kendra Sleaze, who doesn't have a man, who isn't married, and if she's such a high qualified woman, why? I don't understand. That's why I don't understand why women go to her for information or want to come on her show. How can everybody can tell you how to do it, they never did it. I love that quote right there by Jay-Z. She's not married. She doesn't have any kids. How can she give you any real information? Or hook you up with somebody when she's not even hooked up with anybody of value? Or if she is, they're just knocking her down. Women that have these qualified men, believe me when I tell you, they want to show off those qualified men. Why hasn't she showed any of you women out there a qualified man that's courting her right now? And let's continue.
That means they're going to give birth to bitch-ass babies. Bitch-ass men make bitch-ass babies.
Oh, look at the person who's talking about bitch-ass men give women bitch-ass babies. The lady that can't make kids. Oh, bless your heart, Kendra G. You can't even make kids right now, but you're talking about bitch-ass men making bitch-made kids. You can't even make any type of baby right now. Why is that, Kendra G? Why can't you have babies right now? Because you're old, washed up, ran down. All you have left is this crazy platform where you keep low vibrational women at a low level. That's it. Don't worry, boo-boo. Hopefully somebody can give you a baby one day. Don't wait too much longer, Kendra G. You are 45, I believe. You're way past the threshold. You're in that geriatric threshold right now. Good luck to you if you ever have a baby. And the mate or the man that's going to court you. Here's a handshake. Good luck.
I'm gonna let him know what it is. It's actually really sad. It's actually really sad that y'all follow these bitch-ass men who ain't never did nothing in life. They can't build the original content. If I died tomorrow, they would get evicted. If I went to go see Jesus tomorrow, they would be evicted.
No, we wouldn't. Kendra G, call my bluff.
No, I'll stop you, sir. Kendra G, I can't speak for all men. I can only speak for me. I didn't know who the hell you was. And I've been on YouTube since 2017. I didn't know what the hell a Kendra G was. And I don't know you from your content. I came across somebody called The Pink Pill. YouTube suggested to me. That is a female who covered Kevin Samuels. On the side panel of suggestions, they were showing Single by Choices. Single by Choices shows Ashley. Is it Ashley? They show you, and they show that balloon dating game show. That's how I came across Kendra G. So, the pink pill was suggested by YouTube, and then YouTube suggested on the side panel. Caught before the horse, Single by Choices. And there's another man, I can't think of his name. He talks a lot. All these people, the balloon show, all these people were suggested before you. I found about you through the show, Single by Choices. Then I typed in Kendra G. And I was watching it. Watching all the content. And I was actually going out and trying to apply the things I was learning in real life. And somebody said to me, why don't you do a show on it? That's how I got here. That's how I got here. That's why you're on my screen. Otherwise, you wouldn't be. Yeah. So I don't get offended by what you're talking, because you're not talking to me. But if you are, whatever. Because you ain't in no better boat than I am. Actually, I'm in a better boat. You looking for the right man? I'm looking for the right woman. There's a lot more women for me to come across than it is for you to find a high value man. There's a whole lot of 5s and 6s, 4, 5s and 6s for me to come across and try to get a baby out of. Then for you to find a high value man to get a baby out of. You behind the 8 ball. With all the money and fame and cars, you the one behind the 8 ball. I'm not jealous of your position. I'm in the better position. Because I can sit back and navigate and figure out what's the best option for me. And there are options. Just do I want to take them? How many options do you have to get that high value man you talking about? Does a high value man want a 45-year-old woman? Does a high value man want a 45-year-old woman? Well, I'm 54. I make less than $20,000 a year. What I sell for a 45-year-old woman? If she had her own money, yeah, I would settle. But I'd still be looking out the corner of my eye for something better. The same way y'all women do. But you won't settle. You rather stay alone and keep looking for that man that ain't never coming. That man is not coming. As you get older, and as you try to use makeup and plastic surgery to keep yourself looking young, I ain't got to do nothing. Because the women I'm looking for, they keep telling me no. Them no's gonna start turning into yeses when they realize Prince Charming ain't coming. But will you realize your Prince Charming ain't coming? Or will it be too late? I still got 10 more years before my sperm start getting in trouble. Your eggs is already dried up and you ain't got them frozen. And every year that go by, the less likely it is you're going to be able to have a child. I still got 10 more years. I'm not out of time. So no, I don't envy you. I wouldn't want to be you for me in the world. But if I was you, I would at least got me a damn child. You don't have nobody to pass on your legacy. At least I did have a baby girl. She only lived 40 days, but she was named after me. I did leave a mark on this world. I have a niece that's named after me. She's 30-something now, but there's a little Derek running around. Where's little Kendra? Is there a little Kendra anywhere? I'm just asking.
Call my bluff and see if I would get evicted if I stop doing videos on you. Call my bluff. Call my bluff. If you think men that have podcasts will get evicted if they stop doing videos on you, you're quite lost. And what have you done for the community? To the women out there that watch her, what has she done for the community? She said to the women or to the people that watch us who have done nothing, what has she done for the community? I'll wait. She's done nothing for the community. She's just your average wig wearing, long eyelash wearing, goofy bitch that needs a bunch of makeup on her face and filters to try to look halfway decent. And that's halfway decent, not all the way. Imagine what she looks like if she took the wig off and then started moonwalking along with the eyelashes. What do you have left? A basic bitch.
Because they will have no content to pay their rent. That's how important I am to these bitch ass podcasters, no original content, Negroes. And women that date bitch asses have bitch ass kids. And that's why we got bitch ass kids walking the earth, because of the bitch ass men.
What about the women that you bring on your platform? What do they have? Let's talk about it, Kendra Sleaze. The women that come on your podcast, what do they have? What have you done for them? How have you elevated them, Kendra G?
Somebody
Talk
left a
to me.
comment. I actually have, instead of the phone being up here on the bed with me, I actually got it right before the door. But I just look over. I noticed that somebody left a comment. Says the man with no wife and no kids. I just addressed that. Well, you not paying attention? But unlike Kendra G, I did have a kid. A kid named after me. It only lived 40 days, but still, I produced one. I was able to get one. And I'm not a celebrity. I'm not tall, dark, handsome. I'm not muscular. I don't have a great smile. I don't make six figures. I was able to produce a child. How come Kendra ain't got no children? Suppose we got everything. She supposedly got everything. I'm nothing that the women say they want. But I could drop my standards and just walk downstairs and pick somebody up. I could just walk around the neighborhood and pick somebody up. I'm trying to hold off, but I can very quickly. The same way, there are men that would date Kendra. But Kendra don't want her. Because the men that would date her, she knows. They would date her because she's known. They would date her because she got money. The majority of them would smash and leave, and she knows it. The men that would stay with her, she don't want. Because chances are they make less than $50,000. And they can't carry her lifestyle. And she rather hold out for that man that's making $200,000-$300,000 a year. And that man ain't coming. That man ain't coming. Because men don't care about money. That's why these women keep saying, I don't need a man. They say they don't need a man, but they can't keep a man. The only man they can keep is the man they don't want. Same way I can tell you, it ain't nothing for me to get a woman. But I'm not going to stay with them because I don't want them. The women that want me, I don't want. The women that I want don't want me. I got a choice. A choice of three. Accept the half-dead women that want me. That I'm never going to be all in on. Well, I could accept it and make the best of it. Or add value to myself so I attract a better class of woman. Or die alone. Kendra got the same choices. Accept a lesser man that she might have to pay for some things when she want to do her traveling. When she want to eat in them fancy restaurants she don't need to be eating in, she gonna have to reach in her pocket and pay for it. Small price to pay to have somebody right there with you rather than having your mother, your sister, or somebody, your girlfriend sitting next to you. Small price to pay for a man. For a woman, it's killer. Their ego can't take it. They won't pay for a man. It kills their ego. Their ego is related to whether or not the men will pay for everything for them. That's their ego. My ego will let me date a lesser woman. It will. But my desire, my drive won't let me stay with the lesser woman. And I'm man enough to say that. And honest with myself enough to say that. I know I'm not going to stay. Because in the back of my mind, I'm going to always know I can do better. Know I can do better. If I apply myself, I can do better. I can't give 100%. Why do it? If I'm a woman that got 4 or 5 kids, and I need help with them kids, and there's a man that's willing to help me and stay with me, even though he's not on my level for the kids, I would have to say, you know what? Nobody else is there. I got to roll with this man. But the minute them kids get old enough, if they get ready to get out the house, that woman gone. And we've seen it. Just on Kendra's show. We've seen women get married twice to men. There are 3 or 4 baby daddies, and the men they married to, they ain't give them a child. But the men helped them raise their children. And as soon as that child got old enough, she gone. That's going to be the same situation. If I just get with somebody because I could get with them, but it's not nobody that I really want, I can try to use logic to make myself stay, but I'm not going to stay. Every time a better looking woman walk by, my eyes are going to be gone. I know it. And at least I'm honest enough to say it. I'm honest enough to say it. Why can't women be honest? Something as simple as saying, I want a man that's not a liar, when a man can't be in a relationship with a woman without lying to her. You lie to her 50 times a day. How can you say you don't want a liar? A woman say, I want a man that's funny. A man that got personality. I'll be the same woman that'll turn around and say, yeah, your jokes and personality ain't paying these bills. I need to get out here and do this and do that and do that. You just making jokes. The stuff that you ask for is not what you want. I want me a thug. I want me a ruffian. Unless he's a rapper or a big-time drug dealer, that thug or ruffian ain't gonna be no high-value 6-figure man that you claim you want. So you'll let him knock you up, but you won't marry him. And then you realize that your human clock running out. And now you in your 30s, and now you're trying to find the high value man, and you expect him to take you and them thug kids. Really? Delusion. Y'all delusion.
Talk to MABW real quick, Kendra Sleaze. You haven't done nothing for women. You can't elevate them in any way. Copy and paste. And like I said, Ashley Dalton, she stole your whole style. Why don't you have smoke for her? Somebody that actually really copied your platform. Exactly, because women don't care about holding other women accountable. They want to come and try to down the bros all the time. It's not going to work over here, Kendra Sleaze. We're going to be right on your tail, saying the same stuff you say about us, about you.
So, hello. I know you're here. You were probably here first. Because what else are you going to do with your time? What else are you going to do? Nobody would know you at all. So there you have it. Now, let's do our show. Goofy.
And I'll end it right there because I can tell you something, Kendra. I've never gone to your live stream. I've never seen one of your lives. I have gone to a Single by Choice live stream and actually went in there and chatted. I've never gone to your live stream. I never had a desire to. I don't watch your show for you. I watch your show to see what the women going to say out their mouth. So I'm better prepared when I go out there. That's the value of your show to me. Because most of the women say the same thing. And I can tell you, if I'm not attracted to the woman and they don't say nothing outrageous, I skip to the next one. And there are videos up there proving. If you don't hear me saying she a cutie, you should move to the next video. So obviously your show ain't that good, or why would I skip to the next video? If the woman you talking to don't look attractive to me, I'm moving on. Let that marinate. And I'll leave it at that. Let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen. We have other things to look at here.
So here we go. We're about to get into it. Y'all been coming up here all night questioning whether or not Kendra is single. Is she still with Ashley Foot? We still don't know, but we're going to do some journalism and see if we can try to get to the bottom.
What the hell is an Ashley Foot?
Other side of the room, Love 14. Chanel, I'll come to you right after Love 14. All right. Hello?
What's up? How you doing?
Good. What's your name?
Love.
Love. Love from where? Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, it's a dude.
Are you looking for love?
All right, we never saw the
Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Are you looking for love?
You know I'm looking for love.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hello? What?
Hey.
Your name is Love. Where are you calling us from?
New York.
New York. How old are you?
37.
37. What you do for a living?
Lot.
Huh?
I got my own business.
You got your own business.
Yeah.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, absolutely. A beautiful boy. He's 9 years old.
9 years old. Okay. So we got Love, New York, 37, owns a business. A boy that's 9 years old. What kind of woman you looking for?
Confident, smart, about her business, and loyal.
And loyal. What are your deal breakers?
Dishonesty.
Okay, Black Story. Love been on this show years ago. Years ago, Instagram show. I don't know how many years ago. They're all asking me, do I know him? Yes. Years ago. How many years ago was you on this show?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. Okay.
Is it 3?
Maybe 3 years ago.
Well,
I cannot believe you called into this show.
I'm gonna tell you what.
So I'm gonna stop you real quick, all right?
Hell.
You can cut this sexual tension with a butter knife. I don't know what's going on here, but the Kendra cousins are onto something. We don't know.
Here we go. There you go. Listen, fellas, again. You want to tell if a woman is into their size, they can't hide. See how Kendra got all light and all pleasant looking, smiling from ear to freaking near? Something's there. I'm here for it. Come on with the badness.
I'm not big on the social media thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I said, hey, you know what? A lot of people keep sending me this thing, like, yo, you gotta get on, you gotta get on. You gotta find you a wife, you gotta get you a wife, you need a wife, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's about time. I'm 37 now, and I'm more serious than ever. You know what I'm saying? I think the arthritis, about to kick in, and I want to.
Arthritis is about to kick in.
I mean, I want to get that. I want to get that wife before the arthritis start kicking in. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm here. You know what I mean? I don't want to be lonely all my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of sleeping alone. I'm tired of being alone. You know what I mean?
Okay, you know how the show works. You gotta do the Kendra cam, and they gotta stand up and see your full body.
Literally, I'm outside. I'm literally outside.
Well, you have to. The rules apply. You use the front of the car.
Wait, I got my shorts on. So maybe I can see me.
Okay, we can see your shorts.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But, I'm looking for that love, Ken. I need that. You got to help me out. I need that.
They're asking me, do I know you in real life?
You can answer that.
He's blocked from my phone. That's how I can answer that.
Why you have to do it like that? Why you have to do it like that?
Whoa.
I didn't even know it was you until I selected you.
I'm the only one girl I might love.
There's other people in this universe that names are love.
No, I need, I think that, you know what I'm looking for. You know why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And there's many things to say, but I'm not going to say it on the live. But I'm looking. I need that.
Yeah.
Oh. Yard. His brother come up here. He appears to be African, almost like Ashley put. And this dude is 37 years old. He's our age. Kendra 45. Kendra like I'm young. Because they say Ashley Foot was younger. So Kendra like getting these guys in their 30s. They put her in that hook, lay buck. Alright? And he like, look, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm about my bag. He real nonchalant. How Kendra like it?
Yup. He said he wanted him a woman about her business. He said it's time to get married. He said it 3 times. Shout out to the brother. He working Kendra over. I'm all for it. The only thing I got a reservation about is the fact that she said he blocked. That I can't agree with. Like, if you blocked, I don't see how you're going to get the desired outcome trying to get back into the good graces of a woman that blocked you. Outside of her, I'm dead serious. Because it's about balance. All right? If you get blocked by a woman and now y'all try to rekindle something, she need to come and show like, hey, I'm sorry, I blocked you. I made a mistake. I need to come with some emotion. Almost ruined a good thing. I regret the day I blocked you. Like, and now you go, okay, You got some common sense. Well, first, like, yeah, I blocked this ninja. And you still been, too much, now you're simping. She's showing she ain't interested. She blocked you. She slapped you in the face. Said the cootie cat ain't yours. She said, wouldn't have answered you if she knew it was you. Now it's getting sketchy.
Here we go. Hit the like button.
Okay, you need that. So, when was your last relationship?
I would say 2019.
2019, okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
3 flaws you have to work on.
I don't know. I think I'm a nice person, but communication.
Communication.
This one is just communication, man. That's the biggest one. I would say communication 3 times.
Communication 3 times, okay. And why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
One, I'm Jamaican.
What does that have to do with anything?
Second, I got a green card. I mean, I see all these people from overseas coming on here, so you know, like I gotta set the record straight. Like, if you don't come my way, you gotta come very smart, very educated. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna sound cocky or rude or nothing like that, but you gotta just be smart, educated, and I'm not gonna accept anything less. You cannot work in a supermarket and try to talk to me. It's not going to work.
Wow, wait a minute. What do you mean?
You cannot work in Wendy's and try to talk to me. And second of all, I do not care about your money. I don't want it.
Okay, so if you don't care about her money, why do you care if she works at a supermarket?
Because if I get you pregnant, I need to know if I get you pregnant, you have a good enough education to be able to stay at home and take care of my kid. Teach him well. You know what I'm saying?
You want her to be educated, but she doesn't have to have a big job, basically.
Yeah, it doesn't have.
So here we go. Green card basic. Kendra, look, quit playing with my top. You know why I'm here. I'm from the islands. I don't know. This is him.
He's speaking Kendra's language. He like, and Kendra trying to get pushed back. Why she gotta have bread if he ain't worried about it? Because Kendra, when I get you pregnant and I make you a stay-at-home mom, you need to be able to rear our children correctly. And the brothers say Jamaican, shout out to all the Jamaican brothers out there. Listen here, no shade, much love for my Jamaican brothers, but I know about y'all. Shout out to my brothers Shay, Shafiq, and Romaine.
You gotta know how
They
you
from Kingston, Jamaica. I know about y'all. She said, why would a woman be lucky to be with you? You said, because you Jamaican. Jamaican brothers don't indulge in the pum pum. They do not eat the pum pum. That's not, they against it wholeheartedly. They say, ain't no food down there, Walker. I said, that's what you know.
That part. So here we go, man. This is crazy.
It's not that big job. You know what I'm saying? But educated for the family. You know what I mean? Because we all about the family. Anything else, I'll fix that. You know what I mean? But it's all about the family. And that's a fact.
Okay, it's all about the family. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I'm not big on social media. So,
The app is not social media.
Yeah, I'm going to sign up on it and get this going.
You live in New York City. It should be very easy.
Listen, Kendra is resting in her femininity. I've never seen this side of Kendra. Like, she is bubbly. She ain't, not with a man. I've never seen Kendra interact with a man on this show and be this bubbly. Like, she ain't got no insults. She ain't trying to be mean, condescending. She laughing and giggling and playing with her hair and, you know.
Fellas, we are simple creatures. Women know right off the bat whether or not they have sexual interest in you. They know right off the bat. They do have power over. They control access to physical intimacy. And Kendra is available to this dude. See that? All these signs, her body language, her, smiling, won't close her mouth, can't close her mouth. The last thing she want to do is deter this brother and turn him off. This is her new man, if you ask me.
Easy for you to find love.
It's hard out here. New
How
York.
is it hard in New York City for a man of your caliber?
Cause females are mean out here. You know what I'm saying? They don't cook. They don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to, I'm 37. You know, like I don't care about your profession. I care more about like how you're gonna treat me. How are you going to treat a family? How loyal are you willing to be about a family, you know?
You see what I'm saying?
Hell!
This is where you gotta miss me, brother. I was rocking with you until now. Now even Kendra looking at you because you say you want Kendra. Kendra said, I don't cook. I don't clean. I am a boss woman about business. I'm everything you don't want. So beat it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What the heck? Last time she tried to cook for a nigga, so now he gone. Yeah. Last time she tried to cook is documented. She didn't know how to boil water. She tried to do surf and turf. She's at the grocery store trying to cook for Ashy Foots. And look where that got her. Nowhere. Not even pregnant. So yeah, Ninja, you losing this battle. Kuda got her drying up now.
You know what I'm saying?
I think
So-
there's a lot of women like that in New York City.
Are you serious? There's no women like that in New York City.
What do you mean there's no woman like that in New York City? That is not true.
They are mean, they are rude, disrespectful. Like, no, like I traveled, so I know, like, and I would I would rather find somebody outside New York City too. Not another country, but somebody on the outside of New York City.
Okay, outside of New York City. All right, you said 37. What's the age range you want to date?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm intentional about my stuff. So I'm not trying to find anybody under 35. So I would say
What? Under 35? Why?
because under 35 still don't know what they want, what they're looking for, what loyalty is, stuff like that. So because I'm intentional about what I'm looking for, and I'm not looking just to hit it and quit it, it has to be 35 and up.
35 and up.
Yeah. 35.
So you're saying the women under 35. Now this is interesting because we hear a lot of men say they don't want women over 35. You're saying the women under 35 are not ready.
I'm looking to build a family. I'm not looking to get married or have a baby and 2 years later be on child support or get married and 2 years later 3 years later I'm divorced. So intentional women gonna have experience. I'm looking for somebody who have experience. You know what I'm saying? In life itself. I mean, so 35 and up. So I'm saying I'm not on here trying to say, oh, you know, if I'm gonna tell you I need anybody under 35, then we playing, we having fun. But besides that, to get married, to get a ring from me and from most men that I know that's serious about getting married,
He's
gotta
trying
be
to hit on
35
Kendra.
now.
That's why he blocked.
35 and up. Okay, so you have to make a profile on the dating app. Will it be Love 14?
It'll be Love 14.
Okay. Well, download the dating app, create your profile, and the woman that meets your criteria will reach out to you there.
And I think I'll be
No.
down too.
Bye.
He's trying to hit on
Oh
Kendra.
my God. What is happening tonight? What the hell is going on?
He's trying to hit on Kendra.
Woo, child.
He want
Praise the
you.
Lord.
And see, you
I
don't
need
want him.
God to come through for me, Jesus. All right, DJ, oh no, Chanel, let me get Chanel.
Yeah, Kendra moved off to that real quick. Normally she'd do a little monologuing, but Kendra said, nah, brother, this hit too close to home, Kendra.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Kendra's single. And I didn't need much. That was overwhelming That right there. Ain't no way. There's no way a woman belongs to another man and gon' be that giddy. That wasn't being feminine. She's smiling and he giving his little, pitching his woo and Kendra halfway catching it. She's single. I second that motion.
And a lot of y'all are saying, is Kendra single? So I'm gonna pull this up. All right, she dropped this video today. Y'all can read between the lines.
Is Kendra G single? Well, let's find out right now on the brand new Kendra G Singles dating app. Is Kendra G single?
So that was a little promo for her app, but she playing with y'all now. Kendra said, okay, I heard the narrative. And
is Kendra G single? Well,
so she playing with y'all top. All right, she playing with the whole rhetoric now.
I love it. Again, just playing with it and joking in this manner. She's single. You show me a respectable man that's okay with his woman carried on like this. The promo I think is clever. I guess if you want to find out she's single, you got to go on her newly improved catfish app. Okay. But no, you still single. I didn't need much.
So yeah, that was her little promo.
Is Kendra G single? Well, let's find out right now.
Some of y'all saying she up here looking like a snack. So ain't nothing stopping y'all. Y'all talking about eating groceries and whatnot. So
that woman, 45 years old, acting like she in her 20s. I don't even know if that's appropriate, but come on, man. She got a braid hiding her hoo-ha. She got a green polyester braid covering her hobble squabble. That is, you 45, you nana status.
Listen, they doing the most hunching they ever done. That's one thing we learned. Yeah, age ain't got no ground no more. Growing up, I think we lost in time. We so used to 70-year-old women being grandmas or 60 or whatever, 50. Nowadays, they done moved the goal line. So, like you said, we're going to be deep in the woods. Y'all can have it.
Amen, amen, amen. Yeah, y'all in the chat talking about y'all clap her cheeks. That's never a question. It's about relationships.
Yeah, are you gonna keep
we said it, stop it. Any woman, even Maggie. Maggie can find somebody to clap her smelly cheeks. So yeah, saying you clap Kendra's cheeks, that ain't surprising.
Listen, some of y'all will wife Kendra up. The problem is Kendra want to be wiped up by a celebrity. We say this all the time. Like, I like to speak with context with everything I say. And we ain't saying Kendra can't find a man. Some of you ninjas in the chat would wipe her up. Respect, go ahead. I don't think there would be anything wrong with it. But if you're making $1 million a year or something like that, absolutely not.
There you go. Yeah, Kendra done talked about she could have been married to millionaire men and all that. And that there may be some truth to that. We never deny that. Kendra can get married tonight, but not to the man she desires.
That part, yeah, that's what it comes down to, her desires.
Not to the man for all you boss chicks. All about what y'all want. Give me. Enjoy.
Listen, a young single man out there, get you some of that bread. This is a certified sugar mama. So this is how men come up. Kendra get into the bag. Like I said, if you making bread, then it don't make sense. But if you down on your luck, you will wife her up.
There you go. Listen here. I'm telling y'all old cougars and boss chicks, do yourself and the culture a favor. Y'all, we know what y'all want. The Muppet was up here. The first thing y'all ask for is meat. Go to your local college. I keep saying to get y'all a basketball player, a football player, baseball, hockey player that's going to be hunting for survival and the meal plan and tuition and books. He going to give you everything you looking for. And you serving the purpose by giving him some practice for his wife down the line. It's a beautiful setup. Just consider it, ladies. Everybody win. Everybody gonna laugh. You come to Thanksgiving dinner, you 45, 50, and you got The guy dang on captain of the football team sitting there waiting on you to make him a play. And I'm like, dang, girl, you got you one. You can't lose. No. Think about it.
We're going to keep it moving here. Still, my guy, we ain't done with it. It's Kendra single. I think this was last night. Here we go.
Hello? You've been on the show already.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm working.
I'm happy that you're working. I just want to tell you how beautiful you're looking. You know what I'm saying? And, I miss you. And definitely, like, when you're back in New York, I got a nice date, nice spot. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to it. My man.
Bye, love 14.
Come on, I'm just, I gotta try. Like, come on, we gotta go through the pain to experience the joy. I know we have a history, but we gotta go through the pain to experience the joy. No pain, no joy. Come on now. You know what I'm saying?
What's on your neck?
I'm just laying down though, like covering up.
Is that a blanket?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate.
She appreciated, but you ain't famous enough. All right, she ain't seen you in no movies. You ain't got no songs on the Billboard Top 100. You ain't gonna do it, and you ain't Ashy Foot. You ain't got royalty. You ain't got that Wakanda money.
There's a Zamunda bread, and you ain't got. Yeah, we seen you jump about that nice pickup truck, but it wasn't no Rolls Royce, brother. See that? You showed your hand. She said, "You jump about a pickup truck? Yeah, you still working. You still trading time for money. You too broke." I don't think that. Kendra said that, brother. Kudos to you. You got to come back. Ashley Foot left her with the Rolls Royce Spectre. Back to that. See, stuff like that. That type of stuff, that's the equivalent to what Kev said when he said the ex leave the ex-woman with a dog, a pet. That's like planting a flag. I always got a reason to come back. She most likely driving around a vehicle that Ashley Foot helped her acquire. That's intimate. Shoot. Who got you that Rolls Royce? Kendra, my ex-boyfriend. That's wicked.
Now Kendra got every man from sea to shining sea trying to clap them cheeks now.
And get a green card.
Take the nice gesture. I gotta get back to the people who are trying to find love.
I'm trying to find love too. I'm here trying to find love. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
You know why I'm here.
If I find the perfect match for you, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
And I know you did find the perfect one for me.
Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Close.
Okay, well, you need to download the dating app so you can have the woman reach out to you. Okay? Bye now, 14.
All right, take care.
Yeah, okay, let's start our show. Oh, goodness gracious.
Her burgundy won't let her do it.
Be a guest. You gotta push the request in order to be a guest. The link is in
her burgundy
so
won't let her do it.
That was him again. And Kendra went on some rant at some point. I'm not sure where I didn't timestamp it, but she said he did have her number. She blocked him. She said she never slept with him, so that's why she don't count him. She said she don't take him serious. She said they talk, but she said she done talked to many people in her life. She said if you didn't clap cheeks, then she don't take you serious. And she said he didn't clap cheeks. I don't know.
That's fair. I think it's feminine for men to come up and disclose, their sexual encounter, especially for someone that's in the limelight, like Kendra. I think that would be very feminine for a dude like, yeah, I'll be. That's
man, you talking about feminine? How many times he'll go ahead and make a fool out of himself? They say there ain't no women in New York. Well, there ain't nothing but a bunch of women in New York. You got your own business. You got a nice truck. That means you got a nice apartment or a nice house. But you want Kendra. This is what I'm talking about when a man act like a woman. She don't want you. Don't you understand? When you come up to a woman and she see you approaching, that woman knows before you get to her whether or not you got a shot. She knows. Don't you understand? She knows. When you get to her and you start talking to her, your job is to change her mind if it's negative. That's your job through presentation, to change her mind. If a woman doesn't want you when you first approach her, the only other chance you have is to date somebody that she knows and treat that person really well. Then she might change her mind. But this dude was already talking to her. But yeah, 3 years now, she's blocked him. He's been back on her show a couple times, still hitting on her. And she's nicely telling him no. She's nicely telling him no. You don't qualify. You don't qualify. You're a nice guy. You don't qualify. It's like a man that's considered high value messing around with an average woman that just might be cute. He'll take you out. He'll bang you a couple times. If there ain't nobody else available and he's horny, he might give you that 2, 3 a.m. call and say, hey, come on over, or I'm coming over, or meet me at the hotel or whatever. That's as far as it goes. Are you willing to be that? And this is why I say he's looking feminine. He wants Kendra, but she's shown him time and time again that he don't qualify. Find something that you qualify for. You want the celebrity. There are plenty of women that look like Kendra. Plenty of them. Go find you a lookalike, if that's what you want. They're a dime a dozen. Go find the lookalike. They want you. There are probably 1,000 women in this country that are exact replica of Kendra. Some of them might have that natural hair and don't need the wig. Find the one that want you. That's the hard part for the man. It ain't hard to find a woman. It's hard to find a woman that you want that want you back. Otherwise, you become like these women. Oh, I got the degree, I got the money, I got all this, but she can't get the man she wants. She can get a man she don't want. Plenty of them. But she can't get the man that she wants, that's going to stay with her and marry her and be with her. She can find somebody to bounce on it. The same way women can find somebody to bounce on. But you stuck on Kendra. Get a Kendra lookalike. Plenty of my dad. Might have bigger breasts, might have a bigger butt, might have a smaller face, might have prettier eyes, might have better hair. She's out there. Stop focusing in on this one chick and find something that you attracted to that's attracted back. That's the key. The woman got to want you. The woman got to think you're amazing. The woman got to want to be under your armpit. She's got to want it. She has got to want you. If she doesn't want you, it's not going to last. Even with money,
it's not gonna last. Cause the trips will get boring. The going out and get waited on hand is gonna get boring. It'll get boring. Her girlfriend be like, child, he giving you all this stuff. I don't want him. Yeah, but he buying you all this stuff. I don't want him. Don't you understand? She don't want you. What part you don't understand? You supposed to be a man. Suck it up. Kendra does not want you. You don't measure up to what she's looking for. She's looking for this imaginary man, and you don't match up to it. You keep thinking, if you hang around, she's going to settle. You hang around, she's going to settle. As long as Kendra can keep doing the treatments and the plastic surgery to look young, she's not going to settle. When that stuff start working and the bags start forming and the facial lines, the crow's feet come in, and her scalp and he can't support the wigs anymore, then she might settle. Then you don't want her. You're not going to want her then because she's not going to look like that. So then you don't want her. You don't waited all this time. And then you're like, I got to get her when she all old, man. I don't want this. And you'll go with something younger. So get something younger now or get a lookalike. And be happy. Why keep chasing something that you can't get? If you can't get it, back with it. It's a girl downstairs that I like. The only woman in this building I wanted to talk to. I told you. Got a rule. I'm going to say it. Don't mess with nobody around you. She's not really beautiful, but she's like plain Jane. I think she's cute. I asked her if she would like to go out. I told her she was the first person I saw when I came to this building. And I keep running into you. And I want to see if this goes somewhere. And she was like, I think about it. The next time I saw her, we was on the elevator. She was another girl. The girl started talking about how she wanted to come in my apartment. And I'm sitting there like, looking at her like, I'm trying to talk to you. And you sitting here letting your friend talk about coming in my apartment stuff. You know what I'm saying? You didn't say anything.
And she still ain't said nothing. And guess what? I ain't said nothing either. And I saw her the other day when I came out. I ain't said a word to her. I didn't even look at her. Because she already showed. If I'm trying to talk to somebody and my friend try to talk to them, whether they joking or not, I'm going to get in the ass. How you going to disrespect me like that? I'm getting in their butt. You know, he trying to talk to me. Well, why are you? Hold on, y'all. The phone get ready to die. And the power bank, I had it plugged up, but it didn't charge. It's up to 24%. So hopefully it'll do something. Let me plug this in real quick. Hopefully it'll do something. All right. So it's 24% left on this power bank. I don't know how long it's going to last. I'm hoping it lasts long enough for the sun to go down. So now, I'm going to let y'all get back to this, and I'm going to get the other power bank that I got on a charger that's not that good.
Don't do that.
And put that on the charger.
Unless you want to, do what you want. But I don't think that's gangster, as Birdman would say.
And I think the energy, he's giving energy like he didn't beat because he's coming off too desperate. Like she said, I think they probably talked, he had her number, but ain't no way you got the cheeks and you acting like this.
There you go. Or, see,
he got him and loved it.
You speaking from your standpoint, shoot, or he did get the cheeks and he sprung.
Yeah.
She put that sunshine on him. He called this lady saying, listen, I ain't coming home no more. Take it easy.
That part, yeah, there you go. Like you said, we all ain't wired the same, so there are some simps out there. So there you go. Yeah, either he a hardcore simp and he did get the coup de grace, or he didn't and he desperate for it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way,
come on, man. It's Thanksgiving. What's that? Shout out to the movie Boomerang. And Pops, that's around the table eating. You can't be coup de grace whoop. You got to whoop that coup de grace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta have that outer body experience. Cause I know I would never do nothing like this if I clap cheeks. I don't know what's his desired outcome by calling on the show.
Yeah, he trying to pitch woo. Could have worked. You know, Kendra smiling. He think he making some leeway. Here we go, keep it a buck. Only leeway he making is a beta male orbiter. Kendra might double, triple back for him when she 48. Real rap. See what I'm saying? That's why Kendra really smiling. She like, you know what? Maybe she ain't feeling them. She like, but you so daggone smitten, ninja. I'll come back holler at you when I'm 49, 50. And then you'll still be there. Watch. That's the mentality.
Okay. So there we go. The jury's still out. I'm sure at some point, maybe we'll get him up on the show like y'all was saying. I doubt it if he did beat, I don't think he would ever tell anybody.
So, and if he's smart, he won't. He won't. He's just like, nah, you know, we was cool. You know what I mean? You know, we went on some dates, but I was busy getting to a bag. Yeah, faded. Don't ever disclose that. It's lame.
That part. So with that being said, we're going to give him some space there and keep it moving.
Bye, ninja.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
I hope you find some peace of mind.
Yeah, he been on Kendra's top these last week or two. And yeah, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it. Somebody's going to bring that brother. He'll probably get an interview or something somewhere. Tasha K. Who knows? He'll resurface.
He definitely will. Yeah, that was spicy enough. And yeah, shout out to crazy hyena Kendra. But yeah, Kendra got enough hate out there for folks to be trying to get the juicy stories. Huh? Was she giving Kendra back shots? Do she got a BBL? My goodness, don't do Kendra like that.
It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, somebody gonna talk to that brother now. And we need it. Tell it. Tell the truth, brother. Shame the devil.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah. Stand on that business. Good luck with that. They got darkness right gonna get you.
Correction. Oh, now you're gonna end the show. I'm working. We're gonna let that play.
Amy?
It's Jasmine.
Jasmine, where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Arizona.
Arizona. How old are you?
I am 35.
Matter of fact, you know what? Let's just do a reset.
I work in the fraud department for a finance company.
Hey!
What's your zodiac sign?
Hey.
I am a Scorpio.
Scorpio, you have any kids?
I do.
How many kids?
I have 3 children.
3 kids. How old are your kids?
They are 15, 10, and a 9-month-old.
Why you not with, how many dads?
3.
Why you not with the 9?
Reset. Do a total reset.
It didn't work out.
Didn't work out.
It just didn't work out.
Now this is a reset.
I have.
Yeah, when did you get divorced?
And it's still lopsided.
2020.
Was you married? And one of your children's dads?
Yes, the middle child.
The middle child. Okay.
Yeah.
Why did I get divorced?
I mean, I would say same thing. It just didn't work out.
Is the phone
We were
lopsided or
married
the
for
screen
10 years,
lopsided?
so.
You're married for 10 years.
Yeah, so
That's the
things were
question.
poor, so.
Okay. So we got Jasmine, Arizona, 35 Scorpio. She works in the fraud department.
Hold on.
Moms and 3
Is the
kids,
screen
right? 3
lopsided
men,
or
1
is the
married,
phone?
So all you women, they like to come up here. Oh, I was married for 10 years. I was married to all. Hold on. We just had the old woman up here, 75. She had 3 kids by 3 men. She needs to look into her future. This woman, 35. 40 years that woman.
So we're gonna bring the camera up.
3 kids by 3 men and was married to 3 men and all this nonsense.
Now.
It ran this course. The guy that she married the middle child's father. I believe she said.
That's lower.
And listen, that speaks volumes. That's how she described her relationship.
That's how you learn.
Not he was abusive, not something egregious. It simply ran this course. This is that type of system where you applied the philosophy, you know what I'm saying? It's just your turn. Whether you dumb enough to marry her or you treat her like the harlot that she has proven to be. All right, it's just your turn. This ain't your woman, because eventually your weenie gonna run its course too, and she'll be on to the next weenie.
And she got a 9-month-old, so she's still lactating. That C-section scar still healing up. I mean, she off the shelf.
Bull jive. She horned up to no end. She ain't had no mixer for this. Listen here. This is the rebound. They nasty. This ain't nothing. She ready to go. That's why she here.
I am looking for a kind man, a nice man, a slow to anger kind of man.
Yep. The higher I make it, the lower it
An
gets.
honest man.
Huh.
You know?
Sympathetic.
Yeah. I think that kind of sums it all up.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Cheating. Dishonesty. And yeah, man those.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
At this point in my life, no. I mean, I feel like all of the preferences kind of got me here. So I am open and I'm just looking at the person inside these days. Yeah.
What's the preferences that got you where you are?
I would say just like, the tall, dark, handsome kind of blinds you sometimes. So I'm no longer blinded by physical anymore. Like, you could be short, you could be fat, you can be, I don't have all those.
Man, hold on, man. No
bread, no water, just meat.
Listen, ain't nobody coming up in this house, woman. It's over. That's it.
They telling themselves every time. Please listen closely. Anytime these women say, that used to be my preference, I done that. I done had my fun with tall, dark, and handsome. The dude that can hit her with the African frog squash, she done had him 3 times over. She had little crotch goblins to prove it. And now that she all used up, ain't no juice left. It's only pulp seeds and rotten skin. Now she looking for a kind, a sweetheart, most sympathetic ninja. It's all on the internet. These women are up here disrespecting their current husbands. One woman admitted that she recognized her current husband as a simp. She said, I recognize it and I took advantage of it. He was willing to take care of me and my 3 kids. Men, there aren't too many exceptions. If they are, then these words shouldn't hurt. But if they do, you might want to reconsider.
And I'll say this, a lot of times we come up here, Bonquisha is looking for a simp, but she ends up with Nug Nug. And let's get one thing understood. Nug Nug, in most cases, the diabolical Nug Nugs, they are not simps at all. They are fools, all right? They a lot of things, but they are not simps because they're not sympathetic to Bonquisha. They don't treat her nice and kind. They're not paying bills. They are simply extracting, food, resources, the car, the house. So Nug Nug, so they're looking for a simp, but they end up with these Nug Nugs who are the furthest thing from a simp.
Because Nug Nug got that bravado. He got that false confidence, that false ego, and that gets her a little arrested, developed, little man and boat, all wound up, all in a tizzy. All right, but then the simp come through, little man and boat go dormant, shrivel up, go inverted even. However, he will pay bills, he'll talk to her sweet, and he comes in there and provide. He going to work 3rd shift, and Nug Nug comes through the back door with a flask of Henny, a little bit of herb. You working and he working too.
That got you where you are.
I would say just like, the tall, dark, handsome kind of blinds you sometimes. So I'm no longer blinded by physical anymore. Like, you can be short, you can be fat, you can be, I don't have all those preferences any longer. So
they say this a lot. They say that women, they go for their preferences, then it doesn't work out after they have kids, and then now they want the quote-unquote good guy. The guy with the character outweighs the aesthetics, and you want the good guy to be like the man and the father figure to the men that you no longer like because of the aesthetics.
Fess up to it.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, of course. I feel like as you live life and life teaches you lessons, you learn what's more important. And that's not anything to look down upon somebody for, I would say. You know, if I knew what I knew now at this age, at 35, having 3 children, I would have made better choices when I was younger.
Lies.
I can't dwell on that. That's the past. I've lived, I've learned, and now I have to move forward with the rest of the life that I have.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
So there y'all go. Y'all got a confession up out of Bonquisha. And it is what it is. Y'all better thank her. Bonquisha said, look, yeah, I wanted the bad guys. Now I'm looking for a simp. So she using her common sense. Only person that will be dumb in this equation is the man that will go in there and pay bills. I don't think she's foolish for asking for it. You dumb if you go in here. I done said that 1,000,000 times.
Exactly. Goodness gracious, she said that like, yeah. And then she lied. No, that's not accountability. It's not. Because then she went on and lied. She said if she knew then what she knows now, she wouldn't do that. Technical foul. Hindsight is 20/20. That holds no weight. Of course. A criminal that robs a bank and gets caught, like, yeah, if I would have knew, of course you would have. This holds no weight, and you're a liar. You go back to when you was in your young 20s and you was too hot to trot. Yeah, you couldn't tell you nothing. But now you all use the post.
Younger? But I can't dwell on that. That's the past. I've lived, I've learned, and now I have to move forward with the rest of the life that I have.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, please make a certain amount of money.
I would say 80K and up.
80K and up, okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, wait, let's... I always see that.
Wait a minute, Kendra Cam.
Wait, what if I put it up here? Can you see? Okay.
You're a heavy hitter.
Okay.
No, you're a heavy hitter. No, average. 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 I'm sorry,
She
sweetie.
put all that sloppy Joe in y'all face. And the bad part about it is one of y'all gonna clap cheeks.
A big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Oh, look at that gut.
Gut.
Woo!
But you're a heavy hitter. You're a heavy hitter, but...
Dion, 80.
She had a kid this year. She had a kid this year. Let's get that clear. She had a kid in 2024. Just for the record.
There's so much to say. There's so much I can say. Like, obviously, that's extraordinarily egregious. That's not what you present to your new man. There's a lot going on. 2, we know for daggone sure her baby daddy still, at least one of them, she got 3. At least one of her baby daddy still got access to that funky Kudakata. All right? And 80K, here we go. She making some sense, though. I've said this. She got 3 kids. What else are you going to go in there with? You going to try to provide for her? She eats. You going to provide for her 3 bastard children with 40,000? I think not. You got to have at least 80K. At least.
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah, men don't talk about it too much. Up here, y'all do. Y'all crazy SPC crazies. But yeah, y'all know. Like, women love coming here talking about a man's hygiene. Y'all know for damn sure. The stank is egregious. Stank.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let's... I always see that.
The weed smell like corn chips. You don't like corn chips, don't get one with weed. You don't like corn chips.
Can you see?
Okay. Hey, let's see you, girl. Ooh. Okay.
You're going to be smelling on corn chips.
If y'all don't know, it's not a requirement Y'all love it. Y'all don't have
Yes,
to.
it is.
Okay.
And I feel confident, but you know what? I feel like I am very confident where I'm at in life. Yes, I have a 9-month-old. You know, things just happen, and you know.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I would like to respond to that. What would you say to the man that's concerned that you do have a 9-month-old? Hello? Oh. Did she freeze? Are we frozen? Are we frozen?
She's gonna say he's gonna have to deal with it.
Hello, Boo? Did you freeze?
But yeah,
Hell!
ended up freezing, not coming back. But long story short, they wanted you gone anyways 10 minutes ago. So she's 35 years old with 3 kids by 3 men, including a 9-month-old. It don't get and blow completely out. Like you are the fruit that is on the ground. You fell off the tree. So you ain't even low-hanging fruit. You just on the ground, the worms and the maggots and the squirrels.
Yeah, ain't nothing else to say about that. It's funny as heck, man. This is so unsightly, but it's funny. Her nose and mouth area, just the nose and mouth around them cheeks look just like Ari Lennox. That's funny as heck. And guess what? She hiding just like Ari. The way she described her daggone relationships, like she and her kids, it just happened. Things just happen. You know, babies don't just happen. You gotta take your clothes off. Like you gotta give consent. I would imagine, but I don't know. Who knows?
I'm about to say they don't have to do either. They don't have to take their clothes off, no consent. They just drunk. Unquisha might lift her skirt up. She might pull her drawers to the side. Another might put his pee-pee through his jean hole. Yeah, and they might be in the bathroom somewhere. And it was what it was.
I have a hard time keeping up, but I'll tell you, okay. God, dog.
So with that being said, we're going to break Thanos out and keep it moving.
Please help us, Thanos. Say it.
You let him get it wrong. You didn't have second thoughts.
You get the wrong thing.
Inevitable.
Now you with the fire.
It's the nonchalant attitude, man. Things happen. The relationship ran its course. 3 for 3, whatever. I'm here now. Give me another kid. Give me another baby daddy. Give me another child support check. Shout out to T-Money.
That part. So here we go. Hit the like button if you're just coming in.
Now we already seen that one. Hold on. Yeah. Hey, that's us right there. Wait a minute, it was some new ones. Hold on a sec. Are there some new ones? Do a refresh. Go to videos. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to fix this screen. If you have an ultra short throw, you know you can spend hours trying to get the screen straight. You can spend literally hours trying to get the screen. Especially if you don't have a straight wall. That's why I say people talk about calibrating. Shoot, it takes forever to get the screen straight. All right, this was 15 hours ago. Wait a minute, they lied. Hold on. Wait a minute. I said videos. Why are you taking me to a live stream? Okay, this is 3 hours ago.
Janae. I said it right? Okay.
Oh,
Janae, where you calling me from, Janae?
I'm in Colorado Springs.
Okay, Colorado Springs. I know that you're set up. Okay.
Yes.
Colorado Springs. How old are you?
I'm 34. I just turned 34.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm in the military. I'm an esthetician. I do many things. I'm a bar artist.
Okay, you look good. Are you in your esthetician room?
Yes, I'm in my SE room.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say, I know that. I know that lounge chair with that chair you lay down on it, girl.
Yes.
Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 2 kids.
How old are your 2 kids?
7 and 9.
79. Both by the same man?
Nope.
Do men, have you ever been married?
Yes, I have been married. I'm actually divorced today.
Today's your official divorce day?
Mm-hmm.
How long were you going through the divorce for?
We've been separated for like about 2 years now.
And today, literally, it got finalized today.
Today, I'm so excited. I'm so happy. Yes. So,
Wow.
I'm free. Yes.
Okay, wow. So, Janae, Colorado Springs, 34, military, esthetician. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Libra.
All right, so we got Janae, Colorado Springs, 34, Libra. She's in the military, also esthetician, mom of 2 kids, by 2 men. She was married. Today, she's...
Man. We are. She got divorced today. So understand, people. Only reason she is up here is to piss her ex-husband off. She's not up here to find a man. They've been separated for years. So she's been out here clashing meats. If there was a man that wanted her, she would already be off the market. All right? She only up here to let everybody know in her real life. She let people know in her real life that the divorce is final, and she about to try to humiliate this ninja.
Amen, amen. I've said it too many times. Listen, ladies know where it hurts. Nothing hurts more to a man than for his woman, or at least a woman he thought was his, to make her let it be known that she's available to other men in the world. Regardless of what they got going, you got to eat that, brother. It's recorded, it's documented. On this day, this is petty as the day is long. Like, she got that call, whatever, sound, whatever, last paper. I don't know the process. Shit, not know. And now she up here like, the first thing I'm going to do is go on Kendra. That's petty.
He's officially divorced. So are you ready, Mike? Well, you've been going through it for 2 years, so I get it. So, all right, girlfriend, what kind of man you looking for?
All right, I have a list. I'm looking for someone that's financially stable, who's fun to be around, who likes kids, who likes to travel, who has a career, and who is ambitious.
Okay. What does financially stable mean to you?
Doesn't live with their mother. I am supportive, but not asking me to do financial things for them all the time. Can treat me to something every now and then. Just, financially stable.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are a man with no drive or ambition, bad teeth, somebody who's shorter than me, I'm 5'6", not health conscious, liars, abusers, people who do drugs, and smokers, and people who drink too much liquor, toxic masculinity, baby mama drama, and brokies.
Woo! You missed somebody a couple times. I usually get this question after a couple questions, but let me just get clarity. How much does the man have to make to date you?
I would say around 150 and up.
Okay, I knew it would have to say. So 150 and up. So if a man made 80K, don't hit you up.
Probably not.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Bonquisha, she said, I'm back out into this market. Makes sense. This is some deep psychology, gentlemen. I don't know. She thinks she ishing on somebody right now. Like, yeah, I'm back out here, but if you want this fresh Kuda Kata, which it ain't fresh, 2 kids that came out of it, it ain't fresh at all. But she is a used car salesman. So she's like, brand new engine, brand new transmission, brand new snow tires. The winter snow tires on this thing.
That's fine. She can dress up however she want. I'm going to help y'all figure this out. New tires, new engine, but they was taking this car off jumps. You understand? All right? It may look nice from outside looking in, but the frame is bent. You can't see that. She just a military sister. Y'all gonna stop. I'm gonna help y'all sips out. Y'all gonna stop thinking that they just out here little light meat clapping. These ninjas is having their way with her. Those 2 dudes, they had their way with her. When it was done, she was laying there in her own ooze and filth, twitching. and y'all want to follow this up, the answer is no. Leave her alone.
So this baby mama of 2, she's 34 years old, 2 kids by 2 men. This is nuts.
So everything I just said times 2.
So why they want to know why she get a divorce?
Because my husband was very abusive and he was isolated me from my family, and he was just not good. So it was bad.
Nah. We not gonna buy that. No. You in the military, honey. No. You in the military. We not buying that. You are in the military. Okay? That's like saying a woman on the police force saying that her husband abused her. First off, you know hand-to-hand combat, sweetie. You know how to use a gun. Okay? That's number 1. Number 2, even if those men in the barracks don't want you, if you part of the team and they find out that your husband putting their hands on you, they gonna go see him. Okay? And I don't care if you with the females or you with the men. If they find out that one of theirs is getting abused, they're going to go see that man. So we not buying that. Number 1, you know how to defend yourself, number 1. So we not, that's a lie right there. Number 2, you out there in the trenches, in the fire holes, out there running for miles, carrying the backpack and the gun and the rifle. You making relationships, friendships, and bonds with people. And they're not going to sit there and let a man put their hands on you and not do nothing. So we know you lying. So you're already disqualified. Well, that was sorry, you're done. You came out there and you lied. Ain't no way in the world a man abusive to you and doing all these things and you sitting there in the military. Even if them guys don't want you. If you been out there in the field with them, they're not going to see that and see somebody putting their hands on you. They're not going to see you coming in there with bruises on you and not say, hey, what's going on? That's not going to happen. And what's wrong with you that you don't hand-to-hand combat? You should be able to beat most men up. You letting a man put his hands on you? You letting a man keep you from your family? What? Did you marry a Muslim? You was over there in Saudi Arabia where the woman better not touch their husband or they get whipped in front of everybody? They get caned? Or actually get beat in the back of the head with a brick or something? Is that where you were? You was over there in Saudi Arabia? You was over there messing in Iran, Tehran, one of the Muslims? Explain to me how a woman in the military is a victim of domestic violence. If that's the case, I don't want you defending this country. If you can't defend yourself against a regular man, and I'm sorry, because you say the man must make at least $100,000, you can't defend yourself against a high-value nerd, but you're supposed to be defending us against the world. Soldiers from other countries, you're supposed to be defending us against, no, something not right, I'm done, y'all. Y'all go ahead and listen, but I'm done. I don't care what you say.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. And like I said, don't feel bad for that gentleman, because he went in here as a whole stepdaddy. We tell y'all don't do it. Y'all grown as y'all grown men. Y'all do whatever the hell y'all want to do. We just give y'all a guide, almost like a map. You don't have to follow the map. You can keep driving in circles and end up anywhere. Or you can follow the map and get where you want to be.
The best thing I could tell for you fellas out there, you men that will take on the task of being a stepfather, if y'all don't do it, like get a verbal, a dang near written understanding of your authority in that household. That's the biggest thing. That's our biggest concern for men taking on the stepdad thing. You're going to get black pill and you got little to no authority with all of the risk and responsibility. And we say, heck no to that for you men.
So basically, they have access to this coochie. That man who she just lied on and said that he abused her. That man that she just lied on, a military woman surrounded by soldiers, said that a nerd beat her up so bad she had to get divorced. And ain't nobody say nothing to that man. She ain't mentioned the man getting beat down. There's no way in the world. I've never been in the military, but I did do, what do you call that when you, KRP, what they, that was so long ago. Y'all know what I'm talking about. When, you know, you're not military, but you, what do they call it? Y'all know in high school where you can do the military stuff where they teach you stuff and get you ready for the military, but you don't go. If somebody in our class was having a problem with somebody, everybody in that group would be jumping on that person. So I'm trying to understand. How's she gonna say that a nerd beat her up? She should be able to beat up most men. At least stand her ground. But then we find out that the man was helping her with her children. She got with him for that man to help her with that baby, and then they had a baby. I don't think she had any intentions of staying with that man. I wouldn't fool with it. I wouldn't fool with her. And if you want to take a chance and bounce on her, but just know, this woman, no hand-to-hand combat, this woman could probably cut your throat while you sleep, cut your thing off. This woman could probably hit you from 100 yards. I wouldn't fool with her. I'm just being honest with you. I wouldn't fool with her. You gonna fool with her, boy, everything better be yes ma'am and no ma'am. These guys out here, y'all messing around with these female police officers, y'all messing with these female military, y'all don't know. They have emotions and they have feelings. That's not a good mix. To be able to have your hands on lethal weapons. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even argue. But like, I'm not going to argue with you, honey. This is the way it's going to be. And we're going to leave it at that. I'm walking out the room. And I'm going to hurry up and close the door because a bullet might be coming through my head. Let her cool down. Tell you right now. Do not mess around with these masculine women. Because they might look pretty, but they think they men. They might look pretty. And you see them and they look so pretty and you just want to buy them stuff and you just want to make everything easy for them. And the whole time, they're thinking about what they can get out you. And if they can't get nothing out you, they want you out the way. Understand that, young man. If they can't get nothing out of you, they want you out the way. You in their way. Once she drains you, she done with you. It's on to the next conquest. It's a military woman. She gonna drain you. All your finances, all your resources, when you drain. She don't want you no more. It's time to move on. It's time to move on to the next village and rape and pillage. We gotta go pillage. Take. You heard what she said? I want a man that got desire, that want to go do things. If it was legal, she would go from city to city, dating every man and taking everything he got, put it in the bank somewhere and go on to the next city and do it again and do it again. And she wouldn't stop until she was old. And then she'd be like, all right, I took all I could take now. I'm going to retire. Then she's going to be looking for a man again. Oh, damn. Now I need a real man now. Not a man that takes stuff wrong, but a man that settle down with. And then going to find out I got all this loot. And don't nobody even want to touch it.
If you don't go deal with it, get it dang in writing. You are the master of this house. You rule all. And then you may consider.
Yeah, because after all that, you sacrifice for this woman, you help her take care of her child, and what does she do when she leave you? The next day, she come on the internet looking for a man and tell the whole world how you are abusive.
So, should the man look a certain way?
Yes, absolutely. He needs to be like clean cut. I like black men. I've never dated outside of anybody, black. But
right? Or
I am black. I'm just very light skinned. But both my parents are black. They don't say I'm lying, but I'm not. But I'm open to other races, but I've just never dated any other races. What else? What was the question? I'm sorry.
Should the man look a certain way?
Oh yes. Tall, clean cut, handsome, knows how to dress, clean shoes, clean teeth, good skin, because I'm an esthetician. But if you don't have the best skin, I can help you. Yeah, good looking. And if you're not that good looking, just that confidence really kind of overshines that.
Okay. Now we already got to the money. He got to make at least $150K.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay.
Oh, you look like you're in great shape.
Yes, I go to the gym. Can you see?
Yes, we can see. Okay.
So there we are. I see Divine been dropping the IG. We're definitely going to go over and take a look. But she ain't blowed out. But
I'm telling you now. Somebody watching is going to hit her up. It might be a lot of somebody. She's beautiful. You can see what the baby did to her stomach. Jim can't fix that, but she's beautiful. And I'm going to tell you, she going to get lit up. Problem is, and this is the problem, ladies and gentlemen, women don't know how to pick men. She's going to pick every wrong person that hit her up, and she's going to be back. It'll be a while. She's going to get hit up a lot. And she's going to find out. Guys just want to bang her. The men that want to wipe her up, she don't want. She's going to pick the man that's going to use her. She'll be back in a couple of years. She'll be back. Remember her face? She'll be back.
it's just, you are average at best. You're just light-skinned, I guess.
It's a waste. It's a waste of what used to be a wife or what was parading as a wife. There's levels to this ish. And this ain't it. I'm just so tired of these women that, dare to be fit and do their bodies right. They can't never have their daggone head on straight. They always got to be just insanely delusional or just uppity snooty and think they more than what they are. Well, Mr. Walker, what do you mean they think they're more than what they are? Because they ain't getting a desired outcome. So they missing the mark. Like Gavin said, she been separated for 2 years. She ain't no none. She been looking for him ever since, and she ain't found him. They think they more than what they are, and that's their problem.
So she down there, tell her to pull them leggings down. She ain't got no oatmeal pie. She might got like some Pop-Tarts down here or something. I don't know.
There you go. She done esthetician her stuff. She done probably hit her stomach with the ultrasound. You know what I'm saying? A little electric stem. Tighten it up. She cheating.
Here we go.
And you in the military too. I feel like all military people be in shape, child.
They're not. No.
Okay, well the ones I see are always in tip-top shape. Okay, let's keep going.
She got tattoos. And she's in the military still. Managed. Look how she leaning. managed. But beautiful. I'm not gonna say and deny. Beautiful. If I had 100K, she didn't have tattoos or wasn't in the military. I tell you, and she claims that she black and look white. That alone should have guys knocking at the door. To be able to have a good hair and still be a sister, and ain't nobody knocking down the door. Man should be kicking her door in right now. Hey. Well, what's wrong with her? There's something wrong with her. Why is she on Kendra? You look like that, and you ain't found a man in 2 years. Look how she look, ladies and gentlemen. That tells you how many. It tells you her competition level. How many women look like this with no kids? How many women look like this that's not managed? And the sad part is, she has a chameleon. She can seem feminine for a minute. Like she's practicing, like she's acting, but then the mannish should come out. And you'll get with this woman and you'll find out real quick. Do something that she don't agree with. Boy, that man will come out so fast at her, she might have you pinned up against the wall. She might have you in a hammerlock, trying to break your arm.
Yeah. Janae, what was it your marriage, your last relationship?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been a while.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
I have that written down too. Sometimes I can be like too direct or blunt. I'm indecisive because I'm a Libra. I'm not very punctual. I'm working on that. I'm overly independent, and I can be a little delusional because I really do believe that Chris Brown is my baby daddy. So,
okay, so she admits she delusional. She in the military and she not punctual. How that work? How you in the military and you ain't punctual? What kind of sergeant you have? How you in the military and you ain't punctual? That means everybody out lined up for PT and she's still in the shower. And ain't somebody missing that damn Janae. Where's Janae at? Somebody go in there and drag out. I don't care if you come out here in the goddamn towel. It's PT time. Get her butt out here. I don't care if she butt naked. She better get out here and get in line, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. We got a question for you, child.
Listen, she gonna say I really believe my stepdaddy or my baby daddy is Chris Brown.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
You're a liar.
That woman evil. Don't go up in this house. She'll be done put some DV charges on you, call the police on you. This her prototype. I see it.
That was wicked. And this is why I'm triggered at that comment. Why do today's modern woman think it's a joke, leading that they've been loose with their genitals? Chris Brown, I believe that's my daddy. So you would give him your cheeks. You was just married to a whole ninja. It's just today's modern woman is too loose with her genitals, even if it's just verbally. That could be my baby daddy. You stink.
No, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. We got a question for you, child. Divine Photo said, besides your money, how would you distinguish yourself from all the other women that come on asking for Mr. Six Figures?
So, because I make 6 figures, so that's not...
Wow.
So he said, I'm not sure if it's a he or a she. They said, besides the fact that you make six figures, what distinguishes you from the other women who also want a man that makes six figures?
Well, I'm gonna hit me up and we'll talk about it.
Woo! She said, if you're interested and if you got the coin, then she'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, Divine. So there you go. Jump in her DMs, Divine. You got only way to find out is for you to first show your bank statement. She got to make sure you him.
Listen here, Divine. Shout out to Divine Photos. The smallest amount of pressure will bring out that hyena. You see how she got stone-faced? And a matter of a fact, Lee, all right? Call me and we talk about it. If she don't like you, need not talk to her, all right? If she like you, she will approach you in the gym. Don't ever approach her. It ain't worth the headache. Let her choose. Shout out to my man Squeaks.
Well, I would say don't approach her at all. We say it, like I said, y'all gonna do what y'all want. Nature is undefeated. But what do we recommend? That y'all don't deal with these type of women at all. Because, it just don't end well in most cases. You don't even want to roll the dice with it. So, yeah, this prototype, don't touch them, but I know nature is undefeated.
Yeah. Ain't nothing here but heartache. I say if you bad enough, if you him, go ahead and gamble. But it is a gamble. But yeah, no softies need apply. It's a Black Diamond slogan.
Nah, I'm sorry. If this is what you looking for, if that's your type, I'm going to say it to you, and I'm going to say it to you straight. You better off going, and I'm going to be honest with you, you better off going not to the suburbs, but go to the inner city where the blue-collar white folk are, and you will find 100 of these. Find one that's willing to go to. Find one that got a good family, that don't mind their daughter being with a black man. That's going to treat her good. If you got to spend some time with the father and the brother, you can get this. You can get this. Untouched. Virginal. You can get this. If you're willing to put a little bit of effort in to get to know the family. You can get this. This exact same look. You know how many women that I see look like this? And I know I don't qualify for them, but I see this. Every day. Look at my mobile live. See how many times you see this walk by me. This is what women don't understand. They think they dime pieces. They think they the shot. They don't realize there are hundreds of them in the same area that look almost the same. One might be a little taller, one might be a little shorter, one might have thicker eyebrows, one might have blue eyes, black eyes, brown eyes. But this look is very familiar. It is a very familiar look. And this look on a young 20-year-old with a low body count qualifies for a high value man. This look. This is the kind of woman, if you are out and about, you want this on your own. As a man. Now, it could be a darker shade. It could be Mexican or Puerto Rican, Dominican. It could be black. It could be Irish. It could be English. It could be Polish. That is the most common look. You can get this look in any race. This look. That face, that is one of the most common faces. Look at your TV commercials. You're going to see this face. You're going to see a similar face. If you watch any of the sitcoms, the TV shows, there's going to be a daughter that has that face. She is a very common face. And don't get me wrong, it's a pretty place. But you can see it in any race, in any part of town. You can see it on almost every TV show. There's a woman that looks like this. So why get a crazy one? Why get one that's going to come on national TV and lie to you and say that a man abused her, but she knows how to kill a man 20 different ways with a bad hand? A woman who belongs to the greatest military in the world. So they can go over there and beat up countries, but they won't touch her husband. Her husband knows she in the military. Know that she belongs to the government. Why would you put your hands on government property? You had to really be crazy. But she didn't say it was crazy. If I was dating a woman that was in the military, if I was dating a woman that was on the police force, if I was dating a woman that was in the fire department, if I was dating a woman that worked for the mayor or the senator, I know her circle around her, they are powerful people. And the last thing you want is you like a peaceful life. And they have these people looking for you. They have the ability to affect not only where you work, they got the ability to be waiting for you when you come home. They got the ability to come down there and drag you off your job. So the fact that she's going to lie on her ex-husband, saying that he put his hands on her and he abused her, I guarantee you, she wouldn't have had to get no divorce. By the time those soldiers got done with that man, she could do anything she wanted that man. Let that man be out in the closet somewhere. Whatever you want there. Whatever you need. Yes, there. Yes, there. Please don't send Battalion 55 down to my job anymore. Please don't send them over my house to beat me up in front of my parents. Please. I'm just saying.
Don't get hurt.
Now, and that's the strong for you. Like, you're not negotiating 150.
120 maybe.
120 is the lowest you would do.
Yeah.
All right, we did your 3 claws, right?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm very ambitious. I'm hardworking. I'm honest. I'm very motivated to like just progress in life. Like I always want more for myself.
And that's your problem, honey. You're ambitious. You always want more for what? I've been asking this question all week. What do women want more of? You say you make $100K. So what more do you need? I'm being honest. What more do you need? I don't care if I'm making 5K, 10K, 20K, 90K, a million K, half a billion K. It's one thing that I want that I can't find. It's one thing. I can find it. I just don't want what I find. But it's one thing that I can't find. A woman to truly show me that she wants me for me, not because of the way I look, or not because of what I could do for her, or not for what I could take her, or not for what I could give her, but wants me for me. I've never met that woman. In 54 years, I've never met that woman. But that woman, when I meet her, It's not going to matter what job she has. It's not going to matter what she does for a living. It's not going to even matter so much how she looks. If she can make me believe that she wants to be for me, I'm there. She'll give me something I've never experienced. Women always think like you gotta keep showing them why they should be with you. Show me somebody that would take me because they want me. I have yet to meet that woman. It's always because you do this, because you do that, because you're romantic, because you. It's never. I just want you to be. I have never experienced that in my life. The woman that brings that to me, I will follow around the world. I ain't met her. Still looking. Make me believe. Don't make me think, well, you can't do no better, or don't make me think because I'm giving you this, or because I do that for you. No, make me believe that you want me for me. If I meet that woman, that's all I ask. I don't care what you do. Whatever you got, whatever I got, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. But I'm so tired of women who I wouldn't even look at me and tell me I'm not on that level. It's like, honey, I don't think you're on my level either. What are you talking about? I think you way below my level. Really? But you felt the need to walk up to me and tell me that? Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. But this is very common. I guarantee you. You can go on Nickelodeon and look at those sitcoms on there. I'm dead serious. She has a very common look. Matter of fact, what's the name of that show? What's that show they had? Who's the Boss? She looks just like Tony Danny's daughter on the show. Tell me in line. She looks just like Tony Danza's daughter on the show. Samantha, that name Samantha. She looks just like her. She looks just like her. There's another show. I can't think of what it's called. But there's another girl, daughter on the show, that looks just like her. This is a common look. It is a common look. And what I mean by common is it's a lot of women that look like this. A lot of them. Find the one that wants you. If this is what you're looking for, find the one that wants you. If she don't want you because of you, it's not going to work. The money will hold them so long. Good sex will hold them so long. Being attentive and being romantic and meeting their every need, it'll only work for so long. If they don't want you, you can't keep them. Same thing for you ladies. If a man don't want to rip your clothes off the moment he see you, he don't want you. If a man sleep with you and can't wait to do it again, you in trouble. If a man sleep with you and he can't wait to do it again, you in trouble. And if you try to hold him off and he don't come around no more, then you know why. You say to him, all we do is sleep together. I need more. And he don't say, okay, no problem. But if he get up and go, you don't. He was only hitting because he could. These are things that women should have been taught from the get-go. If a man don't see you and immediately wants you, see, I've heard women say, you moving too fast. If you tell a man he moving too fast, you telling a man you hesitate. You don't want him. At that point, he don't want you no more. Ain't they that? Because you still trying to look at your action. At that point, the man, he'll still sleep with you. But at that point, you're not wife material anymore. If a man come to you and he tell you, I don't care if it's the first date, he say, I saw you, and you were the one. And you go, we got a straight time. When you do that, the man is all charged up and ready for you. You kill it. You turn off the switch. When you show resistance, the man just offered himself to you for life. You just turned the switch off. Now it's like all that energy and happiness and zest for life, and I can't wait for a future. When you do that, you just cut it off. Now the man I thought I was gung ho. I thought she'd be on board. Maybe she ain't the one. And at that point, it's just a man that cannot hit it. And do I want to hang around long enough to hit it? You killed it. You literally could kill that in the first date. You could kill it. Man still might want to bounce on you, but you better knock out the chance to be a wife. You got rid of it. Women think men are stupid. We can sense if you're serious about it. We can sense it. Because women don't realize they trying to think, if I can hold them off and make him give me a relationship, and you not realize, man, the more you hold off, the more a woman that looks just like you gonna walk by and give him that same kind of tingle. And guess what? He might go to the second date with you. He might start a first date with the other one. You got to strike while the iron hot. You got to strike while the iron hot. Y'all got to realize it's 8 of y'all to 1. And 8 of y'all, that man might see it the same day. The first one that he picked, she better snatch him up. If not, he'll go to the second. He'll come across. If she don't snatch him up, the third person might come across. Because one day you gonna see him looking with a woman that look just like you, and you gonna say, "Hey, that should be me." Yeah, it should have been. But she didn't compete for that man, but that woman did, and that's why she got it. And you got nothing. You got nothing.
And I'm very family oriented.
Okay. All right. Coffee Killer said, can you explain what overly independent is?
Like anything that looks like it was built in my house, I built it. anything that was like landscape in the front yard, I did it. Anything that's, I learned how to do stuff for myself because I've been let down so many times that I just figure it out. So I just do it.
Okay, gotcha. All right. What's the age range you want to
So hold on a sec. See, this is why you need somebody to review your videos, Kendra. She just said something that was a red flag to every man out there. I told you she was managed. And she just told you she's Mr. Fix-It. But what's her reason for being Mr. Fix-It? She say men keep letting her down. What kind of men are you attracting? What kind of men are you picking that are letting you down? Anybody want to take that? What kind of men are you messing with that keep letting you down, sweetie? What kind of men? What kind of men do you like? You said Chris Brown. Isn't Chris Brown the one that beat up the singer Rihanna or whatever? Isn't that Chris Brown? I don't know all that stuff, but I heard about that. The man that you want is an abuser. But you said your husband abused you. See, you gotta listen. These are things that you don't pick up on, Kendra. She said that her baby daddy is Chris Brown. Ain't Chris Brown the one that beat up the singer? Ain't he the one that's known for domestic violence? This woman is in the daggone military. Knows how to kill a man 20 different ways. And expect us to believe that she let a nerd beat on her. And all the guys in the barracks ain't do nothing. She got the whole military behind her. Belong to the federal government. And they sit there and let the nerd beat on her and nobody said nothing. And then she's telling you that she's over independent, that she's managed. She out there building stuff. Out there landscaping. Putting things together, something a man supposed to do. You go to IKEA. She don't need no help. She put all the furniture up by herself. A daggone man. A man with boobies and a pretty face. The kind of woman that Pookie would love. All he gotta do is hit them cheeks. And every once in a while, hit her in the back of the head. And she'll love him to death. She'll pay all the bills. She'll do everything. Long as he hit them cheeks. Long as he pounding that wall. Knock her in the back of the head every once in a while. Because that's what a woman wants. That's what a woman wants. They don't want a nice man. They want a man they can talk down to and boss around and won't give no fight back. That's what a woman wants. That's the real truth.
Janae, you're 34.
I would say from 30.
I.e., she a big, strong boy. So,
oh my God.
It's a bad deal, man. Y'all ain't reading between these lines.
Oh my God. I didn't know it was that late. Oh my God. It's 4 something. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got 12 minutes to call. Oh no. Shucks. I got 12 minutes to call. God don't. Well, I ain't got no choice. I don't have a choice. I hope it's enough charge on the phone. One phone we didn't charge up. Sure is. Oh my goodness. Where we going? Recent.
There is a winter weather alert beginning 9 p.m. this evening through Thursday morning at 10 a.m. Travel may be impacted. You can book your mobility trip 24 hours a day using Mobility All Access. Download the latest version on iOS and Play Store today. Remember to book your ride before lunch. This will aid in reducing your hold time. Good afternoon, and welcome to Mobility. All calls are monitored and recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. To make a mobility reservation, press 1. To check on today's mobility trips or to reach the late lot for reservations for tomorrow and up to 7 days out, press 1. Please note, next, please hold while we transfer your call.
Thank you for asking mobility on one moment.
Sure, thank you.
If anything she asks you to do, if you don't do it expeditiously, then she don't, not only is she gonna do it herself, then she gonna serve you a black bill. So if she tells you to cut the grass, if you don't stop what you're doing and go do it, she gonna do it herself. But then later that night, she gonna get dressed up and go to the hookah lines too.
Thank you, Mr. X. That's a great picture. It's so true. And the whole time she ain't gonna talk to you. So it ain't like she gonna be sitting there like, hey man, I'm going out. No, she gonna be stone faced, playing Ratchet Red, singing the lyrics you don't want to hear. Alright? And she gonna go out the car, tell me, yeah, girl, I'm coming, yeah, they there? Is that dude there? She gonna say, alright, babe, I'll be back. No, wait, I'm sitting at my auntie's house.
That part. And you go in here as a stepdad, she gonna say, oh, I need you to buy my kids some new bunk beds. And then you sip out and you buy the beds. And she say, now I need you to put them together right now. She say, I got something to do, maybe tomorrow. And then you gonna come back later that night, she gonna be put the beds together, and she gonna be there with another man getting her cheeks clapped in the bed you buy.
Y'all want to adjust that black pill? Some black pills take you out instantly. That'll be one. Just lock up your chest. You do all over.
That part.
All right. What day is great for a day today? You're 34.
I would say 30 and I would say 30, between 30 and probably like 55.
Okay. And any be in Colorado Springs?
It doesn't have to be.
Do you want more kids?
No, I don't.
Okay. And he can have kids, I'm assuming that.
Yes.
All right, so we got Janae, Colorado Springs, 34, a Libra, in the military, also has a position. Mom of 2 kids, was married, got divorced today. Make at least 150K, 120, she can negotiate. Be between the ages of 30 to 55. She does not want more kids. Do you want to get married again?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
And Kendra gonna say, she said 150K, but she said 120K she can negotiate. Man.
$100 billion. Gentlemen, silence. Now, Mr. Evil, it is the policy of the United Nations not to negotiate with terrorists. Really?
Yeah. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Don't do it.
Y'all don't want to know the details of that negotiation. Is your money for whatever little bit of femininity she got and ration Kudakai. You know what I'm saying? And that's the danger. See what I'm saying? And especially for a sick, and the women are giving away the game. These women say women like her will lock down a simp to deal with them for an extended amount of time because they identify this guy as not being used to having attractive women. They say it on YouTube. So they will ration that Kudakai that they're going to bring your face so they know it's the best thing smoking for you. And you only getting it one supporter. I'm going to throw up. That's great.
443-750-2222.
Okay. Fair enough. Are you on the Kendra Be Single dating app?
I am.
No,
Okay,
Kevin,
you waiting for your name right there?
It is. Yeah, it's just Janae.
extra long electric wheelchair electric. It needs the lip is heavy.
I still have 90 yet. Okay, let me.
That's
Like we picked up at 10 a.m., please.
Oh, I think you're the only one. Okay, that's a good picture. If he is today, that's a good
I like
picture.
to be picked up.
That's how you party, fellas.
I like to be picked up at 12 noon.
How you party?
And I was checking out that shoulder tattoo. She got that T-shirt on.
No, I'm
this
going
picture,
to
y'all can see.
1020
Got that
West
shoulder
41st Street.
You know, she for the streets.
Yeah, like this is Black Diamond Slope.
West
If you're
41st
not
Street.
skilled,
Got the giant.
heartless, don't mess with this ride. Just don't. Because if she in a bad mood and she decides to play on your little soft heart, ain't nothing you can do about it. She gonna get you.
Giants and
And she gonna extract resources and your sanity. Leave this alone. Leave it alone.
And shout out to Divine Photos for dropping her Instagram here. We'll go take a quick look. I know Kendra 43 is up, and let's go over and see what we got.
Yeah, this lick back thing.
The 2222 number.
I know it. They know
So, I forgot she is military, babe. Oh, man, the red. What we tell y'all earlier, pop the hood. What we are doing right now, gentlemen, this is popping the
I'm coming back home.
Sometimes after you pop the hood, while the car is running, like Mr. Walker said, let the car run, you start seeing smoke coming off the exhaust manifold, you see oil leaking, you hear the power steering squealing, squeak. You're like, oh, no.
All the above. We done just popped this hood. We got all the symptoms. Shoot, we got oil dripping under there. We got burn on.
Yeah, right here, you know this is a win. Walk away.
Yeah, the IG is undefeated, man. IG is the devil and is the judge, jury, and executioner at the same time.
Yeah, this one here, pretty typical. You know, a lot of filter. Just the military stuff. You know, you pop the hood, that was all the symptoms right here. Like the kids. There's too many red flags to name, honestly.
Can't keep up with them. But I'm going to keep it simple. A man cannot guide or mentor or protect what you can't control. You got zero influence or healthy control over this woman. Very little. Ain't nothing you can do. This is for the moment, babe. This is LA Fitness Hunter, babe. Detrimental. This is the type of sister, she got no bounds. Ain't nobody keeping tabs on her. She go to the gym, have a good workout, feeling herself like this. If she walk out to that lobby and the guy she been looking at glance at her and he got to there and say, hey, you want to go grab some sushi right quick? You niggas, it's over. It's over. It ain't worth it.
So this sister here, y'all see she got the oatmeal pie out, or the Pop-Tarts, I call it. It's a regular strawberry Pop-Tart, no frosting. It's a bear boy. That's all it is.
Stay away. Stay away. All things that shine. What they say? Everything that glitter ain't gold. Sometimes it's uranium. That's radioactive.
And like I say, some stuff we shouldn't have to tell y'all. Pop the hood. If you go in here, you're a fool. We shouldn't have to tell you to stay away. All right? Some of y'all, GTD can turn into marriage vows real fast.
Mm-hmm. Well, y'all can't compete.
Y'all don't know her. Y'all don't know her like I do. I think I love her. Yeah. Like she from the streets. Y'all don't know her. She really a sweet girl for real. Her kids is nice. Her kids is respectful. They call me daddy.
Yes,
right?
But that's fine.
Thank you,
If you looking to enter into madness like this, you out in these social media spaces. Change up your algorithm. Type in something else. Like, I'm serious.
Alrighty, sorry about that, y'all. I was on the phone with mobility. You got a call before 5 o'clock. I ain't know it was that late. I thought it was like 2 o'clock. See, I go live and start having fun and lose track of the daggone time. I go live, start having fun and lose track of the time.
That being said, still on Galaxy.
So we had to put the call in there.
Funny section for sure.
I was out yesterday and I actually saw my sister. I told her I was out there and she came out there. I'm kind of disappointed because she came out there with one of her girlfriends. She was a cutie too, but she had a boyfriend. I was like, damn, she was a cutie. She was a cutie, but she had a boyfriend. Yeah, but she was a cutie. So I said, it's all good. It's all good. She wasn't the one. She was the one. It would have worked out, right? If she was the one, it would have worked out. Sorry, y'all. I had to make that phone call. I knew it. You could have played another one, but no, you don't go right to the right. And I told you not to play it. And you still want to play it. Look at you. You still want to play it. Let me back up. You still want to play it. I need the refresh button. But yeah, got to pay the YouTube TV cable bill. It was due. I ain't gonna lie to you. The family watch it more than me, and now that the Monday Night Raw is on Netflix now, I went on and got my Netflix account going again. And so I really ain't been. I was watching Hell's Kitchen, and there ain't nobody black left on there. There ain't nobody Mexican on there. Ain't nobody anything. It's just a white girl with tattoos and a fruity fat white boy. That's the last two, so I stopped watching that. So that really, I hadn't watched it since I hadn't watched the YouTube TV since Friday. Friday for Friday Night SmackDown. I hadn't even been on YouTube TV, so I forgot about it. I was out yesterday. She was out there with me. And the sad part is, I kicked out almost the amount of the daggone I could have just paid the bill. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving them that money, I could have just went on and paid the bill. So, now I was going to use a caller ride today. They said that they were going to send their share of the money. And let me see, have they sent it yet? Nope. And the sad part is, I had forgot to give my niece, my namesake, I forgot to give her some money. And I had some on the Cash App, and I went on and sent it to my sister and told me to get it to her. So they know that the bill is due. I told them I was going to use the car ride to go, and she said that they was going to put the money on the Cash App. Well, they ain't done it. So I just called Mobility, so I'll just go out with Mobility tomorrow. Y'all welcome to come along, and we'll put the money on there for the YouTube TV. And the Dynamite Wrestling come on tonight, and if they cut it, if they pause the cable, I have a place that I can go on the website and watch it. But that's not going to make me happy. When I got used to watching it, on demand. Which, I can go on the website and watch it, but, what am I paying for? So, well, like I said, it's my fault for forgetting about it, but they watch it more than I do. So, they should have remembered it. But now they Monday Night Raw come on to Netflix now. So, I'm only watching SmackDown and Dynamite. And sometimes I watch NXT. Sometimes I watch NXT on NXT on there. But like I say, I don't like commercials, so rather than fast forward the commercial, if I wait and watch it on the website, I can watch it, but the commercial is taken out already. So like I said, I know they enjoy it.
And that's why I don't, I pay for the majority of it. So I don't mind doing it. I know they enjoy it. Like I said, because I had to pay it by myself. I mean, I could do it, but considering that, as I come to find out, it's a lot of households to be up on it, but it's all good. But like I said, it's something the family enjoy. So why not? Doesn't cost anything really. I'm looking at the screen, and I'm really amazed. It's really amazing how I'm looking at it on the phone, and it don't look nothing like how I look up there on the screen. And I'm being honest. It don't look nothing like it look on the screen. I tried to fit it. To the screen, and it doesn't want to do it. I don't know what's up with it, but it looked weird in person, but up there, and like I said, it said it's smallest. I could extend it, but I'm trying to keep the screen straight. So let's see what we missed. That's the military girl, right? 34 transitioning to a man. Nah, we ain't gonna fool with that. But let's try this one. Becky, 26, with 2 kids. Let's check her out. Is that who we just saw? No.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
Yes.
Okay. No. What kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for an honest man, someone who's just going to be themselves, and someone who's going to accept me for being a single mom, because a lot of men don't tend to want to do that. I don't understand. And I don't know, I just want someone honest, and I want someone to be upfront. I'm a very genuine person. I give out genuine love. My heart is pure, and I just want the energy to
say you
get back.
understand why men don't want to be with single mothers?
Yes, because I must say, I was in a relationship about a month or 2 ago, and me and him couldn't seem to get along or get on the right page, because he has kids himself, and I was with my kid's father for like 6 years, but he got locked up, and he's been locked up for 4.5 years now. So I really ain't dealt with no man who had kids, and I didn't mind if the kids would come over or whatnot. Long story short, he just didn't understand the fact that I need my space also with the house that I'm providing, with the apartment I'm providing. I just needed my space too. And I don't know.
Hey, So you found a man that was willing to take you and your prisoner baby daddy kids in. Okay? And he had kids, and his kids will come over and play with your kids, and you all in your drawers because his kids is coming over. If the man was treating your kids and his kids the same and wasn't showing no favoritism, what's the problem? Sound like you got the Brady Bunch going on there. And it sounds like you don't want to be Carl. It sounds like you got the Brady Bunch going on there and you don't want to be Carl. You don't want to be Carl Brady. You want the Mike, but you don't want to be the Carl. Well, Carl was smart enough to find a man that had 3 kids. She had 3 kids. The man made enough money to take care of all of them and to get her a maid. You need to do the same thing. Your problem is that, like the last girl, you got a common look. But your look isn't as pretty. It's pretty. It's plain. It's marriage. You have the marriage look, the married woman look. You marry her. And when I say the marriage, I mean, let's keep it real. You're Italian. You Polish. Y'all getting what I'm saying? You English. You work a 40-hour-a-week job. You know, you're a plumber. You know, you work for the city on the trash truck. Y'all understand what I'm saying? She has that white. You have the Roseanne. Even though you're sexier than Roseanne. But you have the Roseanne bar. You know, you need you a Dan, the drywall man. That's what you need. That's what you should be searching for. That's the man that's going to come home to you every night. He's not going to cheat on you. He's going to help you with them kids, and he's going to appreciate having a woman. Because he knows that if you didn't have them kids, that you wouldn't give him the time of day. He's going to appreciate that. And then he got kids of his own, and the kids can grow up together. And you know that he's a good father because he has his kids so much. This is a win, win, win. But you feeling crowded out. Now, I want my kids to be center stage. I don't want his kids around. And I'm providing an apartment. You don't know what that man gonna do. That man might grow it. You don't know. But you're not willing to find out. But that man is willing to take you and them kids. And not only take you and your kids, but merge the families together. This is a win, 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 win for you. Where are you losing at? You are causing the problem because you are not happy. You want the man to just be there for you and your two kids. You jealous of his kids. You're jealous of them because they take some of the spotlight off of you and your kids. You're jealous because your kid's father is locked up and he can't do nothing for them kids. But that man is doing for his kids and he doing for your kids. I don't care if he only make $10 an hour. He's willing to take what he got and divide it among them kids. And you don't like it. You feel like more should be going toward you and your kids, or more importantly, more should be going towards you. You might think the man is too good a father, that he might pay more attention to the kids than he do you. You're jealous of the kids. That makes you a shitty person. There's no nice way to say it. You are a shitty person. Nobody should date this woman. Don't fool with her. She's selfish. She's selfish. She got everything that a woman with kids could hope for. She got everything a woman with kids could hope for. A man that not only doesn't mind that she have kids, but is willing to let his kids come play with your kids. And not afraid to have them all together. And not afraid to be a father to all of them. That's rare. And you got it. And you bitching because you don't, the spotlight not on you. Well, you made the kids. The spotlight shouldn't, it's about the kids, it ain't about you. When the kids is growing out of the house, they make it about you. You and that man would have had the next 30, 40 years to do you. Right now, y'all do for them kids.
Stop being selfish. You had your chance to do you, and you got bogged down with kids. So you didn't want to do for you. If you wanted to do you, you should have done you and not had them kids. But now you got them kids. It's about them kids. And if you're not happy, making your kids happy. Because you ain't said the kids complain. You complain. It's something wrong with this picture. And then every woman that got kids is trying to find a man. She just spat in y'all face. She spat in all y'all faces. Because she got the man y'all were looking for. And because he's not giving her 100% of his attention, she's mad.
Your child's father's been in jail for how long? How much more time?
2.5 years.
So, okay, I think this.
Man, listen, this woman says she's 26 years old.
Where?
We need to see a birth certificate, all right, Becky? And then she talked about Nug Nug that knocked her up twice. He done got the freshest squeeze, and he been in jail on a 5-year sentence. He 4.5 years in. He about to come home. And now she want to pull this stunt when Nug Nug about to get out.
Thank you. The stories we haven't told in so long, this one here is coming true. I told y'all goofy ninjas out here. They in Becky's and Boquishas like this, and they got a baby daddy Nug Nug locked up. When that ninja come home, I assure you, I'm talking from experience. When he got to get released, he go in there. Y'all see baby boy. I ain't got to sit here and sell this. Rodney coming home, Jody. What you gonna do? And he gonna go upside your head and embarrass you. She gonna get off on it. Yeah, it's wicked like that. Don't fall victim.
Or she trying to get him to crash out. She know this dude is a crash dummy. He gonna come home and do something dumb, and she want him back up the river. So,
ain't worth it. She gonna sit up here and say, I don't see why guys that want to date single moms. Laughable.
But she had somebody that did want one.
Now listen, I've been doing this show now for almost 5 years, 4.5 years. So I'll never say I'm not a dating coach, I'm not a relationship expert, but what I'm a person, I'm a journalist, and I talk to more than 10,000 single people. So I learned a thing or two. So let me kind of educate you on why some men will be cautious to date you. Outside of you having children, because some men do have a no kid policy, some men that don't have kids tend to want women with no kids. But more so, you have a child's father that's in jail, and he's going to get out in a year. So a man has to think, do I want to deal with this man? Is he going to cause drama? Is this safe? So, not saying that they will have these issues if they do date you, but I do want to enlighten you on the reason why some men might just go a different direction.
Yeah, I get that, but also I feel like that would be on my part to where I would reinsure that man that there's nothing going on there, or there will be nothing to worry about, and just make sure I keep that energy with that new man about my baby daddy or whatever.
What? Listen, there's a fool born every day. Can she get somebody up in this house? Absolutely. Another Nug Nug, and then it'll be Nug Nug wars when he get out. And just start, doing the 10 paces and dueling. All right? Somebody got to go. It ain't enough room in this town for the both of us. It'll be one of them deals.
It'd be so awkward. It depends on the Nug Nugs. It's really hilarious when you got two cowards, because it's the loudest and the most comical. Nug Nug will come in the door, he gonna look, and a wolf recognize a wolf, and a sheep recognize a sheep. He gonna come in there, he can eye him up, and he like, hey man, how you doing, bro? I'm home now, you might want to get up out of here. All right? Gonna be some furniture where they gonna start yelling, pumping out their chest, walk around like turkeys. You ever see turkeys pump out their chest, doing nothing? It's Nug Nug.
That part. And if you are Nug Nug that's gonna crash out and delete a man over this woman, and if you are the man who's going to be deleted over this woman, y'all both are fools.
That's a lose, 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 lose.
Yep, and I guarantee you, that baby father is coming out of jail, and he coming home. And he coming home to see his babies, and he coming home to hit that woman. And he come there and he find it's a man in his place. That man for 5 years has been thinking about that moment. I want y'all to let that marinate. That man been thinking about this moment for 5 years. If there's somebody in that house, I gotta get him out. If there's somebody in that house, I got to get him out. And he's been thinking about how he gonna do it for 5 years, ladies. He's been thinking about how he's gonna get the man, whatever man she with, because he knows she gonna be with somebody. He's thinking, how am I gonna get this man out the house? He's sitting in that jail cell thinking, how am I gonna get this man out the house? And if you don't think that he's thinking that, I don't know what to tell you. But he's thinking, how can I get this man about this house? All kind of intimidation tactics. Nobody should fool with this woman till this man get out of jail. Seriously. Honey, because that man coming home. And he coming home to you. And if somebody in the way, he going to have to get rid of him. Hook, nickel by crook. Whatever man is dumb enough to walk into this trap, that man coming for him. He coming to get his home back.
I feel like that's up to me to comfort him in that situation, and that's something I'm willing to do.
Because you can comfort him and you can say something, but your baby daddy in jail for 5 years. I don't know what he did, but whatever he did, child, he did something. Okay? So the fact that he did something enough to be in jail for 5 years could be a red flag to a man. Like, I know what you're trying to say, he ain't crazy, but he was crazy at one point in time. Now, how am I to know if I come home, he gets out of jail, I'm dating you seriously, he's the father of both of your kids, then they have to consider the fact that one of your children woke up one day and said, I'm going to tell my daddy. Like, I heard from men, that's the worst thing little kids can say to a man that's dating their mother. Because it's like, okay, who wants to deal with that drama? So again, I'm not saying all hope is lost.
Wait a minute.
But I think in the beginning you said it like you had no idea why.
I don't. You're right. I don't, because like I said, he's been gone for 4.5 years, and I was with him when he did get locked up, and I've been with him, but we had separated, and like I said, it's kind of new to me, dipping my toes into the dating era, because I felt like I was ready, and I am ready. So
okay, fair
that's
enough.
just where I'm at.
All right. So what are your deal breakers?
Man, get out of here.
Hell!
This is Becky Bonquisha. I said this long ago. Man, if you gonna want you a Becky, she gotta act like Becky. Don't nobody want Becky if she acting like Bonquisha. It's a waste. You're a waste of a Becky. Why you want to act like Bonquisha? You took all the allure out of it. It's like, man.
Yeah, that part. 100%. Yeah, we want pure non-stepped on Becky. Raisins in the potato salad, Becky, yeah. All that, just vanilla blandness. Don't be trying to throw no Lowry's on it. That ain't you. That ain't you. That ain't the experience we looking for. You know, shout out to the Caucasian folks, you know. Our they ain't really into flavors and seasoning around the holidays. They like mouthfeel. You know, they like, this got good mouthfeel. Man.
On my deal breakers, I don't like, of course, of a liar, because I'm not gonna lie. I hope you don't lie either. Don't cheat on me, and if you want to go cheat on me, tell me up front so I can go ahead and go on about my business.
Because cheating is deceitful. If you tell
behind my back. Okay, you're right. My bad. But for real, just be for real with me though. If you're gonna do that, then do that. Go ahead and so be it. Start going about my business, because time is getting short, and you never know. Third deal breaker is tobacco smoking. Really, I don't like cigarettes, FTs, or anything like that. Okay. I'm a marijuana smoker.
I want to respond to Christina Jackson real quick. She said, Kendra, literally no one has ever said that. I don't give a F what someone kid says about their mama. Christina, I almost called you out your name, but I'm trying not to call you out people out their name. Just tell me what the hell somebody said. Okay, you don't sit here and host this show. Okay, so when you sit here and host a dating show for 4.5 years and talk to more than 10,000 people, then you run your ass back to me and tell me what I heard. I'm telling you what's been said, okay? Now, I'm not saying that it's the end all to be all, but I don't make shit up. And that's the problem right there. Y'all live in your own bubble, and when somebody tries to educate you on something outside of your bubble, because your ass ain't never been nowhere, and ain't having no damn conversations with anybody besides the people in your damn circle. I'm trying to tell you what people be saying outside of your world. Ho. Now, I was trying to get to the whole thing without calling you out your name, but ho just spit. It's better than bitch. I could have said bitch, but I'm working on becoming a better person. Now sit back and watch the damn show, and you might learn a thing or two. Back to you, man. Hell!
Kendra be snapping. Shout out to everybody on the internet that be snapping. All right, y'all be going ham. It don't take much to take y'all off. Y'all just short wits.
I just asked the question to all the guys that think that Kendra G is hot. Do you really want this attitude around you? I don't care how much money does she have. Do you want her going off like that on you when you're around your parents? When you're around your brother and sister, you're around your uncles, you're around your colleagues at work. This is, they say bold Quisha. I don't like that. But this definitely is Keisha, Naisha, LaQuisha. This is what us black men have to deal with. A ticking time bomb. You never know when they gonna go off. You never know when they gonna go off. And like Gavin was saying earlier, when black men take the chance and date a white woman, it ain't as risky as it used to be. Still, in some parts of the country, they might find you swinging from something. But if we go look for a white woman, we don't want to get a white woman, okay? We're looking for a soft, feminine. We're looking for the women that we see on TV. We're not looking for the white version of a black woman, okay? I don't know why white women think that they gotta act like the black woman. That's not why the black man is with date you. The black man is coming for something different. Don't try to give him the same thing. That's a turnoff. It is a turnoff. Seriously, it's a turnoff. Men like to hunt. We like to hunt. When you stop being who you supposed to be to try to impress somebody, we know you faking and you take the fun out of it. Because the only thing worse than getting a fat 300-pound, nasty looking white girl is to get a white girl to try to act black. That's the only thing worse. Because either way, the white man laughing at you. Yeah, well, we don't want that. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Go ahead, have fun, man. Even the worst racer. Nah, put the shotgun away. Go ahead and put the keys to the pickup bag. We ain't got to chain them up. Now he can have that. We don't even want that. Nah, he going take her off our hands. Hey, go ahead, bro. Treat her like a queen. We won't even buy her a bag of donuts. But you go ahead and wipe her up. Knock yourself out, man. Go ahead. Go ahead and take out the trash. Go ahead. We don't want it. So where's the hunt? Where's the mystery? No man should want a woman that no man wants. Let him learn it. No man should want a woman that no man wants. And I can tell you, if her kids are black, she's already erased from not many white women men are going to want to marry a woman that got 2 black babies. Their families will literally, unless they in the inner city around black people, their families will literally try to have them committed. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest.
Man, listen here. I learned early in the game, you can't let folks get to you, man. You can't being able to take criticism, trolling, and being able to laugh at yourself is a superpower up your YouTube world. Yeah, Kendra, she ain't gonna learn.
And then Becky just up here wishing on a star. Like, she looks every bit of 45 years old.
She claims she's 26.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a claim. We don't believe it at all. Yeah, the hood done wore her out. She out in the projects. She in the apartments. She tried to say house. She said, I'm providing my house, only my part. Man, listen here. The steak. Again,
she could be 26. Her problem is that, like you said, she really looks like, no, because I can't even say that, because there are a lot of pretty farm girls. But she looked like a girl that been on the farm, out there running the plow and doing the horses. She has that, you can put a cowboy hat on her, and she has that cowgirl look, but not the sexy cowgirl that everybody want to just rip her clothes off. She has that look of wife. She has the wife look. The plain Jane. When I say plain Jane, I mean you'll find it everywhere. Just plain. There's nothing ordinary. Just ordinary. Average. She has the average look. Not ugly, but not sexy. Just in the middle. Like around a 4 on the beauty. A 4. But if she was fixed up, she might could go for a 5. Maybe a 6. But she got the average look. The other girl we saw was the pretty average. This is the plain Jane average. Y'all got to understand your averages. You got the pretty average. You got the plain Jane average. She's a plain Jane average. Meaning, she's good enough to be with, even good enough to marry. If you can't do better. And that's the best you can get. If I'm working night shift at the plant, y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm working on the garbage truck. I'm working for the City of Parks and Recreation. I'm working the grill at McDonald's or Burger King. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is the woman that you wind up with. Right? This is the woman you wind up with. If you got a little bit of a better job, like instead of being outside working the trash truck or working the park or recreations, you actually are inside doing the paperwork and you in the office. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Or if you are the manager, if you're the general manager of McDonald's or Burger King or Popeyes, the girl before, that average is your speed. Y'all see what I'm saying? When you get around that $50,000, $60,000 range, that girl is your average. But these are your averages. Y'all understand? And sometimes you can get the average that actually go below average. If that's what you can get. What's available in your circle. Because a lot of times, you're going to see this woman, she's going to have a pot belly. She's going to be fat. Like a Roseanne. She's going to be fat. And you just going to have to make do. That's all you get. But this woman is expecting a man when her baby father is coming home within the year and he been in jail for 5 years. And that man been dreaming about when he come home, how he gonna knock her box out, how he gonna see his babies and resume what he left. And there's a man in the way. What do you think he gonna do? He ain't had 5 years to think about what he gonna do when he knock on that door. Number one, he gonna need a place to stay. So he definitely coming home. He's definitely coming there. If he ain't got no family, I guarantee you, he's coming there. He's coming to see his baby. And he coming to hit her. He coming to hit her hard from the backside. I guarantee you. That man been locked up for 5 years. You know he ready. You know he backed up. And he coming to get it. And you have some dork sitting there. He gonna tell him, man, you got 5 seconds to get out of here or I'll throw you out. I'm just telling you, you got 5 seconds. I just came with y'all. I ain't scared to go back. I'm telling you, you got 5 seconds to get out of here. So what man would this? What man would volunteer? Come in the chat and tell me who would volunteer for this. I'll listen. You ain't
Hit the
coming.
walls. Y'all don't listen to me. That white trim and gray walls. I keep saying it. She just probably moved into that place. A lot of these sisters are getting evicted and they always just moving into a place all the time. The fact there ain't no dirt stains on that white door, I know she just moved in. I know for sure.
And there ain't nothing but pure confusion in this house. Some of the purest. Everybody's confused. She thinks she black, but she white. The kids all confused. They grown up in this ghetto household with this woman, and she got to make sure they uphold because they daddies is nug, prison babes. All right, prison babe is they daddy. So these kids is off the hook.
Your daddy a jailbird. That's an old one, huh? They still say that? Your mama a jailbird. Your mama smoke crack rock. Your mama do fentanyl.
That part. Like she looked like she let the kids listen to trap music before they go to school. She don't know. She think it's appropriate, but it's not.
That's it. They gonna send me on the rant. I can't stand that trap drill music. That stuff is demonic. I don't know how y'all listen to that. But what in the world? Y'all ain't got no peace in y'all soul. Listen to some Boney James. Some smooth jazz. Soothe y'all soul this holiday season.
Let me get the watch machine started while he runs.
The guy look a certain way.
No, not really. I guess I'm not really into looks no more. I must say, and I feel like a lot of people are gonna come at me crazy about this, and I really don't care.
Yeah, be black.
I've never dated a white man in my life. Never dated a white man in my life.
No.
Some color to his skin. That's just how I am.
Some color to your skin. So, is the baby daddy black? Oh, okay. Yes, he is. Okay.
Yes, he is.
I told you.
So you want black men only?
Yeah, I dealt with a Mexican with white before, but
Would you date a white?
A full Mexican? No, I wouldn't. But you know what? I guess I would. I guess I can't say I would date a white man for real. I don't know. I never did though. So that's what I'm saying. Never did. So I guess it really matter. It don't really matter.
Okay.
As long as you're beautiful inside.
Did you make a certain amount of money?
Every time I watch a show, I be asking myself that, and I'm really not too particular on that. I just want to make sure he can take care of himself first. Make sure he can take care of himself first. And that's all that really matters. I'm a down-to-earth person.
See, Becky, you part of the problem over there. That's why they trying to make America great again. Because you don't like white meat. And it's only a time. We supposed to like white meats only. Now she like, look, once you go black, you never go back. She done got some of that black snake moan, and it's over.
Her great grandpappy that came over here and did all that mean thing to the Native Americans on this day, rolling in their grave. Her old pappy like, God dang it, you with them ninjas. Oh! And she keep trying to whip that dead hair. She gonna put a crick in her neck. Y'all see she keep trying to whip that hair. She thinks she Bo Quisha for real, for real. If she starts stroking that dead hair, I'm gonna lose my mind. She keep flicking it crazy.
Well, that's her own hair.
I know it's falling to pick you up, but I just hope it's not fall.
Okay.
Pick me up.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Look. Okay. Look. What? Okay. Oh, we got you. We got you.
Oh yeah, they call her Bethany. We call her Methany. I hate. This is her. She got the tattoos. Y'all don't understand. She like this is a hood delicacy.
That just killed it.
I'm trying to tell you, listen, here. Look, Methany up here with no bro, her little perky, her perky pink nips. Nug is intrigued at this, all right? Like I said, this is a delicacy. Chitlins is a delicacy. No lies detected, a delicacy. Never mind. But yeah, this is she I'm stumbling. She gonna keep a man in the house. That's the amazing thing. And I said this before. These sisters, Becca, she gonna get another nut in that house before the first snow. That just is what it is. She know how to be feminine and cooperative. And she won't let nothing call her to be worse. She won't get all mad, you know.
Listen, Becca here, she gonna keep a man up in that house and she gonna keep some meat up in her mouth.
There you go. Winter has no stipulations on the meats. Shout out to the sisters here at Whiskey coming through with the 100 ball and the skip. So that's enough, Becky. Y'all hit that like button. She was trying to shout out to Sarah Whiskey telling y'all to hit the like button all show long. Hit the like button. So appreciate you, sis.
Appreciate that. So here we go. Shout out to Sierra Whiskey. We're gonna send her to Blaze Galaxy.
Nothing in the way.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. This shit is gonna be dangerous. Some Darkwing Duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool.
Everybody plays the fool sometimes. No exception to the rule. Listen, baby.
So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. Make sure you hit the like button if you're just coming in.
I've been with a white girl. This is not a beautiful white girl, so.
Right, that's 34. That's also the private investigation. That's a 15-year-old, and he was 130.
I'm Bernie. The comments all right. I am a trans man.
Oh, wow. I don't think I would have picked up on it. You was born a woman.
I was born a female, yes.
When did you make your transition?
5 years ago, I just recently had bottom surgery.
So you got the bottom part now.
That's what's up.
So, okay, your 15-year-old child, did you give birth?
Yes, I have given birth to my son.
Wow.
What the hell?
Okay.
That is a woman.
Did you always know that did you always feel like a man inside?
I've always felt like a man inside. I just was waiting for the opportunity to transition. And I've been transitioning for like 5 years now. I had top surgery 1 year within transition. 1 year within transition. 3 years after I did my body surgery. So now.
All right, let's get to it. Trans man, thank you for being honest and open with us. What kind of woman are you looking for?
I'm looking for an honest.
Oh. Okay. Born a woman, now a man. Do what y'all want. I said that the other day. I'm on the crazy train now. Y'all do what y'all want. Go ahead.
The details, man. I think, I'm staring. I like, fiction, fables and, crazy tales like Beowulf. Like, just what this individual here said, it presents as a man born a woman. Kuda got it going. It's got a fabricated phallus going on down there as of recently. And Trey gave birth to his son, to his child.
And I was going to say, also grew a beard. So how many of you natural born men in the chat jealous right now because y'all can't grow a beard?
It's too much going on. Competition is fierce. It's just fierce. Like every hybrids. Shout out to the hybrids out there. It's just hybrids. It's whatever you need it to be at that time. You got a sneaker collection. Here's my thing. I think Gavin pointed this out real quick. Whenever these females tend to transform over into mans or whatever, they always pick a certain stereotype of man. You know what I'm saying? Got a sneakerhead, a thug. Y'all hear me? They always pick a specific stereotype. Never reformed gentleman with a suit and tie. Never. Always some young sneakerhead, Pokemon collector, something like that. No shade, but just an observation.
Well, like you said, good observation, because anytime they transform, they can only transform into nug-nug. Let's get that clear. Or some form of, and they only qualify for bonquisha with bastard kids. And I'm talking about for the overwhelming majority.
There you go. Okay. So the next somebody that's out there transforming, you know what I'm saying? See if y'all can go against what Gavin said. Can y'all transform into a reformed gentleman? Or y'all can only transform into a nug-nug that's wicked. They like Mystique, but they only can transform into a nug-nug. That's hilarious.
Man, here we go.
Disrespectful lady. I am one to basically, spoil women, treat them right, make them feel loved. My mom always tell me I love them more than myself. Someone
I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Who I was before, I love my son.
Hey, y'all want to watch it on y'all own, y'all welcome to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Did we see her already? She's a cutie. Did we see her already? She's a cutie.
Baby,
it's Jasmine.
Yeah. Jasmine, where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Arizona.
Arizona. How old are you?
I am 35.
35. What you do for a living?
I work in the fraud department for a finance company.
Ooh, fraud department. What's your zodiac sign?
I am a Scorpio.
Scorpio, you have any kids?
I do.
How many kids?
I have 3 children.
3 kids. How old are your kids?
They are 15, 10, and a 9-month-old.
Why you not with, how many dads?
3.
Why you not with the 9-month-old dad?
It didn't work out.
Didn't work out. Okay.
It just didn't work out.
You ever been married?
I have.
Yeah. When did you get divorced?
2020.
Was you get one of your children's dads?
Yes, the middle child.
The middle child. Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd y'all get divorced?
I mean, I would say same thing. It just didn't work out. We were married for 10 years, so.
You're married for 10 years?
Yeah, so things run its
I
course.
be better now, honey. It didn't work out.
So we got Jasmine, Arizona, 35 Scorpio. She works in a fraud department.
You got kids.
Madame
You gotta make it
kids,
work.
by 3 men, was married once.
So all of you women, they like to come up here. Oh, I was married for 10 years. I was married to all. Hold on. We just had the old woman up here, 75. She had 3 kids by 3 men. She needs to look into her future. This woman, 35, 40 years that woman's junior, 3 kids by 3 men, and was married to these men, and all this nonsense.
It ran its course. The guy that she married the middle child's father, I believe she said. And listen, that speaks volumes. That's how she described her relationship dissolving. Not, he was abusive, not something egregious. It simply ran its course. This is that type of sister where you applied the philosophy, it's just your turn. Whether you dumb enough to marry her or you treat her like the harlot that she has proven to be. All right, it's just your turn. This ain't your woman, because eventually your weenie gonna run its course too, and she'll be on to the next weenie.
And she got a 9-month-old, so she's still lactating. That C-section scar still healing up. I mean, she off the shelf.
Bull jive. She horned up to no end. She ain't had no meat for this. Listen here. This is the rebound. They nasty. This ain't nothing. She ready to go. That's why she here.
I am looking for a kind man, a nice man, a slow to anger kind of man.
Yep.
An honest man.
She gonna rail on you.
Sympathetic.
Yeah, I think that kind of sums it all up.
She gonna rail on you.
Okay.
You gotta be able to
What are
take
your
it.
deal breakers?
Deal breakers, cheating, dishonesty, and mainly those.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
At this point in my life, no. I mean, I feel like all of the preferences kind of got me here, so I am open and I'm just looking at the person inside these days.
What's the preferences that got you where you are?
I would say just like, the tall, dark, handsome kind of blinds you sometimes. So I'm no longer blinded by physical anymore. Like, you can be short, you can be fat, you can be, I don't have all those.
Man, hold on, man. No
bread, no water, just meat.
Did we see this already?
Listen, ain't nobody coming up in this house, woman. It's over. That's it.
They tell themselves every time. Please listen closely. Anytime these women say, that used to be my preference, I done that. I done had my fun with tall, dark, and handsome. The dude that could hit her with the African frog squash, she done had him 3 times over. She had little crotch goblins to prove it. And now that she all used up, ain't no juice left. It's only pulp seeds and rotten skin. Now she looking for a kind, a sweetheart, most sympathetic ninja. It's all on the internet. These women are up here disrespecting their current husbands. One woman admitted that she recognized her current husband as a simp. She said, I recognized it and I took advantage of it. He was willing to take care of me and my 3 kids. Men, there aren't too many exceptions. If they are, then these words shouldn't hurt. But if they do, you might want to reconsider.
And I'll say this, a lot of times we come up here, Bonquisha is looking for a simp, but she ends up with Nug Nug. And let's get one thing understood. Nug Nug, in most cases, the diabolical Nug Nugs, they are not simps at all. They are fools, all right? They a lot of things, but they are not simps because they're not sympathetic to Bonquisha. They don't treat her nice and kind. They're not paying bills. They are simply extracting, food, resources, the car, the house. So Nug Nug, so they're looking for a simp, but they end up with these nug-nugs who are the furthest thing from a simp.
Because nug-nug got that bravado. He got that false confidence, that false ego, and that gets her little Arrested Developed little man in the boat all wound up, all in a tizzy. All right, but then a simp come through, little man in the boat go dormant, shrivel up, go inverted even. However, he will pay bills, he'll talk to her sweet, and he comes in there and provide. He going to work third shift, and Nug comes through the back door with a flask of Henny, a little bit of herb. You working and he working too.
That got you where you are.
I would say just like, the tall, dark, handsome kind of blinds you sometimes. So I'm no longer blinded by physical anymore. Like, you can be short, you can be fat, you can be, I don't have all those preferences any longer, so.
They say this a lot. They say that women, they go for their preferences, then it doesn't work out after they have kids, and then now they want the quote-unquote good guy. The guy with the character outweighs the aesthetic, and you want the good guy to be like the man and the father figure to the men that you no longer like because of the aesthetics.
Fess up to it.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, of course. I feel like as you live life and life teaches you lessons, you learn what's more important. And that's not anything to look down upon somebody for, I would say. If I knew what I knew now at this age, at 35, having 3 children, I would have made better choices when I was younger.
Lies.
I can't dwell on that. That's the past. I've lived, I've learned, and now I have to move forward with the rest of the life that I have.
Okay, fair enough.
But there y'all go. Y'all got a confession up out of Bonquisha. And it is what it is. Y'all better thank her. Bonquisha say, look, I wanted the bad guys. Now I'm looking for a simp. So she using her common sense. Only person that will be dumb in this equation is the man that will go in there and pay bills. I don't think she's foolish for asking for it. You dumb if you go in here. I done said that a million times.
Exactly. Goodness gracious, she said that like, yeah. And then she lied. No, that's not accountability. It's not. Because then she went on and lied. She said if she knew then what she knows now, she wouldn't do that. Technical foul. Hindsight is 20/20. That holds no weight. Of course. A criminal that robs a bank and gets caught, if I would have knew, of course you would have. This holds no weight, and you're a liar. You go back to when you was in your young 20s and you was too hot to trot. Yeah, you couldn't tell you nothing. But now you all use the post.
Younger, but I can't dwell on that. That's the past. I've lived, I've learned, and now I have to move forward with the rest of the life that I have.
Okay, fair enough. All right, should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say 80K and up.
80K.
You lost your mind.
Let's do the Kendra Kim.
Oh,
you lost your mind.
I always see that.
Said 80K and up.
Where can I put this camera? Wait, what if I put it up here? Can you see? Okay.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Hell no, I'm done. She asked for 80K. Nah, honey.
She put all that sloppy Joe in y'all face.
Nah, honey. No. I'm sorry. No, honey. No. She done lost her mind. She better find it. The mind is gone. What's on 80K? I can walk outside and find it.
Maggie, how do you feel about your boo, Ray J, always on live with Nicki Minaj? She cheating on you.
No, he like family. I'm not dating him.
Oh, you're not dating Ray J? I thought you had a crush on Ray J.
No, he like the family. Yeah. I'm trying to order my bed.
Well, I ain't got no money for you, Maggie. I gave you money for a bed, a couple.
Well, it was stolen, but this time I gotta be downstairs when it comes.
Well, I don't know how you're gonna do it, because I'm not giving you money for another bed. Now, Maggie was here before, and you told me you had a pissy ass bed, and I sent you money for the bed. I don't know how a bed gets stolen, though, because the bed is big. How did that get over that?
It was delivered, but somebody took it when I ain't know it was coming and I was sleeping.
So they took a big ass bed into their house?
Yeah, somebody claimed it. Somebody claimed I was trying to get the landlord to look at the camera, but they too busy.
So how many? Is it a big building?
It's an apartment building. I think the whoever delivered it, Amazon delivered it. Somebody must have claimed it.
Goddamn, she's ugly as hell. I was like, yeah. God damn, I don't know who the hell would laugh with that. I don't even know what to say. God damn. Woo! God damn.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Wow, she's a cutie.
Bro, I'm so nervous and I look a mess.
Well, I appreciate you being in the bathroom because the bathroom has the best light.
Yes, it does.
What's the name, love?
Dynasty.
Oh yeah, duh. I just said Dynasty like 20,000 times. Dynasty, how old are you, baby?
I am 31.
31. What you do for a living?
Well, I work customer service.
Okay. Customer service. Do you have any kids?
3 kids.
3 kids. How old are your kids, Dynasty?
13, 6, and 11 months.
Damn.
13, 6, and 11 months. All by the same man?
Damn.
No, ma'am.
How many men?
3 different men.
Damn.
Why you not with the man you had the baby with 11 months with?
I moved. We didn't work.
It didn't work?
It didn't work.
Okay. You ever been married, Dynasty?
No, ma'am.
No. And what city you live in?
I live in Louisiana.
So we got Dynasty.
Here we go. Man, that bath curtain is so tacky. This woman, 3'3", 11-month-old. I mean, my God.
At what point do we grow up? I'm heavy on this nowadays. I'm about to be 40. I ain't got a problem with getting old. At what age do we start acting like we ain't, like we fully grown, brain fully developed, ain't growing no more, metabolism slowing down, trending downward, all right, over the hill, as they used to say. That shower curtain is showing her mental makeup, if you ask me. I don't know what that is, some type of pixie, some psychedelic pixie. She be in that shower, steaming it up, doing shrooms and drinking, what's them things called? Those cactus from the desert.
Here we go. Hit the right button.
Louisiana, 31, works in customer service. Mom's of 3, by 3 men. Never married. What kind of men are you looking for, honey?
Okay, so I was just looking for someone to be themselves.
Breathing.
Like, just be yourself. Don't try to be nobody else. Don't try to impress me in no type of way. Just be yourself. Just looking for somebody to come and be themselves.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Drake.
Hold on, you see?
I moved. It didn't work.
It didn't work?
It didn't work.
Okay.
You ever been married?
Sorry, y'all. I'm taking it back. I'm sorry.
What's some things called? Those.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No dress.
No dress.
Okay, no dress.
Black men are okay, of course, but just no dreads. I'm tired of the dreads.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Anything else besides dreads?
Okay. Alcoholic people who are heavily addicted to drugs and stuff like that, because I have just recently overcome alcoholism myself. Okay. I haven't had any alcohol for a year now.
Congratulations to you, honey.
Yes, ma'am. So, it's not that you don't not drink, you can enjoy yourself.
Okay.
Enjoy yourself, but, when people overindulge, I don't like someone to just be overindulgent in things.
You don't want nobody to overindulge.
All right. Oh, hey. You said that you were an alcoholic and you haven't had a drink in a year. That means you don't need to be around anybody that's drinking. Anybody. Let's drink. You don't need to be around the stuff at all. So how could you say you don't mind if the man drink, but he can't overindulge? He don't need to drink at all around you. You don't need to be drinking, period. We know you're an alcoholic. A recovering alcoholic. Just like a smoker. If you know somebody has stopped smoking, why would you sit there and blow smoke in their face? And I've had women do that to me. Literally blow smoke in my face. Knowing that I'm not smoking. That lets you know. I ain't worth a few pieces of dick.
Okay. All right. So, well, congratulations again. So you stopped drinking a year ago?
Yes.
Wasn't you pregnant a year ago?
Yes, I was. And it was a struggle for me, so I had to kind of talk to my doctor about it. And I went to a program and did my program. And here I am today.
What? Is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Holy hell. She gonna say, Kendra. Well, no, Kendra. That's not true. Hold on. She said, I'm a year clean. Kendra said, well, she just had the baby a year ago. She was drinking through her pregnancy. So she was pregnant almost 2 years ago. She got clean after she had the kid. Right at the end, right before she gave birth.
There you go. She said, listen, that was as much of a confession of a woman that drank through her pregnancy as you're going to get. She said, I spoke to my doctor, I had a hard time. If she didn't drink through her pregnancy, she said, yeah, but she would have said that with her mouth. She definitely drank through her pregnancy. 100%. Shout out to all the alcohol babies out there.
So, what you got right there?
The shower curtain comment was funny. That shower curtain is atrocious. I don't see, I feel like she needs more work. She needs more work before she enters the dating pool. Alcohol is tricky. You can't be out. I mean, just the fact that she says she doesn't mind if someone knows you a little bit is worrisome to me because it's too close to her not being sober. So it's like she's really not, taking the advice from the program seriously, or she would have said, I would prefer my partner to be clean too. Sobriety is important to me. I would like my partner I would like to find a partner that would encourage me to also keep up with my sobriety. Especially if I got 3 kids and I'm on a Kendra stroke looking for love. I feel like this contributes to the fecal matter in the dating pool, and it's more of what people don't want to be dating, right?
That's not true. Ace Metaphors just told them they queens. Ace Metaphors said, yeah, y'all gonna stop that.
You okay? You know what? Again, there is a guy that does think she a queen. He'll think she a queen as long as the Kuda Kata is brand new to him. As soon as he get used to that, then she won't be a queen. Then she'd be a dirty beast with her. Everything but the name of God. All right? All you think with a child of God.
So here we go. Hit the like button.
There you are today. Well, we are proud of you. Congratulations.
Coyotes.
I can't believe I'm on this. Okay, so the guy looked a certain way.
I like cocky guys, like muscular type guys. As long as he look really nice, like he gotta be nice looking. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, I've been with fat. Fat is okay. No offense, y'all. Fat people need love too. But I've been with bigger guys too, so it's kind of like, as long as y'all look good, y'all take good care of yourselves, and because for me, I'm like, long as decent, I'll be good. I'll be good to go. So something like that.
Okay. So you make a certain amount of money.
Now, about the money part, because I know I've been hearing you always ask that, Kendra, but girl, I just be trying not to be too picky. Just have a job, of course. A working man, making at least, because I feel like even minimum wage people, they're not even bringing in $20,000 a year. Like, to be honest, it's like, it's scarce out there.
Okay. So no money requirement.
I guess not.
Okay. Okay. We got a congratulations going out to you. James said congratulations on being sober, but what makes you think you qualify for a high value man? What did you ask for a high value man?
Who said a high value man?
Yeah, who said that, James? You know what, some of you, here's them. Be so damn miserable, child, that you be just trying to make people feel the way you feel. James, with your shiny ass face.
Girl, listen, first of all, I'm already on here looking like who's done it in wine. I was like, I'm gonna just press it because last time I was trying to get on, bro. I wasn't ready, and I tried to act like I wasn't there, but I was really there. So this time I'm like, I'm gonna follow through.
But no, let me just continue this. First of all, I believe when they say high value, they're talking about 100K or more. That wasn't even your request. You didn't say anything. So I don't know where James is getting his question from with his shiny big teeth. This is why let me tell you something about some of you men. Now, not all you men, but if you feel it, if you feel what I'm about to say, that I'm talking to you. Now, there are some men who truly want to give women insights from a male's perspective that can cause women to make changes. But then we got some bitter men that are sad that they can't get no vagina and they're mad at the world. So the only way that they can talk to a woman is in my damn comment section. And that's why they try to go so hard, because it's their only exchange with a woman all damn day. They got to be in the comment section just to talk to a woman. Sometimes they try to say something rude just to get a reaction. So James, I'm gonna give you what you want. I can tell you ain't had none in a minute. So I'm gonna give you what you want. We're gonna give you the attention your shiny big teeth paid for. Okay? Now.
Here we are, folks. I guess this is a teachable moment for everybody. Who is this James character? Like I said, this is a little bit of rage gone wrong, brother. All right, there's plenty of things to stump her out about. You could have simply said, congrats, you got an ugly shower curtain. You kept it moving, but, you talking about, like I said, she didn't say nothing about high value, man. We got to quit misdirecting the anger sometimes.
A must. An absolute must. There you go. This is an extreme teachable moment. This is carved in stone, one of the commandments. Do not come up here on Beyonce's internet displaying this unwarranted rage. You don't deserve a high value man. Little Louisiana ain't this ain't about high value.
They don't deserve a low value man.
And you know what? That only thing that does, that dude James might as well stood in front of Kendra, called her the B word, and just stood with his legs open and said, "Now what you gonna do?" And yes, that's what happened. He got his cojones kicked through his mouth. Called him everything but a child of God, and he deserved it. Bro, he messed up, Jay. She messed up. And here we go, men. You heard what Kendra said. She made fun of the Poe brothers that's having a hard time out there. She talking about dudes up here talking mess. Can't find the coup de cata, you know what I'm saying, alone and desperate. Take that as a challenge. Don't let that be you. If some of that hurt, you felt a little tinge in your ribs, you got some work to do. Just don't let that be you. Accept the challenge.
Again, I ain't saying every man. I do believe some men have, they give with love. But then we got some bitter bitch asses. You decide what group you fall in, gentlemen. Back to you, honey. Okay. Back to you, Kendra Kim.
Okay. Yeah, what is that? My son gonna say, "Mom, you were going out." I said, "Yeah, I was doing that thing."
Embarrassing.
Okay, so this is me.
Okay. Ooh, I like your shower curtain.
Oh.
I got beans and bologna.
Listen, she giving dust and funk. And the crazy part is, she about to find her 4th baby daddy by the end of 2025. I guarantee it.
She out here crunk dancing, you know what I'm saying? And she got 11 motherfuckers. She got like that was some masculine stuff. She talking about she tired of the dreadheads. That's all that's knocking on your door. Some of them brothers, them wild brothers with the wicks, they knocking on your door talking about what it do, my baby. That's all you get. That ninja there. That's it. Look at that. My goodness.
She does have a very pleasant demeanor. You know, and she's not coming off drunk to me.
Yeah, I'm
right. She does seem pretty upbeat for her circumstance.
I just told y'all she about to find her 4th baby daddy. She is very pleasant and welcoming. Nothing gonna walk right in, I promise you.
She 3 baby daddies deep. All right. She living in one of the poorest, if not the poorest state in the union, right? Like that child support she getting, pretty sure she don't work. She a government stimulus queen. So yeah, she lighthearted. Them sisters, she coolin'. She ain't got no worries. She ain't got no job. She ain't got work. She ain't got to do much. Just collect that check and keep buying new fresh shower curtains.
Yeah, I like your shower curtain.
Thank you.
Okay, I like your shower curtain. All right, that's Dynasty. Dynasty, when was your last relationship?
So my last relationship was pretty much with my last baby's father, and that was in June.
Okay, June. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Because everybody likes to lie about this, so I'm not. I want to say maybe.
Get nasty.
Because we all need some love every now and then. Y'all stop hating.
Okay. You had sex 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
Wait, Dynasty, why you not with that man then?
Because,
he don't want you.
let's just say it was just a long time for me, Kendra, and I needed to go and get some.
Is that an option?
No, he's not. He kind of is like a possible option, but he got a lot going on with him too, so.
Okay.
Not
So
really.
like a friends with benefits?
Yeah.
Okay, friends with benefits. So nothing serious there?
No, it's not really serious. He's like,
Objective for the game.
No, it's not really important to me.
He's not important to you?
No.
Okay. All right, guys.
So here we are. No
bread, no water, just meat.
You done pulled up on Bonquisha? She said, most of y'all come up here lying. I'm not gonna lie, Kendra. It was 3 weeks ago. And hell, she got 11-month-old. Look at her. Look at that shower curtain. It's everything we thought it was.
I told y'all, she in there, down in them shrooms, drinking on them coyotes, right, out of a cactus. And she hunting them dudes, the nug with the wicks. He showed up, friends with benefits, technical foul, ejected from the game. You can't never play the game again. Not the game of relationships. Just you can play the game of random meat hunting because that's all you doing. Ain't no way in Hades. She up here talking about she did say she wanted a desirable man. She didn't say high value, high earning, but she described a desirable guy. No, you got a friend with benefits. You are street meat at best. Any of y'all got friends with benefits, y'all street meat at best. Y'all just giving this dude just free range. And y'all know after the second time is raw. So it's just, you know what I'm saying? He just getting all the juice. And then national relationship from you. This is what nightmares are made of. RP to the cable, man.
See, 3 flaws you have to work on.
So what I have to work on is I need to work on I need to work on smoking, because I be smoking weed, Kendra. I be smoking, and I feel like that's a flaw for me being a girl, because girls, when we smoking, that shit ain't cute. Long story short, so it's a flaw of mine. Just weed, though, bro. I don't be smoking no cigarettes, no black in my eyes, all that crazy stuff.
gonna be back.
Just smoking. Another flaw of mine is I may have like a bit of a temper, to be honest. Like, let's just say I probably, say for example, like if my man at work or whatever like that, he come on me, he's telling me about the girl at work, and I'm like, the girl at work. So, and then I want to get a little bit more in depth into that. But it's some shit I gotta work on, right? Some notes I gotta work on.
Well, why are you telling me about the girl at work though?
I'm just, exactly. See, that's what the men are so questionable nowadays too, because they try to make it seem like everything's okay when everything is not always okay.
Yeah. Fellas, do not tell your girl ever anything about the girl at work.
Yes.
Unless it's a white woman you cussed out and she was being a Karen. That's the only story you should tell your girl. You tell your girl about a girl at work, be prepared for your girl to be at your job the next day.
Okay.
Okay, that's I don't know did that really happen, or you just giving an example?
No, not for real.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
They're bold nowadays. They're very bold. They have no filter.
All right. Can the guy have kids already?
Yeah, he
And here we go. I'm gonna stop her for a second. This goes back to what you said a second ago, Raquel. Like I said, she don't seem like a bad person. This is what happens. I say it all the time when y'all raising y'all kids in poverty. Y'all don't even give them a shot. So, it's just this is all she knows.
Yeah, you guys, I'm worried about her. She said that she's smoking weed, but she's been sober for a year. How can you be sober and you're smoking weed? I thought that when you go to a sobriety, when you get into those programs, I thought you have to stop everything that's like a substance. So even if you're an alcoholic, if you're going for alcoholism, usually people do other things like smoke cigarettes.
I was gonna say, unless she got some kind of medical card or something like that, I can see that being. But
they do that in Louisiana, but even still, can you be in a? I just don't. To me, it doesn't match being in an Alcoholics Anonymous program and then also smoking weed too. It just seems like you're straddling the fence and you're not taking your sobriety seriously. But then look at her shower curtain. You can kind of see that she's not really taking life seriously. I feel like that shower curtain is childish for a woman in her 30s with 3 children.
Telling you, drinking them coyotes. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get past the maintenance man. Egregious. That can't be a norm. That cannot. But it did become a norm. It became okay and acceptable for it. She ain't the first and only sister to come up here looking to try to win a man over and at the same time let him know until you come, I'm getting my back blown out. That's wicked work. They gonna remain single with that kind of madness.
Yeah. Do you want more kids?
No, ma'am. I'm finished.
Okay. What's the age range you would date? You're 31.
So I would date like 31, 30 to I ain't gonna lie, Kendra. I was last engaged to a 60-year-old man before my baby daddy, so I
blew it.
Back up there, about 55. It all depends on how the man.
How long was your baby daddy?
Again?
How long was your baby daddy?
Well, no, I was saying before my baby's father, I was engaged to a 59-year-old man. So I would go up until I was 55, but it all, because it all depends on how they make me feel. Like, if they make me feel like a queen or a princess or make me feel special, girl, look. Yeah, I'll take them.
You'll take them? Okay. We got a vague question. You ready?
Yes.
All right. I love who can say, Kendra quit. Do you think it's wise for a man to invest his time in a woman and she just recently had sex with someone? Just asking. Wait, you want to answer what you want to say?
Yes, I mean, because But it don't make no sense to try to act like we're not going to be or have intimacy with anybody. We're all human. And sometimes 3 years may be long, but 2 weeks may be long to the next person. So we're all human. Don't judge nobody.
Yes, we do.
So I will say this, okay?
I'll pause it for a second. I'll say this. Y'all know where I stand. Some of these women be down so bad, it's kind of like a rhetorical question. Like, she up here 3 for 3, 11-month-old, just hunched 2 weeks ago. We say if we pity the fool that go in here. So if a man goes in here, I mean, we shouldn't have to ask like, oh, do we think a man gonna go in here with a woman that was just hunching? If he dumb enough, go ahead. But hey, we ain't gonna stop her from trying to coach you in. Say, hey, come in here. It's something good in here. If you go in there, go ahead. You's a fool.
Yeah. And listen here. We say it all the time. You can't change sisters like this. You can't change nobody, I believe. Folks gonna be who they gonna be. And she already talking about, she said it. She said to some folks, 3 months is a long time. She said, but for Big Bone Quisha, 3 weeks is a mighty long time. Cheeks got to be clapped, freshly clapped cheeks and all that. That's wild. Like, ladies, if you single, both of your power lies in your ability to be chaste. Seriously. Like, I'm telling you, that's going to win over the good dudes, the real men. Don't no man want to devote his life to something that's just been all out here, just freaking on anything. She like, it's normal. This is not normal, young ladies. Don't follow the script.
I would say no good man. That's what, because obviously somebody was just sitting there clapping cheeks. So I would say a small percentage of men can resist this. All right, the minority. That's why I would start calling y'all, because obviously they hunching.
That's true. Yeah, I guess I get it. And listen, with all of the judgment, there's also understanding. I understand that men going a long time. That's why Kendra know where to poke. She said, y'all dudes can't get no woman because men become a bit unstable. They can't get no physical attention from a woman. And they end up at her later doing wicked things.
I was gonna bring that up, but like Hello Cool J, there'll be some guys that will take a step back because you had sex with somebody 2 weeks ago, right?
Okay.
So that is gonna be a true sentiment. I think it's up for the fella to decide. It's interesting because I feel like most men that women want, when you first meet this guy, there's some type of vagina attached to it, right? It's just like if whether it's a baby mama, a girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend, an ex-wife, if he's really all these things you guys describe, the day you meet him, there's some type of vagina still attached. It's just how attached is she?
Right.
Is it over, or is it what he was just doing?
Basically, everybody have that someone out there.
Not everybody, no, they're not gonna say,
but entertaining them is what I'm saying.
Right.
Not being physically with the person or claiming that person.
Well, I will say this. Again, that's why the last time you got a sex question is you don't have to answer, you chose to answer, and we appreciate it. But yes, men like Hello Cool J will immediately be turned off because they're like, if you slept with someone 2 weeks ago, I mean, I'm out. That is going to be something meant for something. Dynasty said, I'm here. He said, I'm here. Let's keep going. I'm going to get the last question I asked you. What was the last question I asked you?
I'm not sure.
Well, let me get to the last question. Oh, wait. So the guy be in Louisiana?
Yeah, because I want to see the man. I mean, he don't have to be in Louisiana. Don't get me wrong. He doesn't have to be in Louisiana. But yeah, I would like to go on dates with the person that whoever gonna reach out, like, unless they're willing to travel. Like, I want to do some of the snowball dates, something like that.
Snowball?
Yeah, fair enough. And why should a man be lucky to be with you?
A man would be lucky to be with me because I am me and I am I'm dynasty honesty. I'm just too honest, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. To the point to where it's ridiculous. I am a great mother. And I just love to give all positive energy. So, if you want to be positive with me, come on and join the team.
Okay, I'll leave it out there. All right, you want to be positive or join the team? What's the age range you want to date?
Okay, we did that. 31 to like 55.
Oh, you did tell me that. That's my fault. All right, let's do it. That's my fault. Dynasty, Louisiana, 31, works in customer service. Mom's a 3.
Well, there we go. She up here, 3 for 3, like we said. She got a pleasant spirit, I guess. I ain't got too much smoke with her. Most of my smoke lies with women like her that are unrealistic. And she appears to be in reality, I guess. She ain't asking for much. She knows her lane. So, now she came up here asking for some provider and all that. But, hell.
Yeah, we had to get on that goofy brother for saying she wanted a high value man. And she didn't say that, Yeah, she seems to be kind of aware of who she is. That it's nasty and egregious. But again, the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. The fact that she disclosed that she got a maintenance man, she done told you all she needed to know. She has been as transparent as she needs to be for you to get a good read on her. You don't need to hear nothing more. Like I've said, she's a harlot, but do your harlot thing. Pity on the chills.
Because there are men that are her equivalent. Like I said, every man ain't walking around this wonderful man. Like the man that she qualified for is equally as diabolical as her.
And he just as immature to take her on some snowball dates. And then Sweet 6, she want to relive her thing on Sweet 16 now that she got food stamps. She's like, yeah, my Sweet 16 was weak, but now that I got these food stamps and I'm about to get my income tax, I'm about to relive my Sweet 16, girl.
5'3" men. Now, what would you say to the man, because this will be sensitive, you have an 11-month-old. What would you say to the man that's concerned that you have an 11-month-old baby?
Get to know us.
Okay.
Get to know us. Because we are a lovable family. Very, very, very.
You're a lovable family. Let's see. Divine Photo says, once a man gets what he wants out of her, like sex, he sees no point in pursuing her. The only men that don't care if you recently have sex are pookies.
But that's not saying that I'm open to have sex with the next person who comes along. Y'all don't, I didn't give off any background.
You got 3 baby daddies.
How long I've known that person, whatever, That's not saying that I'm open to just have sex with whoever, basically.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Listen, the net of it, only 25, rest in peace to Godfather, only 25% of melanated women will get married in their lifetime. In their whole lifetime. This woman lies within that 75%. In particular, the bottom 10%. So, just see it's what it is.
She thinks she spit a bar. She says, he don't understand the backstory of my maintenance man. You lose either way it goes. 1, you just met him not too long ago and he got the goods, and you a liar. Or 2, you've been on him for a long time and he ain't never going nowhere. Y'all vested. He got tenure with your Kudakai. See what I'm saying? How do you make that any better? It's over. You just, you can't. She's like, yeah, you don't know the backstory. However you carve it up is wicked. And you lose.
What you got, Raquel?
I want to say that I think I was probably 34 when a senior partner at an attorney's office pulled me to the side and was like, you're a really smart girl, but you need to learn that perception is reality. So regardless to what you look like, how you come to the Christmas party or, going out to lunch with someone that you aren't being intimate with, perception is reality. So when you said that you had sex with a man 3 weeks ago, the perception is that you're an easy woman, that you're easy to take to bed. And that is true. You might very well know this man for a very long time, but the fact that you're having sex with him without a committed relationship speaks to you probably being a woman that is a bit looser than a woman that would have a little bit more boundaries to say something like that. And I love honesty. I'm all for it. I think you should be very honest with your partner. But the Kendra G show is a place for you to cast your net. Why would you want to cast your net out there amongst all of these people and tell all of these people that you could potentially, have some kind of spark with, that you were so loose with yourself just 3 weeks ago? It's not going to get you your desired result. It's like your body count is, as a woman, is like your credit score. And I'm sorry that is the way that men look at us, but I mean, my ex-boyfriend, his twin brother works with my husband. There's no problem because of the type of woman that I am, that my husband could be working with my ex-boyfriend's twin brother, and everybody is still wishing me a Merry Christmas. And, so your Kuda Kata facts is important.
And the time has come. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Girl, I did, and then I had deleted it, Kendra. I did, because at the time I had got it, girl, I was still in a relationship with my baby dad. I deleted it.
You just dropped the app. You told me your last relationship was a year ago.
Again?
When was your last relationship? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. So when you joined the app initially, you were still with your baby daddy?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. Can you and your baby daddy work it out or no?
No.
No. Okay, so that's over for sure.
That's over.
Okay. Well, you gotta rejoin the app, girl, because that's the way the guy's gonna reach out to you.
I know.
The queen popped up.
I'm gonna rejoin.
Oh, your thing says Dynasty White soon. I just thought it said White soon.
Yes.
Is that right?
No, my name is Dynasty. But
okay. So you ready to get married?
Again?
I said you ready to get married. You been married before?
No.
Okay. But white soon means you're manifesting you want to get married, right?
Right. Girl, I belong with somebody.
Girl, you have 3 men to choose from.
Oh, I know, Kendra.
And you sure you can't work it out with none of the 3?
Nah, don't get me wrong. My first baby daddy, he would love to be with me today. It's just I want to be with him. And then my second baby daddy, he hadn't seen my son since he was 1 year old. We have no contact. And then it was the third one. And the third one is just, it's not it. It's too questionable.
Too questionable?
Yeah, like when I have to question myself too many times about everything, it's just.
Why you give him a baby?
Girl, it's exhausting.
Why you give him a baby?
Oh my God. Truth ain't in you. See what we saying? The first baby daddy still want to be with her, even though she done had 2 kids by 2 other men. And then this last man that she just had a kid with 11 months ago, she said, you should have learned your lesson. You already had 2 baby daddies. This is why we say there is no room for sympathy and empathy, because they're fools at this point.
HQ, she just debunked your theory. You are on record. Yes, you are on record. No eyelashes as well. You are on record. You are on record saying that the majority, dang near all of these baby moms, would stay with and or marry their first baby dad if he wanted them. She just said with her mouth that her first baby dad wants her, but she don't want him. What say you now?
Yeah, but he can have many things going on. I mean, he could be one of those men that likes to rag on when they
matter. None of that matters at this
Yeah,
point.
but that's only one lady. I'm saying at the time of the relationship, I'm saying most women would have preferred to be with that first baby daddy, and that would have been the person that she had children by and stayed with if that was the case. Before she had any other kids, she would have preferred to have all of her kids by one man. Most women do. Most women want to have all of their children by one man. They just do. I mean, it is what it is, but sometimes it just don't work out that way. You know, they're unequally yoked. He's older. He's running the streets. She running the streets. It just depends on what they're doing. Right.
That's fine. You both just there nonetheless.
I stand by that. I stand by that. Most women want to stay with the same babies. They're all their babies by the same man. Most women do. They do.
Yeah, like when I have to question myself too many times about everything, it's just, girls, it's exhausting, very exhausting. So yeah, I don't want to sit here and be worried of questioning everything with the next man. No, ma'am.
Okay. Well, there we have it. Now we'll move over for that. All right, Dynasty, set up the profile. You have an iPhone or an Android phone?
Man, this woman's so reckless with her kudakata. It's insane. Like, she is seriously, like, man, they need to put like a governor on some of y'all kudakatas so we can't let it go but so far. Like, you can't walk around with an 11-month-old, just slept with a guy 2 weeks ago, up here looking for another guy. You are so irresponsible with your kudakata.
Ain't no way. And she thinks it's okay. Let her think what she thinks.
It ain't over
She
black
said
males.
something. She said,
I don't know what you're talking about, sweetie. It ain't over black males. The one thing, as long as women outnumber men, there's always going to be a pool of women. The pool of men gets smaller and smaller. I'm seeing a lot of women with no men. I'm seeing a lot of women with no men. And y'all want the man to be perfect, and y'all don't want to do jack. Y'all don't want to compete. Don't want to bring nothing to the table. There was a woman, she was in an electric wheelchair. I asked her, would she be my mall buddy? For those of y'all that don't watch the channel, those of y'all that watch it know what that is. A mall buddy, and it could be a racetrack buddy, you can call it parking lot buddy, but a mall buddy, because the mall is the safest place to do it, and it works in the wintertime, especially when it's snow on the ground. You don't want to be out there in the ice. A mall buddy is somebody that has a walker, somebody that has a motorized scooter or a motorized wheelchair or a manual wheelchair. That can still have the ability to walk. Whether how far you can walk, if you need a wheelchair, you can only go so far. A lot of people think that the wheelchair is for people that totally can't walk, and that's true, but it's also for people who, for various reasons, can't walk very far, whether it be heart, lungs, or their legs, or their back. The wheelchair is not just because a person can't walk at all. It's just that the person can't walk far, or can't walk up steps, or walk uphill, or can't stand very long. But anyway, I asked two ladies yesterday, would they be my mall buddy? The one that's on camera, she was sitting there at the Walmart waiting for her mobility bus, like I was. I rolled over and I bought a soda out the soda machine, Pepsi Zero sugar, and I asked her, I said, excuse me, miss, do you know what a mall buddy is? And she said, no, and I explained it to her. That it's somebody who is disabled and that uses a walker, a wheelchair, or a scooter. And you have a buddy with you. In case something go wrong, they can go for 911, but also to watch the equipment. You know, my chair almost cost $3,000. I mean, you can Google it right now. It's the Jazzy Evo 613. You can Google it right now. And it ranged from $2,600 to $3,700. So I can only go so far. Meaning I can only go so far from the chair because I can't get it out of my sight. I would like to go walk around the whole mall or walk around the whole parking lot or walk around the whole track. I can only walk in a circle. Always keeping an eye on the chair because like I say, somebody will steal your chair. They worth a lot of money. And I have a lot of stuff on there. I got boom boxes and lights and all kinds of stuff on phone, cameras. I got all kinds of stuff. I'm a YouTuber. So I have to keep it in sight. For those of y'all who think that I'm BSing you, I actually showed it yesterday because I did everything backwards. But we actually have film. We actually have film, ladies and gentlemen. Let me scroll down. I actually filmed myself yesterday. I normally don't show this, but I will. I just go at random. I normally don't show this. Well, there I am. But let's get some exercise. Yeah, that's our theme song right there. Yeah, that's looking good. Hey. Come on, Now I got to say something. I found out at the doctor's we put on 10 pounds. And I'm not happy about it. I am not happy about it. Why have I put on 10 pounds? Because we actually went to the dentist. And we got that damn tooth pulled. That tooth that gave me hell through the holidays. We got that tooth pulled. And guess what? My appetite is back. I can eat again. And I realized we put on 10 or 11 pounds, and I see it. Now, I got the phone and some stuff in the front pocket of that hoodie. But I saw myself in the video, and I'm like, wait a minute. We put on a little bit of weight in the past couple weeks. And I found out when I went to the doctor, I was like, whoa, what happened? How do we rise? And I know why. It's because I'm eating more. Because of that tooth, we were eating chicken, dog meat, and we were eating a lot of soup. And we dropped. I mean, from November all the way up until about 3 weeks ago, we had dropped about 20 pounds. We ain't got 11 of it back in 2 weeks. Because even though that was a consultation, I was able to get the dentist to remove the broken tooth that was giving me hell. It was giving me hell all through the holidays. I have to go see a periodontist. But if I never go back to the dentist again, the fact that he pulled that tooth, I'm 10 times off better than I was 2 weeks ago. But I'm eating more. And with the new health insurance, we getting an extra 50 on the OTC. That means more money for food. And that's not good. It's good, but it's not good. So now we just go in there and whatever we want, we can throw it in the cart. I ain't got to worry about, is it going to make my mouth hurt? That alone is a blessing. But blessings come with bad things too. I'm picking up weight. When we had the snow and it's been cold, I ain't been going out and doing that as much. We're going to get back to it. And I'm trying to figure out where I can do it tomorrow because we're going to social services and it's not a lot of places that I could walk out there. It's kind of cramped. Even the parking lot is cramped. Not to mention I'm going to be smacking in the middle of the hood with that $4,000 chair open. But I'm going to have to find a place where I can go walk. We're going to go to Hamden. And if we have enough time, we're going to pull to the edge of the parking lot, or we're going to pull around by that tower. You know, that light tower. Y'all know I took up to the water tower and I can try to walk around that. So we are going to try. Even if I just walk around the shopping center, we're going to try. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It don't matter where you do it at, but I want to get some walking in tomorrow. Like I said, it's going to be dangerous going to that social services. It's going to be dangerous. It's neck in the hood. It's going to be dangerous, but we're going to try. If we have enough time, I left 2 hours. Hopefully the bus be here on time. Hopefully I get there and I get to get seen, because I might not get to get seen. I left 2 hours. And then we got 2 hours. I'm just going to Walgreens. Well, I'm gonna go to the market, and I'm gonna get some money taken out. You can't use the card to load cash app, so I'm gonna have to take money off the card from Giant, and then walk over to. Well, actually, I can do that at the. I think I can get 100 back at Walgreens. I only need to put like 55 on the card, but yeah, I only need to put 55 on the card. So I think I could put some cash back. Get cash back. I can get cash back from Walgreens. And if not, I can actually ride over to the market, get cash back, and then double back. And then I can double back and hit the Walgreens, then the same shopping center. But we need to put the money on there. I need to put my $54 on there for the my half of the $80. What is it? 83 something. So I pay like $54 of it, and they pay the rest. So we need to do that. Now I was going to use the car to ride and go, but I'll look. They said they was going to put the money on the card. And once again, we talking about our black women. Nope, they didn't put it on there. They didn't put the money on the card. I would have used the car ride, but that's all right. We'll go ahead. I need to go to social services anyway, so we'll do that. And it was a Walgreens around the corner from the social services. You can look at my last trip there. I think it was on the 28th, the 27th or the 28th. I had a trip. You can look on my channel and find it, Revbrothaderrick. You'll find it. We went to the Walgreens, it was closed. We literally went to the Walgreens, it was closed. So we're going to go. We're going to go to Walgreens and load the card up, but I can ride around to the 7-Eleven and do it too. And it's 2 7-Elevens within reach. So if that Walgreens machine down or whatever, we can ride to one of the 7-Eleven. And they're actually both on the same street. One is on Rowan and one is on Falls, but they're actually right off the same street, so I can hit the both of them. So it's not a big deal, but we're going to get it handled. I want to go to social services. I don't like what they did. We got to get that straight. And but I want to fit in some time to go walking. I know a lot of people will make fun, but I can only go so far for the chair. Now we can fast forward. Changing the song. No, it sucks. That sound sucks. Come on, get them out. That sound sucks. Y'all see me out there walking like I'm far in the way. I'm walking. Not a born song. Windy out there. get a better song? Oh, we already don't know. Wait a minute. That's the new speaker right there, ain't she? That's 60 watts of power. That is 60 watts of power. 2 3.5-inch drivers. 3 3.5-inch bass radios. Can we get a song to get to it, please? That would be a lot more fun if there was somebody out there doing it. With the lazy women on Monday night. Alright, so, alright. But anyway, like I said, this video is in code for y'all right now. We got 2 videos. One came up today, and we got 2 videos in coding for y'all. One right here, video processing, 360 come roll with me, so it's up. It's processing right now, so we can close that, but it's up. Let me do a refresh. So we got 2 videos for y'all. Both came out today. We got I buy something I don't need, 360, and come roll with me, BD family. It just came up. It's still processing. It might not be done in 4K. Let me click it and see what it's doing. Is it finished? Yeah, I think it's up. All right. So 2 videos for y'all to look at. Now, like I say, I actually quote myself copyright. We got a copyright on that one. I got rid of one of them. Is it still going? Is it still processing? Wait a minute. I can go ahead and I can knock it out. Yeah. Give it a couple hours. But yeah, at least it's not erase song. Yeah, they got me with 2 songs. Somebody was playing music. I don't know if it was the store I was in or a car driving by. But one of them had the video blocked in some countries. So, all right, we'll go ahead and get that knocked out. All right, so that's knocked out. Yeah, all right, we done it. All right, so is this ready yet? The video I was just showing you, is that ready? No, it's still got 4 hours and 29 minutes. It had already been going for 8 hours and 31 minutes. It got 4 hours and 29. Told y'all that 360 ain't no joke. 360 and 4K is no joke. So when this is done, I can clear the video files. These are the video files. That's how long I was out. Each one of them video files are 9 minutes. Look at that. Look how many files it is. Each one of those video files is 9 minutes. 9. Each one of them is 9 minutes. I wonder if I can find out where I talked to that lady at. I don't know if it'll pick it up. There she is right there. Okay, I already asked her to leave. Hold on. Is that what I'm leaving or is that what I asked her? No, I already asked her. Let me go back. There she is right there. There we go.
I'm looking for a mall. That thing,
Let's go back to Sam's. Oh, wait a minute. I was talking to this lady. My face is in the way. Okay, I'm talking to her. So that 2 women I showed you, I talked to.
Next time, dude.
Okay, let's go to the next round. You can kind of see it right there. I wish I would get up. I'm literally blocking the way. Okay, did she leave? I got a long time. Still talking to her. What that man doing? What that man doing? I'm still running my mouth. Goddamn. Did she leave? I kind of see where she left. There she is. There she is. I was blocking her the whole time. Alright. You know, you got a lot of people, you know, that they say, you don't be out there talking to nobody. Well, I showed you. You say you don't believe I go out and exercise, I showed you. You say you don't believe I talk to people, I just went and showed you. No, you can't say. Let's see what's going on right here.
What's your name, boo? My name is Jasmine. That's how we went. Hey, Marty. Okay. Hi. Hey, Jasmine, boo. Where you calling from, honey? North Carolina. North Carolina. Throw your hands up. Throw your hands up. Put your skirt up. Put your skirt up. Put your skirt up. What they say in that song besides North Carolina? What they throw your hands up. Take your shirt off. Sexual harassment. You can't say that in a song before. All right. Jasmine. Ooh, that's mommy. Hi, baby. Yes, one of my babies. How many kids do you have, Jasmine? I have 6.
Damn!
6 kids. How old are your kids, Jasmine? Age range from 14 to... give me all the ages. 14, 12, 10, 6, 4-year-old Christmas Eve, and a 1-year-old December 16th. Okay, Jasmine, how old are you? 32. 32. Are they all by the same man? No. How many men? 5.
5.
So why you not with the 1-year-old dad? Wrong choice. Wrong choice. Do the 1-year-old and the 4-year-old have the same dad? No, the 6 and 4-year-old. Why you not with the 4-year-old dad? Substance abuse. Substance abuse. Why you not with the other 3 dads? I was young. You was young. Yes. What do you do for a living, Jasmine, honey? I have
Stop, man. What the hell is we doing?
Here we go. Quick drop on Quisha. I ain't never seen Quisha be so rapid fire with the excuses. Say, what happened to that? Substance abuse. What about it? Didn't work out. What about that guy? I was young. Substance abuse didn't work out. Just quick answers. Granted, she ain't beating around the bush. She got her lack of accountability down to a T. She got her the excuses why her relationships, why she 5, why she's 6 or the 5. Substance abuse, won't work out, and was young.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Walker, not so fast.
But I know I got 6 children. Sure do. So that tell you that this cootie call was good. It was real good. It was good. Finger licking good. You hear me? Go get you what you want.
I tell you what, I use that drop more than I would ever like to. I only bring it up when they got 6 kids, and it seems like it's every show. This is crazy.
Don't get
my
you.
favorite drop though. Here's one of my favorites.
Just go get you what you want. Yeah, Cap. It's all funny, but just because you 6 for 8, 6 for 12, that don't mean that it was good. That simply means it was available for the Raw.
Hold on. Like you said, you keep giving pushback, Mr. Walker, but hold on.
See, because the last time I looked, ain't damn balls down there, baby. Ain't damn down there. I'm full grown woman. Very full grown. 6 kids. 6 baby daddies. You hear me? 3 grandkids. I does the damn thing. You hear me? And I look good. You hear me?
I stand corrected.
We all on the same page now? We all
I don't know what I was thinking. I'm off base.
So this is Jasmine, North Carolina. She owns her own tax business, 32 Gemini, mom to 6, by 5 men. What kind have you ever been married?
No, would love to be. Someday.
What kind of man?
Someday over the rainbow. Ain't gonna have money.
Loving, caring.
Someday over the rainbow.
That is.
She said someday over the rainbow, not somewhere. She said someday she'll get married over the rainbow. She gonna be hanging out with Dorothy.
What are your deal breakers?
Lying, cheating.
She gonna be hanging out with Dorothy in the scarecrow.
Talk to me or be trusting or anything like that. That's a deal breaker. Like
he said she gonna be hanging out with Dorothy in the scarecrow.
Where you want it to be and you can't communicate it.
She said somewhere over the rainbow.
I'd rather have somebody trustworthy and upfront. That's it.
Okay. Now, Jasmine, you are a mom of 6, but you have a 1-year-old, a 4-year-old, or your youngest children.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say to a man that's concerned about the amount of kids and the ages that you have?
If you don't love kids and you have a problem with me having younger children, just don't somewhere. I'm not looking for somebody just to sleep with or anything like that. Just don't. Move on.
You and Aubrey done sleeping?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you want more children?
No. Now, later on down the line, if the guy say, I want kids or something like that, you can take the necessary steps to get more kids. But other than that, no.
That means she got a Tuesday time. She need the untie. Oh, hell no.
Can he have kids?
No,
he can have kids. I've never dated a guy with kids before. This would be a first experience, but yeah.
Really, all the men you dated did have kids?
Yes.
Wow.
Interesting, right? I know.
You didn't
okay. So the guy you had a baby with, a 1-year-old, he didn't have any children?
No.
Till he met you.
Does the guy have to look at something?
Stop the cap. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Let's say it's true. Let's play this game. Now you just let us know exactly who we're dealing with. Mona was a drug addict, abused all these oh my God, none of them had kids. I don't believe that. I just
Yeah. Let's man.
And you with 5 baby daddies, we gonna put out. We ain't playing this game. It's liable to be 8 baby daddies. Let's get this clear. Seriously.
Tell the truth ain't the devil, man. Seriously.
No. I don't go about looks. It's all about what's in your mind. It's all about, where your headspace is.
It's all about what's in your pocket and what's in your drawer. Oh, she
I would like for them to have money, yes, but certain amount, no, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for somebody I could build with. I want to, we can build together.
How you gonna build together? You already got a family already made.
I want to stay on broke. I ain't got no blah, blah, blah. Nah, I ain't looking for that. I'm looking for somebody that is at least established a little bit. They ain't got to be 100%, but they're at least trying.
You're delusional.
Okay.
Man, everybody wants you.
You want someone that would accept your children?
Yes, most definitely. You can't accept my children. Please don't look my way. Yes. Yes. Go get you some more food. I'm sorry. We had dinner tonight.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Kendra Cam. Oh. Okay, hold on, wait. I'm in my pajamas. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Oh. Hold on. This is me. I was dark in here, but I'm
show yourself, man.
170.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stop moving, but we gotta see your body. You're moving like a lot of your
I'm sorry.
Let's put the camera on you, honey.
I'm trying to.
We gotta see your legs. That's the way I know when you're doing the Kendra camera. Okay. All right, honey. Okay.
She has it here.
This is Jasmine, North Carolina.
6 kids. On out.
You said you don't want more kids. When was your last relationship?
She don't want no more kids.
About a month ago.
Was it one of your children's dad?
The last one.
Y'all broke up a month ago?
Yes.
You feel like
you on here already?
100%, yes.
You on here a month?
The situation is being handled and everything like that, yes.
Your baby daddy.
Okay. You know?
Your last baby daddy.
No, he ain't. That brother trying to come home, Kendra.
Please come home. I got beans and lonely. I'm sorry I made you cry. You ain't. Please come home. I got beans and lonely.
That's all. I'm trying to come home, man. You trying to come home.
Was that supposed to sound good? She said, no, he gone. Legal issues has been taken care of. Like, that's a good thing. Another going to be kept away via legal restraints. What happened, Bonquisha? What happened in your happy home? Madness, egregious actions. Don't nobody want nothing to do with you. He said 6 kids, oldest being 14. Equals at age 32, you had a kid every 2.5 years. Kids, so now the 14 years in months. 14 years in months equals 168. Of the 168 months, she's been pregnant 54. In years equals 9.4 years out of 14 where she wasn't pregnant. I don't like that, squeegee kid. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, the more and more I kept reading that Squeegee Kid, I tried to visualize that. All right, and that's what it looked like.
All them dots connected. You know we got. Oh, now.
All right, y'all.
That's all.
I think y'all
just
NTM ability card.
That's all. There's a lot of ingredients. But just like Zach looked into that sister, she explained her sister and her coup de grace. 6 for 6. Shout out to the mother loving current state of CEO. Appreciate you. G-Pond put a $2 super chat. Says salute Mr. Walker shirts. Car for the horse fam. Old Stan G-Pond. Appreciate you, that.
Here we go.
Shout out to brother Mr. for the $5 super chat. Says she looks like Diglett from Pokemon. Ooh.
Let's do a side by side.
Please do a side by side. Mr. It's my pleasure. It's y'all. It's y'all. Give Diglett. It's giving Diglett because there ain't no ears. Yo. That's like. Alright.
That's rough.
The penis soup's connected to someone. Alright, so.
Like I said, we're going to let her land this plane for real this time. Here we go.
The answer what I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last week.
A month ago. Over a month ago. Yes.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on, Jasmine?
Not falling in love so quick. Not giving myself to someone so quick, and not being so quick to just basically just really just falling to a relationship, or just, being in love with somebody when they like, oh, I like it.
You ain't been in a relationship.
You're beautiful, So yeah.
Okay. That's one.
6 kids by 5 different men. That coochie is burnt out. It's stretched out. It's
I don't really
out.
have too much, because I'm doing too much. I don't have any more. I'm really too much, doing too much. I haven't been in too many relationships, or dealing with people like that.
Y'all realize that Jesus breathed God's breath into Adam. Then when instructed to, he breathed God's breath into Eve. Y'all realize that the spirit is in the sperm. It comes from the man. The woman incubates and carries the baby. This woman has carried 6 times. She has taken in the spirit and carried the results of that spirit 6 times with 5 different men. Look at how dead faith she is. She's wore out. She ain't carried so many spirits in her body. She's wore out. She's drained. This woman is done. 6 kids. I don't care how lonely you are. I don't care how desperate you are. Why the hell would you want this? Why would you want this? Somebody give me any reason. Why would you want to get involved with this? 6 kids by 5 different men. That means that's 5 different baby daddies. 5 different baby daddies. As a stepfather, you get no credit. At least if it's a young girl, and let's say she got an infant, the father's not around, the baby will grow up and don't know that you ain't the father. Now you got a damn good shot. If the father come around and they know the father, hey, don't even go. If the man don't come around and his family don't come around, and it's just her and the baby, that's doable. Any other scenario, you ain't nothing but a dollar sign and a fake stand-in. That's all you is. Unless you get mad when that child is an infant and you go ahead and you marry that woman, and you adopt that baby, that's the only way I would do it. That's the only way I would do it. You ain't nothing but a stand-in. You gonna do all the work, spend all your money, spend all your time making that child, and ain't gonna get the credit for nothing. That's a lose-lose situation for any man. Lose-lose. You don't win nothing. It's lose-lose. There is no winning. There is no winning with this situation. You just lose. Did I say it again? Lose. You don't win nothing. You don't win nothing. This is a lose situation. You just lose. There ain't no winning. Lose. You lose everything. You don't win nothing. Lose.
So, you only got one more? I mean, pretty much. I haven't been outside. I don't be outside. I'm at home all the time. So really, I talk a lot of shit, excuse my language, but yeah, that's probably maybe another one, maybe. Whew.
I'm done.
With you, Jasmine.
I'm done. Ain't no man gonna be lucky to be with her. You be a damn fool to be with her. I don't feel sorry for you. If you get with that hand, you get everything you deserve. If you get with that hand, you get everything you deserve. You get everything you deserve. If you mess around, you get everything you deserve. I don't know why anybody, I said anybody. It says she's 30 with no kids, but I don't see a woman. Where's the woman at? I don't see a woman.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. I think we already
got
seen
the big bills. It look like you got the big back.
Yeah, we already seen that.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we already seen it. Let me do a refresh, make sure they ain't got no new ones. Kendra G might have some new ones. Oh, they live right now. For the videos. They live right now. Yeah, we seen that. Indeed again. She's a cutie. You seen that? She look rough in the face. God dog. She's 45 years old. He's got a key. I think he's cute.
I finally got through.
You finally got through. You ready for it?
I wasn't ready, but I could get ready.
Okay, get ready. If you call me, so I'm assuming you would be ready.
I'm sorry.
Well, she look better.
I'm sorry.
She look better.
My name is Jamala. I'm from California.
Oh, California is hard. California is second and happy tonight.
Jamala, like Jamal, but with a la. Jamala. Yep.
Jamala, where are you calling me from?
I'm calling from Oakland, California.
Oakland, okay. How old are you, Jamala?
I'm in my 40s.
Okay, I need your exact age.
Come on. 45.
45.
Okay, I'm 44. Be proud. 45 is a great age.
I'm 45, yeah.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Pisces.
Okay.
The insecurities. And one, she don't want to tell her age. Two, she don't even want to show her damn shoulders. This is headshot shorty. In the flesh, she's got that big old round head in the screen.
Oh, before you see all that, how you don't see this bad weave job, this bad braid job? I know it's an ice date woman that did hair. And let me tell you, there's no way she would let somebody walk out her store looking like this. There was no way in the world she let somebody. This is terrible. Look at this. This is awful. Who the hell did this? Is awful. What's the purpose of having blonde if you can tell I had black? Who the hell did this? What is the purpose of having blonde if you see this is a broke woman? She's broke. There's no way in the hell. You would at least have it mixed. You would have it mixed in at least. You would have it black and blonde. But for her to show that her hair is actually black, and then they had them, and you're not fooling nobody, honey. This looks a hot mess. Look at this. This looks a hot mess. And look, her hairline going back. Oh man, it is rough right here. I don't know how you get. How can you look at this every day? But like, what the hell you got to get down here? What are those things the Indians hang from the ceilings, and they have the flower pots in them? They look like she wearing a flower pot holder. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all go to them Indian stores, and they had those flower pots, and sometimes they had the incense in them, and they were just swinging around when you go to the store. There you go, right here.
Just big old lemon meringue pie face, man.
Yeah, but at least their weaves look decent. Goddamn. At least the hair looks good. Even though it ain't straight. Or at least it's a little ruffle right there. But at least it looks, it looks decent. But damn.
And shout out to the insecurity. I'm in my 40s. And I love it, man. Kendra, like, you gotta tell me your real age, kudos to Kendra. She saying 45. You're saying, that's nothing, I'm 45. 45 is a good age. Not when you single and want a man desperately. Then it's not a good age. You see that, Kendra? No, it's a terrible age.
And what do you do for a living?
I work for a transportation company. I do.
You're so close to the phone.
Okay.
You work for what, honey?
I work for a transportation company. I do analytical work.
Okay. You have any kids?
Yes, I have a daughter.
One daughter.
She just turned 18.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
So say again, love?
They said I'm too close. I'm trying to hold the phone. I'm sorry. I'm in the bed. So.
Okay. Well, here we go. We got Jamala, Oakland, California, 45 Pisces, works for a transportation company, mom to one daughter, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Well, last time I was on the show.
Last time.
Yeah, but your phone had messed up.
Oh.
So, I said I'm just looking for a nice guy. I put one over 5'10" and with some weight on them. So, yeah.
Okay. What's your deal breaker?
My deal breaker is someone who's not financially responsible and who, if they are a father, they don't take care of their kids. I don't prefer that. And if they're not hygienic, I prefer a hygienic man. Yeah.
Hygienic man. Okay.
So basically, you sleep with sorry men that don't take care of their kids, that don't wash their balls. These are the men you attract. And you say you're in transportation. So you drive with an Uber or Lyft, and you sit on your butt all day? That's why you don't mind a fat man, because you know you fat? We ain't seen the Kendra cam yet, but we know you fat. Is that why you don't mind a fat man? You know you 45, and you know you ain't getting no muscular man? muscular man or when a woman has a kick to him. Look at that bad weave, y'all. Who the hell did I have? They had done it for free. How you pay for that? Would you pay $5 for that?
Did he look a certain way?
I do prefer dark men. And I kind of like medium ugly men. I'm very attracted to like gorilla looking men. Like my daughter's father, he looks like a gorilla. So I really prefer like a medium ugly man. I don't prefer a handsome man.
You can't get a handsome man, you liar.
Women say that.
Holy hell.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen, we are men. Granted, we rugged, we get dirty, we bleed, we get things done. Don't no man want to be called no gorilla. I'm sorry.
Not at all. Not at all. Ain't nothing more mightier than the great silverback in the jungle. But I will say every time I've been called the silverback, been many times, it was never out there a term of endearment. All right, shout out to my teammates.
Yeah, this is rough. So she say her baby daddy looks like a gorilla. Here we go.
Well, I can't say a lot, but I've heard that term, medium ugly. So somebody considered not that attractive?
I mean, maybe to everyone else, but they're very, very handsome to me, So, I don't know, maybe I fall in love with their personality over their look.
No, you just lazy. You're lazy and you're looking for a fat, dark man that no woman don't want. So you ain't got to compete for him. That's what you want. You're lazy. You been out there in the market, you find out the guy that you want won't touch you with a 10-foot pole. So now you willing to go down. But the men you're attracting are way down. You trying to come on here and level up, hoping that somebody will see you, hit you up in the DMs and say, hey, I'll take a chance on her. That's why you're here. So you work in transportation? Most of the guys in transportation don't want to touch you. Tell the truth. They'll bounce on you. They'll bounce on you. They don't want to touch you. You only got one kid, so they making sure they strap up so they'll knock you up. See, a lot of times when you see a fat, lazy woman like this, and she only got 1 or 2 kids or no kids, it ain't because she's careful. The men are, because the men want to make sure they don't get tied down for 18 years till this happens. And that's keeping it real. The guys are strapping up. They making sure they protected. They don't want to drop no semen in her. They know. They only here for the ride. Once the ride over, they go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What about money? Did he make a certain amount of money?
As long as he's a hard worker, a hustler, he can take me out. I'm good. Yeah.
Let's do the Kendra can.
I'm unable to because I'm in the bed. I don't have on any pants. I can't do the Kendra can.
We have to do the Kendra can. That's the requirement.
Get up. I can't do the Kendra can.
We have to be able to see your body, honey. This is not a option. Why are you not doing the Kendra can? You're familiar with my show. You've been on my show before, right?
I know, but I don't know. I just wasn't ready.
Egregious.
I'm so sorry.
You had a little conversation with me.
I know. I got that Kendra
before. I don't know why y'all be coming up with all these excuses when it's time for the Kendra.
I'm sorry, Kendra. I really do apologize.
So
I'm a heavyweight, though. I'm a big girl.
I understand, but you still gotta do the Kendra can, honey.
No, I'm unable to. I'm sorry.
Hell to the no.
Hang on, brother Kendra.
To the no. Here to the no.
Well, here we go. She come onto the screen. I started off telling y'all the insecurities. She did not want to tell her age. She don't even want to show her shoulders. Y'all gonna tell her to show her whole body. She like, absolutely not. This is all you get is my head. Read between the lines. Yeah, Look at this circumference of my head and then read between the lines.
Golly, this is intense. This is deep disrespect, man. And Kendra, for once, is being as cordial as she can about it. This woman done been on Kendra before, knows the requirements, done did the Kendra Campbell or something she got hung up on. Okay, I think that's what happened. And now she up here, and what did I tell you about these sisters? You go make an exception for them. Kendra, like, it's a requirement. It ain't optional. This is my show. This is a big part of it. And she's like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Go on. You gonna make an exception for me. Sister code, gynocracy. Make an exception. Move on now.
What's a walk?
Yeah, I gotta get Kendra. Did you want to say
before? I don't know why y'all be coming up with all these excuses when it's time for the kids.
I'm sorry, Kendra. I really do apologize.
So
I'm gonna have you know, I'm a big girl.
I understand, but you still gotta do the Kendra camp.
Yeah, anyway.
No, I'm unable to. I'm sorry.
To walk?
Yeah, I'm unable to get off the bed at this time. I can walk, but I'm not fully clothed.
She said, I ain't got no clothes on and I'm a big girl. I get it. I talked about this before. It's like the flying turkey. Turkeys do fly, wild turkeys, but it expends all their energy. So for her to get up and put them leggings on and, all that, put the wrap on for her lymphedema, all that, it's going to take too long.
Man, stop saying lymphedema, Dr. Now will come out of nowhere. You got the lymphedema.
This is ridiculous.
Listen here, man. This is wicked. She knows, it's gonna take her a solid 5 to 7 minutes to try to find some pants to put on that ain't crunchy in the middle. Yuckadee. And since we on the topic, she'll be the first sister talking about a nug can't satisfy her when the bedroom door closed. And y'all big, can't move, your leg only go up so far, egregious work, ain't even worth it.
That part. And Kendra here trying to get her to stand up.
You need to let go of that refrigerator, don't have it. R.I.P. Frankie Billion.
Okay, put the phone down and go.
No, I gotta get Kendra. Did you want to say
before? I don't know why y'all be coming up with all these excuses when it's time for the kids.
I'm sorry, Kendra. I really do apologize.
So
I'm gonna have you know, I'm a big girl. I understand, but you still gotta do the Kendra camp, honey. No, I'm unable to. I'm sorry.
To walk?
Yeah, I'm unable to get off the bed at this time. I can walk, but I'm not fully clothed. I just have on a slipper.
Put the phone down and go put something on.
I'm not able to. I'm not able to do a Kendra camp.
You don't want to do it. You're able to do it. The reality is you don't want to.
I'm not able to at this time. I'm sorry.
Disgusting.
Don't beat me up. Don't hang up.
How often have you watched my show?
I watched her show like maybe over a dozen times. Okay. And I know how you are. And I apologize.
So what's your business? If you know I'm right here, why would you waste our time to get all the way here?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to waste your time, Kendra. I know how you are. So
but you are.
I'm sorry. I'm not able to do this.
Why are you resisting so much? Because you know you're still going to be a highlight. And what people are going to think is you're ashamed of your body.
No, I'm not ashamed. I'm a big, beautiful woman. I'm in the bed right now, and I'm not able to grab a pen.
You are able, because now if you wasn't able, really, then I would go on. Like if you were in a wheelchair, or if you had surgery, I have skipped over that at times. So don't say you're not able, say you're not willing. That's the truth.
Okay. I apologize. I'm not willing to do the Kendra Cam, but I'm not ashamed of my body. I'm a big, beautiful woman. I'm very thankful for everything that I got going on. So.
Well, we gotta go at this moment because we can't.
Man.
Stop lying! Why you lying, ho? Stop lying! Y'all know the time, ho. Stop lying. Apologies, where we slide. Stop.
She says, Kendra said, you gotta stand up. She said, I'm not ashamed of my body. I am a big, beautiful woman. I love my body. I'm not ashamed of my body. And she repeat, I'm a big, beautiful woman, but you don't want to stand up. Okay.
Makes no sense.
None.
Never heard it, never seen it. Anytime these sisters come up here and they think they got something going on, they eager to show it, whether they outside, driving in the car, they gonna pull over in the club. You's a liar. You big and completely blowed out, looking like Kirby. And when you are insecure, don't nobody like you. Egregious.
Big, beautiful woman. I'm just in the bed right now, and I'm not able to grab a pen.
You are able, because now if you wasn't able, really, then I would go on. Like if you were in a wheelchair, or if you had surgery, I have skipped over that at times. So don't say you're not able, say you're not willing. That's the truth.
Okay. I apologize. I'm not willing to do the Kendra Cam, but I'm not ashamed of my body. I'm a big, beautiful woman. I'm very thankful for everything that I got going on. So.
Well, we gotta go at this moment because we can't go any further.
Bye, Kendra. Thank you.
Yes. So here we are. Kendra has ended it. She ain't the first person to refuse it, but she the first person that was big like this. Normally it's different reasons. They just were honoring, but this woman here is insecure and embarrassed.
And she keeps saying sorry. I'm so triggered by that. She keeps saying sorry with the biggest smile on her face. Like, I don't think you ladies realize how insulting that is. I'm sorry. No, you're not. The sorry means you're going to show sorrow. There's no sorrow in your big smile looking like the Joker. Give a weak apology. I apologize. Just keep it weak. Don't say you sorry. And then smiling. Sorry, Kendra.
I don't even know what to say, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what it says at all. There's a reason why she said that she was looking for medium ugly. Why she looking for a big guy. She's looking for the guy that no woman wants. Why is she looking for that? She don't want to compete. I keep telling you, there's an 8-to-1 ratio. Every man that she see walking down the block, that man knows at least 4 women that want him. The problem is the man doesn't want none of them. Do you understand? The man wants none of them. None of them. A woman knows at least 2 men in her circle that will give her a chance. She don't want them. If the man is stupid, he'll enter the friendship zone. And he'll hang around her hoping she'll give him time, but he's still looking at other things. Because there's other women to play with. You might be the one that he focused on, but once again, you might not be looking at him, but other women are. You will not give that man any kind of attention until somebody you know says, hey, how come you always around that guy? And, he seems to really like you. You keep going out with these guys and they keep dumping you. Why don't you give him a shot? And you'll still say, he's just a friend. He's all right, but, he's just a friend. How many times have you seen a woman talk about her baby daddy and she says, oh, he's just a friend, and then one night, I gave him something. Well, he's not an option? No, he's just a friend. That friend is your husband. And you keep pushing them away to go chase guys They couldn't give 2 F's about you. They just want 2 F's, but don't give an F about you. This woman is lazy. She got some pookies that want to hit her, but she thinks she above that. Pretty soon, the pookies gonna stop coming around, and she gonna wind up alone. Because pretty soon, the pookies ain't going. She gonna keep getting bigger and bigger and lazier, and not even the pookies is gonna want to come by. What's she gonna do then? This is why you see a lot of these women. You see them pushing the cart. You see them walking around. Ain't never got a man with them. But they have on the nice little coats and they have on the nice little business suits. You don't never see them around a damn man. They look ornery. They look evil. And they go home to their animals. They literally go home to their animals. They literally go home to their animals. Because that's the only thing that will love them back. No matter how they treat them, the animals will love them back. That's the only thing they can live with. They can go holler at them, fuss at them, kick them. Those are the only thing that's going to love them back. And it's sad. This woman is too ashamed, too lazy. She says she in transportation. She drives an Uber or a Lyft or she drives a cab. She doesn't get off her butt and do nothing. She lazy. She lazy. And she looking for a man that's going to let her be lazy. That's what she looking for. She don't care what you make as long as you don't actually get up and do anything. If you come in and keep the house clean and everything, she be happy. You just lay around. Lay around and give out orders. From the bed. From the big recliner in the living room. She's happy. This is what you call the couch Keisha. She's satisfied to be on the couch.
Well, here is egregious. We're going to take her to the pit. This was just wicked.
Well, no, she'll fit. We couldn't get the Kendra cam. We'll lube her up.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold on, know when to fold on, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table, you hear me?
Alright, throw her in the pit. And she deserves it, right in the pit. Hopefully, and you know what? She ain't gonna never climb out of it either. You can throw her in there, she ain't gonna get out. She ain't gonna never climb out. I had it set up. Where'd it go? I had it set up. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. All right, y'all. Let's take a time out from the women. I want to tell y'all something. This is the screen that you're looking at. This guy, Silent Wave 5, is his video. He did a video on the screen. Now, he actually bought me this screen last February. I believe I received it February 13th. I can look on the Amazon. I believe we received it February 13th. So this has been on my wall. You're looking at it right now. It's been on my wall since February 13th. Let's never come down. But this is a test that he did on the screen. And then he did another one yesterday. And so we're gonna take just a brief look. Just take a look.
All right, guys, welcome back Soundwave 5 with a very special demonstration today. We're doing our own version of a TV projection demonstration, just like Kenneth Bird over at Black Series Edition, LLC, using his FLE technology on a similarly sized TV-sized projection screen setup. The differences are going to become quite apparent as we get into a conversation here. Now, we're using an Epson office-style projector here at 3,000 lumens. Actually, we're less because we are in eco mode. We're in eco mode here on vivid picture mode with eco mode light output. So we're probably rocking around 2,700 lumens as opposed to Kenneth Bird, who uses a large venue projector that has, at minimum, he's used 4,300 lumens. At most, he's used 5,000 lumens for a similarly sized TV projection setup. We're not doing that here. We're using considerably less lumens, and we're not using Kenneth Bird's God technology. We're using a small variant of Minister Brother Derrick's God's technology.
That's me.
We're using the Yondu screen, the same one that I provided for him over on his channel right now, which uses the basic concept of his God's technology over on his channel. Now, instead of having a white projection screen behind that, we are using, in reference to Roger's approach over at www.blackseriesedition.com, we're using that aluminum spray material. And it's a reflective material, so it's going to shine light when it's on it back through, in theory, back through to the outer surface. It's going to help push some of those lumens back out.
Now I want to stop for a second. It's not necessary. It's not necessary because the screen is dual-sided. It has a white-gray side, which you can use. Also, it's dual-sided. So you got a black side and you got a white-gray side. Now, they put the black side on there to help give contrast to the white-gray side. The people that make this screen, unless they see the video that he made or I made, they don't know it. They don't know what they got on their hands. They don't know what they invented. It's a pure accident. But when I received the screen, the Spirit told me, use the black side. That's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. And it's been on the wall, and it has not come down. That wall has been up there. It's been on the wall for, it'll be a year, I think, on the 13th. I'll have to go back and look. If you give me a second, I'll go back and look. It just open up a new window. Open up a new window. Come on. I literally can take you and show you. It's not a problem. Now, why Amazon ain't popping? Why you got cheap? Where's Amazon at? Man, I always got cheap. Don't make no daggone sense, man. I was nice and comfortable. Always got friggin' cheap. Go to orders. Come on. All right. So, we got to go to 2024. There we go. 2024. And we got to go back. Come on. Do they have any more of those? I would love to get another one of these. Do they got any? Is it still unavailable? Please have one. I'll buy it right now. I'll buy it on the spot. Unavailable. Damn. I would buy one of these on the spot. Oh, they are loud. I would buy one of them on the spot. They are loud. Okay. Let's get back to business. What are we doing? Scroll down. Come on. Let's go to 5. Let's fast forward to 5. Where we at? April. Still not far enough back yet. Where we at now? March. Is that the first or the second one? There they go right here. Here go both of them. We got 2 of them. He bought the first one, and we went half and half on the second one. So y'all see, one is March 9th,
And the other is February the 15th. February the 15th. Okay. February the 15th. And when was it delivered? It doesn't say when it was delivered. When was it delivered? Doesn't say when it was delivered. But here it is. Okay, well here it is. I ordered it February 15th. So with 2 days shipping, you got to say the 17th. 17th or the 18th. I'm thinking the 17th. But all right, I just wanted y'all to see that. We go ahead and close that out. Oh, while we here, last 30 days, let me show y'all what we got delivered. Well, this is for the chair. It's a phone holder for the armrest because the elastic. Now it's still workable, but we got a new one. It's still usable. We ordered a backpack for the side of the chair. That daggone sky blue, it looks tacky. So we replaced it. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but we replaced it. That's gonna be here Friday. This will be here Monday. Now I've been using the front pocket of the hoodie to really hold the phone. But good to get our holder back. Alright, so y'all see that's coming Monday. The new backpack for the armrest of the chair. We're using a sky blue one right now. When I was walking around yesterday, I was actually looking at it, and it looked tacky. The sunlight hit it, and I said, oh, God, it looked tacky. So we got this. This is going to be our backpack, ladies and gentlemen. And we were incorrect. Me and the guy, you actually can see it in the video. He actually chose it. I thought it had two. It don't. I thought it had two pockets. Well, it's got this one and that one. So I actually paid the extra fee. I thought it had two pockets. But it's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. But I thought it had two pockets. But anyway, we'll make it work. At least it don't look tacky. It's see-through, which is what I wanted. And I wanted to match the chair. That sky blue is ridiculous. But I thought it had more pockets on it. Let me see. Well, it's a big pocket, but no, that's the inside. But it's big enough to do what we need to do. Yeah, it's only got one pocket. Ooh, we got tricked on that. But okay, it's only got one pocket. We'll make it work. You put the straps over the handlebars, and then you tie them down, and then you use the Gorilla Tape and you tape it down. But okay. All right. Let's get back to business. Now, I bought this. I really don't need it. But I bought it as a backup. It's just a 25-foot headphone jack, 3.5 millimeter cable. We got the new backpack. The other one over there on the floor. I'm gonna throw it down the chute when I go out tomorrow morning. But this is our new backpack. It carries our groceries and stuff. So we got a new backpack. So just we put our teas and chicken and shrimp and So like I said, this thing's oh, it does have a pocket up there. Okay. Because I put the stuff right here. I need to put it up there in the mouth of it. Okay. I'll switch it. Okay, I didn't see that part. Okay. But it's there. Okay. Alright, so that's a backpack. And this is our new speaker. And I gotta say, I got a good deal on it. It got a remote control. It got a remote. I like it. 8.5 inches.
I'm sorry, it has a 8-inch woofer. So, rather than getting those little, 1.5 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, we got an 8-inch woofer. And I gotta say, I really ain't had much time to really, blast it, but I like it. Now, it's too wide. Well, you can tell it's too wide to go in the chair. It's just so wide. And the battery life on it ain't nowhere, it ain't nowhere near as good. The battery is the reason why. Now, it's supposed to be able to handle 300 watts. I don't know if I believe that, but look at that 2-hour playing time. Now, that sucks. We be out more than 2 hours, so. But for the house, it's good. For the house, it's good. But anyway, I already showed you the what you call, so we're done. And I showed you the speaker, so. All right. We close that. Now, let's go back. So I showed y'all, we got it February the 15th of last year.
So we're looking at a similarly sized projection screen, and I'll put in quotations, TV projection setup. And we're in a little bit of a light room. I've got the windows closed, and let me tell you why. Because Kenneth Bird's garage doesn't have any windows. Kenneth Bird's garage has a very small window on the door. So this idea that is a high ambient light area is a bunch of nonsense. But we do have our overhead light on in this space. And I do have my door open back in the back of the room. So we're not in complete darkness, and we're in much more light, natural light, than what Kenneth Bird is able to reproduce in his garage. Now, pay attention to the fact that this version of God's technology is providing you no color bleeding, really. And as Derek has said many times on his channel, it's not as good as the white. It's not as good as a really nice gray or silver necessarily. But this is pretty darn good. And some would say, well, you're at a small size and yada yada. We are doing the same exact thing that Kenneth Bird is trying to promote on his channel. But I want you to keep in mind.
That's what I don't like. If I'm gonna go all out. That's the one thing I know. I'm gonna go all out. I'm not gonna do the same thing Kenneth Bird doing. I'm gonna do better. But he did a video a day ago. He came back. So let's take a look.
All right, guys, welcome back. Silent Wave 5 with another video for you today. Today we're going to be taking a look at the other side of the $30 Yondu screen. Yesterday I did a live stream.
Oh, he's showing the white gray side. Hold on.
The black side of the Yondu, which is, I guess,
this is the white gray
side. But the good thing about the Yondu screen is that if you want to experiment with a black screen and do it for way less money than something like what Kenneth Bird sells.
I want him to see. Did he do a live stream? Is that why I'm missing it? See, I was out. So I missed all the videos. I was out. Here it is. Try the Yondu $30 screen first. Don't buy Kenneth Bird.
Here. Check it out. Welcome back. Anybody that's checking it out. Okay. I haven't done this in a while. So let me just take a few seconds to get kind of set up here, and we'll talk about what we're doing today.
Now, I appreciate him doing the review.
And why we're doing it.
It's just a couple things that I wish he had done, and I appreciate him doing it. And shout out to him, because if it was for him, we wouldn't know about the screen. So shout out Silent Wave 5. Much love to you, buddy. But why are you using the Epson, which you admit in the video does not have a good camera lens and is not great for the kind of projection that you're trying to use? I don't understand why you didn't use the JVC. Number two, I don't understand while you know you're using a black screen, why would you put it on energy saver? Y'all know what I'm saying? You're using a black screen, it's going to need, because you're using black. Black needs as much lumens as you can get it. And I understand that you're trying to make an example against, Kenneth Bird, but I don't understand why you just didn't put it in normal and just leave it on factory. And leave it on so everybody can know normally this is what you're going to get. That's my only 2 complaints. And they're not really complaints. They're just things I noticed. But good job. But as y'all can see, this really hurts Kenneth Bird because Kenneth Bird will only show any of my demonstrations for a second, and then he dismisses. He won't break it down. He literally will not break down my demonstrations because he knows that he can't beat the screen. But you see somebody else showing the exact same screen, and you see that is an excellent picture. Excellent. Somebody else showing it. Now, if we were to go, and of course they won't let us go. If we were to go, because this is a Kendra G video, I won't stay on this long, but we're talking about Kendra G and black women. But I'll just take you real quick. He could change the name of his channel. He don't know he changed the name. All I do is just add a tag. And still tag him. We think he hide. You can't hide, sir. Go to live stream. He showing any demonstrations of that? It's amazing how beginning of the month he can show you bottles. But the last 2 weeks of the month he can't show you nothing. It's amazing. You actually get to see him in the video. I don't know if y'all could tell through the camera, but do y'all see the green tint? Do y'all literally see the green tint on his videos? Do you literally see that supposed to be white and that's green? Can you see the green? I don't know if y'all can see it in the camera. I might have to, damn, I got it down there on the floor. I actually got the tripod on the floor. It's kind of hard to show you. Man, look at that. Ain't nothing white on that damn screen. Ain't even on, it's even green on the USPS boxes. He too cheap to buy cardboard or wood. He just takes USPS boxes from the post office. Make everything. All that's made out of everything you see is USPS boxes. Isn't that ridiculous? A grown man. Oh, hold on, sir. I want him to be doing a demonstration. Let's see. Oh, Lord, what the hell is that? Oh, Lord, come on, Kenny. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Now, I know this demonstration. Look right there. He got a white piece of paper sitting there, right? And you see the USPS boxes. Why are they green? Why are they green tinted? This is white. And his paint is showing you a bluish green tint. Look at this. Look at this. But the white piece of paper is showing you green, and even the cardboard boxes are showing you green. Can I show y'all what this supposed to look like? Can I show y'all what this supposed to look like? I'm glad we landed right there because I know the video.
It's something that he like to go to. And it never stays in my list. It never stays. There it is. Why that show up? There it is. 3D Winter Cottage. That's how that supposed to look, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. That's how that supposed to look. That is how that is supposed to look. Okay? Do you see that? That is how that is supposed to look. Okay? That is how this is supposed to look. Okay? Look at the sun. Can you see the sun? Can you see the red brick on the Doug house? Can you see the little boy in the Doug? You see the red brick head. Can you see the white snow head? You see the icicles. Can you see the snowman? The snowman wearing a scarf and a hat. Can you see the tree with the snow on it? Can you see the pole, the light pole? Do you see these things in the video? Why is it that this man said he got the best paint in the world? He gonna sue everybody, get everybody locked up. Hey, I got so many windows open, it's ridiculous. I feel like Kendra. Now let's go back down. Go back to Kenny Winnie. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Do I need to say anything else? His paint is trash. Anybody dumb enough to buy this, I don't know what to say to you. If you dumb enough to buy this, I don't know what to say to you. If you dumb enough to buy this, I don't know what to say to you. That's at the exact moment. Wait a minute. Let me go back. That's the exact moment, ladies and gentlemen. That's the exact moment. That's the exact moment in the video. Exact moment. That's the exact moment. Kendra Bird paint is trash. He can get mad all he wants. Your paint is trash, sir. Anybody dumb enough to buy anything from Kendra Bird, ILEG technology screens, Black Series Edition, Crystal Meth Technology, Crystal Edge Meth Technology screens. If you buy from this man, don't buy no screen paint at all. Stick with your white wall or your white screen, or get the Yon Dude screen. You got a gray white side, you got a black side. You're going to like one of them. You're going to like one of them. Okay? You're bound to like one of them. All right? What I like about this screen is that that's not live, is it? We'll just click it. We already seen this before. But I'll play a little bit of music. And I'll show you the difference between a fabric screen that actually works. Punchy stuff. Alright, so hold on, put this last load in. Right back with y'all. Alright, I'm back. Now, we got the camera right under 100 watts of light. We got Big Bertha at 200 watts to the right. And we got another 100 watt light in the center of the room. You're looking at 400 watts of light hitting that camera. And if we turned the laser off, the music coming through the projector. We took it off. Look at the light hitting that screen. Look at the light hitting that screen. It's also hitting the camera. I look up there, I don't see that. I look up at the wall, I don't see that. But look at the light hitting that screen. You can talk to me all day. Look at the light hitting that screen. Look at the light hitting that screen. You can talk to me all day. Look at the light hitting that screen. Look at the light. The screen is doused with light, ladies and gentlemen. It is doused with light. But check it out. Still get an image. We still get an image, ladies and gentlemen. Screen is doused. Doused with light. Look at that image. Doused with light. Look at the image. That white light that y'all see on the screen, I look up there, I barely see it. It's barely there. Barely. Which you're looking at it with my eyes. It's not there. I don't see it. I see some pancakes. I see a dove. I don't see that white light. talk all the talk they want to talk. They can say whatever they want to say. Beat it. Beat the screen. Beat it. Literally, you turn everything off. Nobody will do this test. All the people that talk trash, nobody will do this test. Do it. We do it in direct sunlight. Nobody puts out the whys that we do. You say, well, it's only on certain videos. It's the first thing we see, click it. First thing we see, well, you can't. First thing we see, click it. Click it. It doesn't matter. It don't matter, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta say, that big speaker is banging. I feel the bass all the way over there. Yep, that 8-inch woofer is kicking. Alright, this is too easy. They showing underwater stuff. Can we get something different? Can we get something different? First thing we see. We ain't got to sit here and keep going back and forth. First thing we see, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that color. It wasn't my intent to have a black background. I wanted to show just regular video, but that's what it turned out to be. I can tell you the ceiling ain't showing nothing. You're supposed to be black. All I see is the ceiling. Turn that down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That speaker's alright. I'm gonna give me another one. With the cord with longer. Yeah, I might order me another one. I don't know if the neighbors will like it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna need to wait a remote. I might need to turn that down a little bit so it gets like that. Let me see. I'm gonna turn it all the way down. Now, I'll turn it back up. Where you go to one of my songs? That's one of my homemade songs. Play a regular song. Let's switch videos. Listen to that bass. I'm gonna turn it down some. I'm blending with everything else. There you go. Oh, now it's showing up lopsided. It looks on the phone, it leaning outward, but looking up at the screen, it's going the other way. That's amazing. It looks like it's leaning in on the right, but it's actually leaning out. When you look at it in real time, it's leaning out. That's amazing. So now I showed you with 400 watts of light. Now, let's get back to our show. This is about the women. Turn the lights out. Now, before we do, can I show you what separates? Actually, it's already showing you. Look at that black level. Ain't no black on the film. The reason why you want a black screen is to get that black level. To get that contrast. That's why you want a black screen. The problem with a black screen is because you can find the right shade of tablecloth. You can find the right shade of black. Because that's the key, the right shade. Black can do white better than white can do black. When ambient white light is introduced to a white screen, it washes out the colors and it kills the black. Now you can buy high-price projectors with a high contrast ratio, and that can help. But you're not going to get black. In order to get black, you must start with black. And as I said, black can do white better than white can do black. And that's something you got to remember. The fact that it has a silver gray side, it's a white gray on the other side of the screen. That helps with sending some of the white and the color back. Now, I found out through people saying, oh, you got some white behind it. It's helping it out. It doesn't need anything. The screen can work by itself on either side. But if you want that black level, if you want that deep level of contrast, if you still want to get the shadows, you still want the detail, and you still want to be able to have your lights on, have the blinds open during the day, use the black side. If you want to sit in the dark, use the white gray side. You got the option. It's only $30. Can't beat it. Why would you spend money? You ain't got to pay. Just throw it on the wall. It's best to have it stretched out though. You don't want to just have it on there. You want to have it stretched. Why I say stretch it? Because it's stretchable. 1 and 2. It allows the light and color to pass through easier. Because see, black want to suck it in. So you want to make sure you stretch it out so when the light, when the projector goes in, when it comes back out to your face, the white gray side is going to help your colors and your white. That's my theory, and I've had it up. It'll be a year to 15. And so we just showing you the best screen in the business. Look at that black level. The best screen in the business, ladies and gentlemen. The best screen in the business. With all the haters out there, check out the best screen in the business. Nobody that I've seen can touch this screen. And for those of you who say, I don't know what I'm talking about, I would have it. I would have it up there. If there was something better, trust me, it'd be up there. If there was something better out there, it would be up there. If you don't believe nothing else, I tell you. If there was something better, it'd be up there. Okay? If there was something better, it would be up there. So this doesn't charge. Y'all would like to charge at the same time. So that's not no good. I see that charge ain't no good. Alright, make a crowd light. Give it here. And that's a black screen giving you that beautiful picture, ladies and gentlemen. That is a black screen giving you that beautiful picture. Like I say, your white's not going to be perfect, but your whites are going to look better than your black would on a white screen. with any kind of ambient light. Wait a minute, something wrong. Something's wrong. Oh, that's the washing machine going. Okay, I thought something was dripping. But we good. Well, anyway, like I say, look at that screen. Pitch black, right? But it's not deep black. It's the right tone of black. But look at your screen. Your screen is pitch black. But yet, we turn the laser on. Look at that beautiful picture. Look at that beautiful picture, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that beautiful picture. And we ain't gotta have our screen out small. Look at that beautiful picture. Can you see the water droplets? I see it from across the room. Yep, I see it on the camera. Yeah, I see it on the phone right here. I wish I could tell you that up there looks the total, like it's upside down. It's like it's almost upside down. But we're gonna figure out how to get this. We're gonna get the screen straight. It's a work in progress. Hold on there. Come on now. Hey, Kitty Winnie, you wish you had a system like I did, you broke bastard. I called you a broke bastard. Broke bastard got one foot in the casket. I said it. He a broke bastard with one foot in the casket. A broke bastard with one foot in the casket. You wish. You wish. You can do this, sir, don't you? You coming in your drawers. Coming in your drawers. Do as many demonstrations as you want to, punk. You can't beat this screen. Keep putting them blue crystals in that paint. And think you're gonna beat this screen, sir. You can't. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at the water dropping on the jalapeno. That's absolutely gorgeous. Look at that, Kenny Winnie. You it. Shout out to Silent Wake 5 for giving me this screen. Shout out. You can make all the threats you want to make all the phone calls you want to make, Kenny. But you can't beat this. You've been doing this, according to you, 14 years. 14 years. You've been in screen paint. But you can't beat this $30 screen. You cannot beat this $30 screen. Look at that color. Colors you wish you could show on your paint. You wish. You wish you could do what this screen could do, sir. Look at that. That's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. You wish. Can we show one of the phony demonstrations? Can we show one of the Sony demonstrations? 4K Samsung demo. First thing we see, we don't care. Let it play. We don't care. Let it play. the difference. We don't care. That is a black screen, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? And ain't no itty bitty screen. And we zoomed in. I can make the screen bigger. But we zoomed in. It's going to can't really see the whole screen. But I could. Absolutely gorgeous. So, all right, y'all. Let's get back to the women. Let's get back to the ladies. We haven't been. Kendra G, had anything new yet? Since you know we are one of the BMNs, the BANs, the bands. Kendra G said we one of the bands. She's not even on my list anymore. No, that's me. Hold on a second now. That's what I need. I need another lighted keyboard. My lighted keyboard went up, y'all. I'm so upset. I keep forgetting that. Cause I was used to not having it. Didn't have one all the time. We need no lighted keyboard. Let's go to Kendra G. Go to videos. She got anything there? She got a dig. What's an intelligent, attractive girl that will be his piece? All right, y'all. Well, let's check it out. We're actually looking at a dude, which, you know, I'll do it for y'all. I don't care.
What's up, Peter?
What's up, Jody?
How you doing?
Good. Where you calling us from?
I'm based out of Oklahoma City right now. So
Okay. How old are you?
I'll be 37 in April.
The all-new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download that. So, are you an Aries or a Taurus?
I don't get Aries. I don't get big. I'm not big on astrology, so I think I'm Aries.
That's right. So you're 36 right now?
Yeah, I'm currently 36.
Okay.
What do you say?
Okay. Well, you still well today. I want to know your today age.
Yeah, 36.
Okay. Turn around, Tony. Have that light behind you in your face. So just turn around and it'd be better with your face to you are this is so much better. Yeah. Here we go. All right, Jody, what do you do for a living, sir?
So I'm a retired Army and I'm a freelance HVAC technician.
Retired Army and what else?
I do HVAC. I'm certified HVAC technician.
All right, stop moving everything, okay?
And I think a lot of people was having a problem with the microphone. He wouldn't let me in. I got 2 cell phones, so I had to use my iPhone 14 instead of my 16 to get in.
Really? I don't know. This is why I created my own dating app, because eventually the show's gonna be on the app now. Whenever you do all these other platforms, there's gonna be an issue that I can't control because I don't own it. But thank you for the update. Thank you for the update. Jody, Oklahoma City, 36, retired Army, also does HVAC technician, also is an HVAC technician. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have one. I have 1 8-year-old daughter. She'll be 9 in about 4 days from now.
I don't have to work this to her on the way. Have you ever been married?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's do it. Jody, Oklahoma City.
No, it ain't just the men. The women. Why can't the people sit still? Why they gotta keep moving? Y'all notice that? Why they just can't sit still? If you had a job interview, you ain't gonna be doing all this moving. First, they gonna hire you. They gonna think you crazy. They gonna think you got a tick or something. Why these people just can't sit still and just relax and just answer the questions? Why they keep moving? They moving like they expecting somebody to come up from behind and grab them or something.
He's the retired Army. Also HVAC technician, dad to an 8-year-old, never married. What kind of woman are you looking for, Jody?
Well, attractive,
intelligent, especially emotional intelligence. I'm kind of, leaving a situation where dating somebody who wasn't quite in tune with their emotions and feelings. So definitely somebody like that. Preferably no kids, at least maybe no minor kids. I would say, I would probably hope like my child's age or preferably out of the house, things like that.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, minor children, for one. Unintelligent, poor dental hygiene, that would be like main one that, based off of the physical. Somebody that's over confrontational, like somebody that would be my peace, a woman that will be my peace instead of my head, so, yeah.
Okay. All right. Should she look a certain way?
Preferably African American. Yeah. As far as complexion goes, I don't really have a preference on that. I do, I find myself going more after women, more complexion or darker, so, preferably that, but I don't discriminate on, the yellow bones, red,
Because, you fall into the yellow bone category.
Yeah, opposites attract, so yeah. Mostly, if you look at my track record of women, they're supposed to be darker, a lot darker than me.
Okay.
Also, kind of like, I like thicker women. I don't mind that as well. I don't mind petite women, but like be in shape, not, obese, in that category.
Okay, be in shape. What about money? Did she make a certain amount of money?
Well, enough to take care of herself and enough to not be completely dependent on me. And if I was to fall, and we're going to be doing this for the long run, if I was to fall on a hard time, she has to be able to, pick up the slack. I've been in situations where I've been in devastating car accidents and I had to, really fall on that person. I was making only partial of what I was making, while I was in the military. I was only making short-term disability. So, both of the weight fell on that woman at that time. So I just need somebody that's, not just trying to be independent, but trying to be a partner, we complement each other. Okay.
Let's do the Kendra again.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna, because I just moved into a new home, so there's still so much stuff in the storage and things, so let's see. That was that.
Man, say it's military. Where you get that?
Yeah, try to stay in army shape.
Joey!
They gonna hit him up. You'll get hit up, sir.
I'm trying to terrorize you for baby boy.
I get that quite a bit.
Alright. When was your last relationship?
It was back in October, but it was very short lived. It was only about 6-7 months. So I don't know just now, we really want to count that.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Shortly after New Year's Eve. So, probably about a month ago.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Patience. I tend to get bored quickly, and if something isn't going my way, I can probably just chuck the deuces. Probably should deal with that a lot. I'll say communication. I can start. I feel like I should listen a little bit more and stop being so judgmental a little bit, because I can, I consider myself to be pretty intelligent. And go to somebody, sees their way differently than mine, and, I can write that off. Be a little bit more open-minded as well. Like, I'm setting my ways as far as sometimes as, religion and things like that. So, yeah, I can be a little bit more open-minded. Those things I like to work on.
All right. And why would a woman be likely to be with you, Jody?
Overall, I'm a good time. I might not even be here for a long time, but even if it doesn't go the right way.
What do you mean you're not going to be here for a long time? What does that mean? I'm
just saying things happen. Like, I prefer something long term, but if it doesn't happen, you still gonna have some memories to take away from the experience.
So have some good memories to remember you by.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Because the woman
that hasn't came back, that hasn't tried to come back to these months.
Oh, every ex try to get back with you at least one time?
Absolutely.
Could she have kids?
To a certain, I would preferably be like 16 and up. The 16 is when you get your driver's license. They're not just, all up under us. You know what I'm saying? I like kids that don't need a babysitter, basically, to that age.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
That's a funny question. I'm not opposed to it. Currently, I have a vasectomy. I've had a vasectomy for 5 years now. So,
wait, say
right now, I'm sorry.
So you said you had a vasectomy?
Yeah, about 5 years ago. Yeah. So I can't naturally now. It's reversible, and if the woman that I'm dealing with doesn't have children, I feel like it's only fair that I get it reversed for her. But as of right now, yeah, I'm not really. I was always one and done,
Okay, fair enough. What's the age range you want to date?
You gotta be old enough to at least sit at the bar with me. So I would say 25 to like 45. I like 25 in the age graduate college because typically those women don't have children, and then 45 the children are usually grown, but 45 children are already grown, so so 25 to 45.
All right, so Katrina spent $50 to ask you this question.
Damn.
All right. Katrina here we go. Thanks for your service. Is there any reason you can't date your child's mother? After all, you did help her make a baby. I just hate to see women and men not living in the home with the children they helped make. How old is your child? The child's 8. She wants to know why you couldn't be the child's mom.
Well, me and my child was actually conceived like prior to me and my child's mother breaking up. So we were together for 5 years, and we tried to make it work. There's too many differences, too many like verbal altercations going back. And I told myself, I'm not going to bring my child into a household where she had to grow up listening to yelling and fighting and stuff like that. I wanted to, at least if we're going to do this, we can co-parent and we can make it a little bit more peaceful. I feel like it's not fair. We're going to fix that. We should have fixed it before we had a child. Now, she's already been here, And she has a very loving home. She's two loving parents. She just has to see them under the same household.
Okay. Let me see. Ooh.
I hope I answered that question for $50.
Who is the we that moved into the new home?
It's me. I never said we. It's me. Now, if I say we, it would probably be my daughter. Like, her room isn't even fully decorated yet. I moved in from a 2-bedroom to a 3-bedroom. Got my own garage and stuff. So, got to upgrade a little bit. I'm kind of a shopaholic, so I need more room. Like, I need a closet, just room specifically for a closet.
Okay. All right, Jody, the time has come. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Yes, I am.
Let me pull you up to the latest.
Man, right.
Jody. Jody!
I just made it today, so I only got like 2 pictures of her.
That's cool. I'm going to bring you up. So let's see.
It's Jody. It's all one word though. It's Jody B. and then Mackin. But Mackin is spelled M-A-C-K-N.
Oh, you don't have a picture. How do you not have a picture? Your pictures, you got to go back and finish it because your picture's not showing. So I'll take your profile.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Oh, no, I take that back. I was loading on my end. Oh, here he goes. Okay. Looking like Al Jabbar. Looking like what's the bar? What's the bar? Did it mean that we made about that night?
Yeah.
Forget about the bars on your mind. You can leave them all. If people in the bars didn't do drugs, this is how you look. If people in the bars didn't do drugs, he look like dope. To the beat of the rhythm of the night, you can dance. All right, ladies, his name is Jody, the letter B. Mackin is his username. JODYBMACKIN. And this is, you can future shot before you match. So listen, you can put the hardest star if you like Jody. But let's say you want to send Jody a message. I'm going to show you how it works. So click on this to send Jody a message. I'm going to test it out so you can see Jody.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that.
Huh?
I'm glad you showed me that because I didn't get it.
Okay, now I'm going to send you a voice message. Hey, Jody, you on the line right now? Did it give you a notification to the phone? You have to be logged into the phone.
Hold on. I got to get on my system.
Oh, it's on your other phone?
Yeah.
Don't disconnect us though. It's your phone.
Hey, Joey, you on the line right now?
Hello? He said I'm humble, but I'm not. Woo! Oh! He said his on the app you get to make a one-liner, right? And Joey's one-liner is, I'm humble, but I ain't no average nigga. What? What you want to say, ladies? He said he's humble, but he ain't no average N-word. What you gonna do? See? You can see it for yourself. You can see it for yourself. That's what Jody said. All right, ladies, if you want to be out to Jody, click on the message, shoot the shot, send the message to get his attention, or push the heart or the star. All right, Jody? Keep me posted how it goes. The all-new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download.
That dude gonna get hit up tonight. He gonna get hit up tonight. If he don't get laid tonight, I don't know what to say. Goddamn. He might be able to get something every night for the next 3 months. That's all I got. Goddamn. That's all I got to say.
You ready?
Yeah, sorry.
Hi. What's your name, baby?
Rochelle.
Okay. All right, Rochelle?
Yeah.
Rochelle, where you looking from? All-new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now. Okay.
What's Connecticut?
Connecticut in the building, okay. See, Bridgeport, I grew up in Waterbury, Connecticut.
Yes.
Okay. Bridgeport, Connecticut. I go to Bridgeport all the time, actually.
Okay.
All right, let's get to it.
Yeah, Connecticut, she bougie. I can tell y'all, this is honest. This is not model beautiful, but this is to be considered high value white material. Pretty enough to be on your arm. Looks like she could keep the house clean and take care of the kids. Something that will be a pleasure to come home to. Now let's find out what the person is. You see what it looked like. What it looked like in the person are two different things. But just at first glance, beautiful. Not gorgeous, but beautiful. I would say like a 7 or 8, a high 7, maybe 8. Beautiful. Something you can have on your arm. Will be able to take out in front of your colleagues, take out around your family. Some people would say that she might be a 6, but I would say high 7. Some people would say she looks ordinary. No. This is a little touch. She has a touch of class look to her. It's not like gorgeous, like drop dead. You gonna see her and drop your money. But this is something that you could have on your arm proudly. Say, hey, this is my wife. You know? So, let's see what she like. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I'm 46.
Oh, wow, I thought you look younger.
I guess I'm not. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, you look younger. How, what do you do for a living?
I'm a cosmetologist and I'm in nurse school.
That's why you look younger, because you're a cosmetologist. You not take care of your skin and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you're in nursing school?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
I have one. She's 27.
27. Okay. Ever married?
Yes, I got divorced August 2023.
Okay. And you situated? You still moving?
Oh, wait, hold up. I was eating, I had cooked, so. Sorry, hold up. Let me bring my laptop because I was watching.
They want to know, what is your ethnicity?
Jamaican, American.
Okay, Jamaican.
So I cook all that good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold up, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead.
We got black one or South
I gotta keep going around.
I'm eating some popcorn.
Okay. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We got from South Connecticut. What's your zodiac sign?
Leo.
From South Connecticut, my hometown state. I know everybody thinks I'm from Chicago, but I was actually born and raised in Connecticut. 46, Leo, cosmetologist, also in school for nursing. My husband was 27-year-old, was once married, got divorced in 2023. What kind of man is 2023, right?
Yeah.
What kind of man you looking for, honey?
I'm looking for a responsible man. I'm looking for a man that has a personal relationship with God. I'm looking for a man that is intentional, knows how to communicate, honest, trustworthy, a provider, a family man that's looking for marriage, and he's kind.
Well, you got a list.
Yes, I do.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breaker is someone that is unsure of himself, someone that does not want to be married, someone that is not honest, that lacks empathy and morals and values. That's it.
Okay. Should he make us some amount of money?
Just enough money for himself, and if we get serious, then he can help me out. But I am looking for a provider when we get serious.
Well, break down what provider means to you.
It is like, okay, he will be taking care of the home, and I'll probably take care of a bill or two. And he provides a safe place for me, you know. He provided me with, like, you know, I like to cater, so I would want him to adore me. So with that, it will come with respect. It comes with a lot of things.
Okay. So, because the money part is what they want to talk about, child. So basically, like, so is it a case where you'll move in with him, he moves in with you, and you get your whole home together?
We can get our own home together. And, you know, some people, they need to stop looking at it as just a money thing. A provider is much deeper than that.
No, this is true. I agree with that. But in the money conversation, are you saying he has to pay the full rent, the full mortgage?
When we get there, if we get to a serious relationship going into a marriage, yes, but I don't have any problem with, you know, if he falls short, I can pick up. Yeah. I'm not a person that's not gonna, you know, see my man struggle.
Okay. No. Fair enough. And that was when I asked you to start my money. I'm trying to figure out what question I'm on. Did I ask you that question? I asked the question I just asked you, right? Okay.
Yeah, you asked me the deal breaker, and then
did I ask you to look a certain way already?
No, you didn't. I got that written down, so hold on. Look a certain way. I said I would like a man that is well groomed, know how to dress. And if he doesn't know how to dress, we can work on that.
Okay. Do you want to hear why you got a divorce? You don't have to if you don't want to.
He was unfaithful, and then last year I found out he had a baby. So she got pregnant while he was learning. We saw each other, and she was like, I'm glad that he told me about it. She knew about it. Yeah. So she was the type of kid that stepped up, but she's getting cheated on now. So it is what it is.
They say the way you get them is the way you lose them.
Exactly. So good luck to her and him.
I will say this.
I'll say this. You gave the ring up. You gave the ring up. You gave up the ring to that other woman. And then you out here on Kendra show trying to get another ring. You gave the ring up, honey. The man cheated on you, but he didn't leave. You should have kept your mouth shut and kept the ring. Now that woman go get the ring that belonged to you. She's going to get the house. She's going to get everything. You out here trying to start from scratch. That woman just going to take what you had without much work. You put all that time in. You put all that time in. You put all that time in, and that woman is just going to walk in there and just take it all from you. And you out here on the market trying to start all over again. How that makes sense? At 45. You said 45 or 43. It doesn't matter. You in your 40s. You're not going to be able to get what you got in your 20s. You're not going to be able to get what you got in your 30s. Now, you are a nice little woman, but here's the problem. You in your 40s. You're a cosmetologist, so you say. You're going to school to be a nurse. The kind of man you talk about is not going to sit around while you do all that damn schooling and work. He's going to want you with him. Why shouldn't he just get somebody young that looks just like him? Why shouldn't he get somebody young? Why should he go with you? The man is, you already had a husband, you should have kept him. If you were going to leave your husband, you should have left when you were young. You're older, the market is going to say, hey, she has a nice look to her, but she left her husband. She might leave you. You talk about a man that make money. The man that make money can afford to have 2 or 3 women. He doesn't have to settle down with you. He doesn't care that you go to school for nursing. He don't care. He doesn't care. There are so many nurses out there. What makes you stand out for an hour nurse? There's so many of them. You go to school for nursing. There are women that are already nurses and get paid that $150K. That are younger. What's going to make you stand out? You had that long list of what you wanted from the man. What list do you have that you think make you stand out of your competition? Have you thought about it? Have you thought about what you're going to do to compete out here in the market? Seriously, have you thought what you can do to compete?
And sometimes, yes, men are lying to everyone, lying to the wife, lying to the side chick. But there's a lot of times the woman does know about the wife, and we don't talk about that enough. We don't talk about women who deal with men knowing they have girlfriends or fiancés or wives. But that's a whole other conversation, y'all. Right. Okay, so then we already kind of got to the money, but is there a dollar amount we should make?
I don't want to put a price tag on it. I don't want to short myself. I don't want to, I want a guy that has money management. And then if he could have time for me, there's guys that could work at FedEx, retired and working at FedEx, and then, on the weekend he could put a grill on and we could be eating or we could fly somewhere. So I can't put money on it.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra camera, Rochelle.
Okay. How am I going to do that? Sorry.
Just throw it if we cold. But it got a nice rack.
Let me see this outfit, girl. Okay.
All right, it's not bad. Not
Let's see you,
bad.
Rochelle, girl. Woo!
Yeah, not bad.
The minor walk poses.
I like that. Oh, thanks. Sure.
Rochelle, when was your last relationship?
My ex-husband.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
My ex-husband.
So 2 years ago?
Yes.
How many years were you guys married for?
5'6".
Okay. 3 flaws we have to work on.
Don't think I did. I have flaws. I'm type person like 3 flaws. I don't know.
No,
I think that like I like to do everything. Like I cook. I will build my own website. So it's like I need to get other people to do things. Yeah.
Okay. That's one.
Another thing, like sometimes when I like to communicate and get it out of the way, and some people don't like to do that. And then like I'll be like, no, let's talk about it and just get out of the way. And I don't like when people try to brush things off and just act like everything is cool, and I'm like looking at them like, it's not cool. I need to figure out what is going on before we go forward. So I guess that would be a flaw.
Wait, explain it again?
That, how like, okay, if you and I had a disagreement, and probably you didn't have the understanding of this disagreement. So now I just come, like, I don't want to talk to you, and then I just come and talk to you. And then you're like puzzled and saying, why did you stop talking to me? Just let's communicate.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
You just want to brush it off. Yeah, I don't like that. And sometimes, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's about it.
Okay.
All right, yeah. I'm done. Sorry, honey. You're married only like 6 years. 6 years. And you weren't young. You got divorced in 2023. So you got married in your 30s. And it lasted 6 years. And you out here on the market. And you ain't been with nobody in the 2 years since you were divorced. And you on Kendra already. 2 years, you on Kendra already. That's a bad. Don't fool with that, y'all. Don't fool with her. You can play with her, but don't take her seriously. Don't fool with her. Man from Nigeria, what the hell? Let's go.
You switching house?
Yeah. So, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Nigeria.
All new Kendra G singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now.
Yeah.
How old are you guys?
I'm 34 years.
34 years. Do you have any kids?
No.
All right. Have you ever been married?
No.
34 years. What you do for a living?
Oh, now I do computer repair. I do computer repairs. I repair computer engineer.
Computer engineer.
Yeah.
You're a scammer. Yeah, okay.
So we got Kenneth, 34, no kids, never married, does computer engineer. What kind of woman are you looking for, sir?
You're a scammer.
I'm looking for a working woman who has a job and how we can achieve things together and work together.
All right, do you want her to be in Nigeria?
No.
No, yeah. Whatever country she is, yeah.
Okay. But would you date a woman in Nigeria?
No.
With that, I also like to date other countries.
Good.
So you don't want a woman? Do you not want a woman in Nigeria?
No. I want that is good, but preference, I can date anywhere in the world. So.
But would you date a woman in Nigeria? Yes or no?
No.
For now, no.
Why?
Green card.
Because they are too demanding, so they are too demanding because they don't have much work here, so they usually depend on men for everything. So because we don't have so much work in Nigeria, like the government usually does not provide the necessary work for us women, but we are trying our best. So, but the women here are not helping, so they only depend on men for everything. So they don't. Some of them do have work, but 99% of them does not. So they don't have what they are doing. So only depend on men to do everything for them. So when you don't have money, they will leave you and go for another man. So I don't want. I've had so many, situation of that. So I don't want it anymore. So.
Is there a country preference that you prefer to meet a woman at?
United States.
I prefer America.
Well, get ready to say, do you have any American men friends? Because they will say those things about an American woman. They will say that the American woman is focused all on your money and she'll leave you if you don't have any. So I'm just trying to figure out if that's how you feel about Nigerian women. Child, these American women, they're even more expensive. You got to have your money right for the American woman. You got to buy $2,000 wigs. You got to pay for lash appointments. You got to pay for nails. You got to take them 5-star restaurants. So I don't know what you're talking about the Nigerian women because the American women the same. Can it be? Then you got to buy a flight. So you got to do all that and still buy a flight to America. That's a whole nother. It's all probably more to date an American woman.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I'm saying that I want someone who has what she's doing, so that we can complement.
Basically, he's looking for a sugar mama. He's looking for a sugar mama. He's looking for a woman that got money. Sound like he lazy. Oh, she looks cute.
Child, what is wrong with you people? Hello? Why did I see you? I I'm ready. Okay, is your name Miss Bree? What's your name?
My name is Brianna.
All new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now. Brianna, where are you calling me from?
I am calling from Detroit, Michigan.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31, what you do for a living?
I am a dental assistant.
Dental assistant. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have two.
2 kids. How old are your 2 kids?
10 and 7.
10 and 7. Both by the same man?
No.
No. Okay. Have you ever married?
No.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo.
Okay. You got pretty skin.
Thank you.
All right, let's get to it. Brianna, Detroit, 31, Virgo, dental assistant, minus 2 kids, by 2 men, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
For one, I want a leader. Like literally, I want a man who can lead me. I want somebody that I can submit to. I want somebody who wants to provide, wants to be the husband that my grandma used to have. Period.
Okay. Were your children's dad's options?
Yes. One of them, my second one was, because you never make the same mistake twice, at least you're not supposed to. My second one was, but he was killed in 2018. So.
Okay. Sorry for that. Okay. So your second baby daddy, you was going to marry and all that, but he unfortunately passed away.
Unfortunately.
Okay, got it. So you want a man like your granddaddy?
I mean, that was just kind of like a, metaphor, not necessarily saying like my granddaddy, because I've seen the comments talking about it, but it might like my grandma. Like that was, don't take it too technical. It literally was just like to give a get the idea of what I'm saying, like an old school love, the old 80s love,
Then you should have done that. You 31. You should have done that 11 years ago. 11 years ago, you should have been at the college looking for a man. You should have been at the colleges looking for your husband. Looking for that man you talking about. You should have been trolling, not the clubs, not the bars, the college campuses. You should have been at the college campuses looking for the man you say you want. You should have been looking for him. I don't hear you saying that's what you were looking for. You said you were looking for your man. You should have been looking 11 years ago. You have picked up 2 children along the way, 2 different baby fathers. You are a dental assistant. That means you work around dentists. Your patients are men. You don't have them HA. They don't you. You're working around dentists. It's a male-dominated field. None of them men want you. What's wrong with you? Literally, what's wrong with you? You got divorced in 2018, and you're telling us that you haven't had a relationship since 2018? You're not, I don't like the tattoos, but you're not bad looking. You're still young at 31. What's the problem? Why doesn't anybody want you? You are in a great field, dominated by men. The high value men you talking about, dentists pay good money. How come nobody takes you seriously? How are you at 31 a pass around chick already? What are you doing wrong? What are you doing wrong? I'm asking. You in Detroit? Now I know the bad parts of Detroit, but there are good parts of Detroit. And Michigan is not a poor state. There are men with money in Michigan. People think of Chicago, they think about the hood of Chicago, but there are good parts of Chicago where people make good money. And the rest of the state, people make decent money. So when somebody say they're from Detroit, unless you only attracted the bums that you see in Detroit, why are you not attracting the good men? Because there are good men and women in Detroit. In certain areas, just like Baltimore. Plenty of women and men that make good money. There's plenty of men that don't make no money. Plenty of women that make crappy money. Why is it that you're not attracting what you are? How come you can get a man to give you a kid, but can't get a man to give you a ring again? It's been almost 7 years. Why are you floundering in the market? I got news for you. I've been on the market for about, 5 months? I've been on, 7 dates? If I am still on the market at the 7 years, I was just going to give it up. It ain't meant to be. You've been on the market for 7 years. You're a cosmetologist, so you make money. You go to school. You'll be a nurse. You'll make even more money. Nice complexion. You're nice looking. You seem to be built pretty decent. What's the problem? How come nobody tried to pick you up that you would? I'm asking. The same way we were looking at that dude Brody. I
I wish I looked like that dude, Brody. I wouldn't be on. If I looked like that dude, I wouldn't be on this damn app. If I looked like that dude, all I had to do was just walk outside, and the drawers would just follow me around. I'm wondering what the hell he doing. Why is he on the app? If I look like that, shit. That's all I can think. I didn't even say much for that play. I didn't say much. I was just shocked. Like, look at the dude. I wish I looked like that. If I look like that, oh my goodness. The drawers would just, the panties would just fall off your legs. All I had to do was just walk in the room. The daggone bras will go flying off. That's all you had to do. Just look at a woman and make her think. And I'm thinking, why the hell is this dude on Kendra? He should be able to walk outside. And somebody should be like, hey, look at you. Seriously. So looking at you. You're not bad looking, you're nice looking. Even with the tattoos, I wouldn't like it, but I would take it. But try to figure out how to get rid of their tattoos, but I would take it. Well, see, I ain't good enough. Be in your eyes. But I would take it. There are plenty of men that would take it. But you won't take what you attract. You keep reaching for something you can't get. And when you reach for something you can't get and you get it, you can't keep it. But you reach for something that you normally shouldn't get. And you women think that you can open your legs up and get a man that you couldn't get if it was reversed. If you was a man and you were trying to get that 10, you couldn't do it. But a woman who's a 5 or 6, the man ain't got nothing around him going on, he'll lower himself and come down, but he won't stay. And that's the problem that women don't get. You think because you could get a 9 or a 10 to come down and see it, you think that makes you a 9 or 10. No, it don't. It just meant that man was desperate at the moment. And you just was a remedy. You was a band-aid for the moment. He needed to hit something and you was willing. But he don't come back. And you call him, hey, I thought we had something going here. He's like, nah, I just want to get hit. And then you feel embarrassed and ashamed. And you come back out on the market and you try to find that same caliber man, knowing that you can't keep him. And the men who do want you, you take it out on them and put them down because they not what you looking for, but they what you need. You need to learn. It's what you want and what you need. Sometimes you can't get what you want. You got to get what you need. And women say, I'm not going to settle. I'd rather stay alone. Well, that's when you find out. The longer you wait, you will be alone. Because the people who were trying to hit on you, after you turn them down so many times, when you finally ready for them, they don't want you no more. Or they just hit you and quit you. Women don't realize when they keep turning down men who are generally interested, after so many turn downs, the man don't want you no more. But he put time in and effort. He'll still hit you. And after he get it, he gone. After he hit it, he's gone. And they find out, I don't understand why he left. He don't come around no more. I thought we were building something. No, you weren't. You kept that man at bay. That man started to resent you. But he still wanted to see what it's like to hit it. And after he hit it a couple times, he gone. So you women play yourselves. You chase something you can't get. And then when you get old, Now you want to come back. And they look at you like, you old now. I got me something got somebody young. So yeah. I was interested in you 5 years ago. You were chasing all these other people for maybe a bit of mine. So guess what? Hey, somebody chasing me now. I'm gonna roll with them. See ya. And that's why you wind up alone. So you have the money, but you ain't got nobody to share with. So you nag your buggy kids. You drag your mama everywhere. You drag your auntie everywhere. You drag your neighbor, your girlfriend everywhere. But they ain't got no man either. It's sad. And you don't go around women who do have a man and who are steady. You won't go around them and ask them, what did you do? How did you get a man? You go to the women that just like you that can't keep a man, and y'all just be a support group for each other. And sit around and talk about how bad men are instead of talking about how simple y'all are. If I'm lying, somebody tell me I'm lying.
What we got out of the generation that was before us.
Well, I think that is a fair assessment though, because that is true. Like women will say, I want a man like my grandfather, but you could be the complete opposite of your grandmother. Like and what made me think of that, I have a cousin who we have, her grandparents have been married, God, I think like 60, 70 years. Like it's my aunt and uncle or her grandparents. Yeah. Like I want a man like my granddaddy. And I'm like, well, you not like Auntie Lane. Auntie Lane wasn't chasing dreams and careers. She was chasing a family. And that's what she created. And she got with a man she created a family with. So yeah, it's a true statement because I think a lot of people want what grandma once had, but you should think, what's the difference between me and grandma? And times are different. Let me tell you also.
Times are definitely different.
Yeah, because listen, my show was a gift and a curse. Like, grandma, they didn't have dating apps and social media. They picked who was in their face. You pick
who was at church.
Okay, here's the options. They picked someone at church, someone from the high school, or if they went to college, or if they had a cousin down south and went down south and met somebody. And that's what it was. Right. Now, dating is like a buffet. Everyone, like, you're on social media, and now you feel like you live in Detroit, but what if a man from Atlanta reaches out to you? So now you talking to this man in Atlanta that you think you might have a chance with, and then if it don't work out, then a man in Houston. But really, here's the reality. If you want to just date, yes, there's plenty of options to just date. Husband, wife, I don't think anybody has 10,000 options for husband and wife. Right. I think that pool is a lot smaller if that's what you're really seeking.
Oh, well, that's what I'm really seeking.
Okay, well, let's continue. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are liars, manipulators, people who are not family oriented, someone who does not believe in God. That should have been the first thing that I said, actually. A man who cannot or doesn't have the desire to provide or get up and go to work every day or, be something other than somebody in the streets. Really, if you're just not a man of substance, you're just not my type.
Okay. So you look a certain way.
Now, I'm not a shallow person, but I do think that you gotta be attractive. I'm keep it real. You have to have either sex appeal or something about you that I can look at every day.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
No, but you better be making some.
I'm gonna respond to the comment real quick. They said men don't court anymore. Well, men don't court anymore because guess what? They don't have to. And that's ladies. That falls on the ladies, us, because what happens is when women started lowering their standards, they diluted the value of vagina. So now, why does a man have to court when he can have a child without being your husband? He can have a child with you without being your man. He could not even give you a title and get all the benefits of a wife So men have stopped courting because it hasn't become necessary to get women anymore. And if women change that, then potentially it will change.
I agree with that. I agree with that because I can say in like previous situationships, you know, once a man gets comfortable, well, first of all, before you give a man anything, they're ready to flip in hoops, you know what I'm saying? To get what they want. Once you actually give them what they want, then of course that's when they fall back, that's when they're comfortable, that's when the food stops, the you know, the date stops, the good morning text messages, you know, but that's clearly the men of red flags. But yeah, that is how it goes, unfortunately. Like once you
women stop doing what you're doing, and y'all get fat.
If they don't have to court anymore, or they, you know, they're comfortable. I don't know. I can't speak for men because I'm not a man, but this generation, that's just how it's been going.
And then, yeah. I mean, we can speak about this for a minute, but I'll stay focused. Okay, no money requirement, you said?
Oh, I said they have to have some.
Okay. Let's do the kids here.
Uh-oh. I'm just chilling at home, so don't, you know, not too much on the skin.
You look small.
I'm being in the gym.
Okay, she be in the gym. All right, Brianna, what was your last relationship?
Before Thanksgiving.
Okay. There's so much about her, I'm just going to share. Now, I have a private group, and in the private group, we have men. And there are men who like to court. It goes back to the courting. But also what happens, it's expensive. You know, back in the day, you could take a woman, we're going to go back to your grandma's age, you could do a walk in the park and some cupcakes and get to know each other. Now, women require...
I'm still that person, though.
Okay.
I'm still that simple person. Like, I don't require much. I'm a Virgo. I mean, not gonna make that, you know, to be my point, but Virgos are easy going. I'm down to earth. I'm a cool girl. Like, just show me that you thought about me or you gave some type of effort. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to wine and dine me. We don't have to go to Sexy State every weekend. We don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can go sit by the water and make a picnic. We can, you know, take a stroll. We can get ice cream. I like doing stuff like that. So...
Okay, well listen, that's I think that's good to know for the men that are watching. And I think there are women like you, but what I hear a lot of is the opposite of you. Where, and listen, ain't no judgment, it is what it is, child. Because I don't want y'all saying, "Is the child made us lower our standards?" That ain't what it is. I'm telling you what I hear. So what I normally hear is, no, I had a woman who told me a man could not take her to a restaurant that was not 5 stars. So if she wasn't going to a 5-star restaurant, she could not go on a date with you. So sometimes with that mindset, some men are like, dating is expensive. When I was trying to lead to, is that one of the guys in the group said he has to vet because he knows he's going to spend $300 if he goes on a date, but he wants to make sure that woman is worthy of that $300 meal. So he has a list of questions before he takes you out. And guess what? I wasn't mad at it. Because he is the one that got back.
Yeah.
So it's like, you got, I mean, if everybody should be about their money in a certain way, like, do you want to, I feel like his version is money, a woman's version is time. Do I want to give you my time for this hour or so?
Right.
Yeah. But, okay. I think you just made the guys excited when you said the type of date that you like.
I mean, but don't get me wrong, everybody loves, you know, 5-star restaurants. I'm just saying, that's not an everyday, all the time thing for me. You know, I'm appreciative. I'm thankful for, you know, the big and the small. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
But don't get too comfortable because that'd be the problem.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
Before Thanksgiving.
Okay, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Not answering.
Okay, 3 flaws you have to work on.
Well,
not answering the question is a deal breaker. But let me tell you, honey, the answer you gave was very intelligent, but I don't believe. I'm sorry. I don't believe. I do not believe. See, the problem is that women get comfortable. And I'm going to tell you something. and this is something that you kind of contradict yourself on. In the beginning, people be on their best behavior in a relationship. When you going to get a job, you on your best behavior your first few months there. Once you get in, you do tend to slack off. Men who are texting you every day might not text you all day. Men who are giving you flowers, once y'all been together for a while, he might slow up on you. You say comfortability. Well, it works both ways. Women who really are serious about becoming a wife, they hit the gym. Or they go out and run or exercise. They watch what they eat. They make sure they learn how to keep a house clean. They learn how to cook. They do the things that a man wants. They want to give a man peace. Because that's what a man wants. And then you settle into a groove. Whereas the man don't have to text you 10 times a day. He can text you 3 times a day. Because he know you there. And you might have been cooking breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and you might just be breakfast and dinner. And the man can get the subway or eat out on the job. At the job cafeteria. But see, you women slack off, but you expect the man to keep treating you like you did. And you'll gain weight, and you think the man don't notice that he did. And like I say, he was cooking and keeping the house clean, and the man come home from work and ain't nothing to cook. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I was out with the girl, so I was talking to my mother, and I forgot to cook, and the house ain't clean like it used to be. And the man come home and find himself cooking for himself, he find himself cleaning. And the man start looking at you like, oh, what the hell am I here for? Why am I going something you yourself? It works both ways. It works both ways. Women get comfortable. They start to slack off. They start to take a man for granted. They start to get full of yourself. You do enough to get in there, to get married, and then slowly you slack off. Well, I'm married now. I ain't got to do all this. And if the man do the same thing and say, well, I'm married now, I ain't got to do all that with man stuff. I got it. The man will shift. The woman don't. The man will say, well, hey, it's peace in the house over there. I might have to come home and cook some time. I might have to come home and clean, but okay. House is peaceful. But you women, y'all with the girl, but yeah, he used to write these notes and he used to bring flowers. He used to pop up on my job, with like lunch or something. And he's not doing that anymore. Does he not love me anymore? You respond to that comfortability different the way men. But if we notice that your man ain't touching you the way he used to, he ain't anxious to get you in that bed like he used to. If he not taking you out like he used to, there's a reason for it. You know what it is? You let yourself go. You let yourself go. You let the house go. And the man is becoming less attracted to you. He still love you for who you are, but he's becoming less attractive. And you can tell when he's not giving you that high hard one, when he just hitting it quick. That's the reason for it. He feel locked in.
But this ain't the woman he married. She changed up. Well, see, a man will say, hey, you know, I picked this one. So I gotta take the good with the bad, for better for worse. But y'all women, y'all start looking for a reason, all right?
Coming from myself or what they would say about me?
However you want to answer.
One of the flaws I do know that I have is I overthink. Ooh, I overthink. Now, that is my number one flaw. My number two flaw is my trust issues. I don't trust as far as like 30. And what else? That would be my two main problems, honestly, my overthinking and my trust issues.
Okay, you're overthinking and your trust issues. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a pretty cool girl. I'm smart. I know how to introduce, like, you know, things that men probably wouldn't even open their, or, you know, mind to. I'm very well-rounded. I go to work every day. I, you know, take care of home. I can make a house a home, you know, cook, clean, whatever. I'm just, you know, I'm funny, down to earth, pretty much, you know.
Okay. So, Brianna, what's the age range you would date?
I would say 33 to 43.
Okay. And could it be in Detroit?
No. Oh, hell no.
Are you a woman in Detroit?
That's the problem.
What's the problem?
You ever been to Detroit?
I haven't.
Well, I feel like Detroit is, I love my city, but when it comes to trying to date in my city, it is pure hell. Like, I would not wish it on my worst enemy because, for one, they don't care about nothing but scamming, you know, finessing, just living a facade, basically, keeping up with the next person. Like, the men care about the men more than they care about the women. Yeah, it's just not a good place to be.
Okay, so you're open to relocating.
Now, don't say I'm not in Detroit, because I'm not in Detroit. Like I said, I love my city, but you know you wouldn't recommend. I'm sorry, I was just reading the comments.
Yeah. All right. She's full of crap. We already know that there is the hood part of Detroit. There's the hood part of Baltimore. There's the hood part of Philadelphia. There's the hood part of LA. The hood part of Las Vegas. The hood part of Milwaukee. Come on now. Come on. The hood part of Virginia. The hood part of New York. We know this. Why are you in those places trying to find a man? But Detroit is also the home of Motown. There is money in Michigan. You got to broaden your horizons. The question is, I ask you again, where are you looking for a man at? And why aren't the men that you're looking for approaching you? Why is it that the men you want are not approaching you? What's the reason? I can tell you why the women that I want are not receptive. I can tell you why. Let me hit the refresh button. Let me show you.
I ain't found one yet. I ain't found one yet. I ain't found one yet. She was so damn crazy. That is sad. I don't see not one. All right, crazy. Come on. I was trying not to show her. But come on, crazy.
All right, you ready? I am ready. I was up here before. Okay. Update? No update.
Her attitude is trash. But that's my speed right there. Her attitude is trash. But that's my speed right there. I'm not going to look for a woman. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to see if I see another one.
Okay. Hello. You're sweet. What's your name, girl? Huh? What's up?
That's my speed too, but a little thicker. But that. Her face is, her nose is kind of big and that shiny forehead. But
Why you like that? You got a nice, light, pretty skin. This is good.
Oh, I'm not naked. I'm not naked.
I don't like the hair.
How do you pronounce your
Can't
name?
roll like that.
You said perfect, Akia.
But that will catch my attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just showing you the caliber of woman that will get my attention. But I would say, wow. I would just say, wow.
You ready?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, like you about to go somewhere. Thank you.
I just came in. I just came in from dinner. Thank you.
Oh, you got a date tonight?
No.
She is a kid. The one next to her. Amazing how they be side by side. Oh, it started over. Damn. But I just showed y'all. And like I said, the woman we saw earlier. Her.
Now, why would a guy, wait, what's the age range you want to date?
These are the types of women that will catch my attention. And like I said, if I had more money, or if I was taller, or if I had swag, now this woman got a poncho.
Okay. What's your name? Is Princess?
I'm Princess.
Okay, like you eat healthy. We see your food right there.
I'm cooking.
Princess, where you calling us from?
Also,
I'm from Atlanta.
ATL, how old are you?
I'm 35.
35, what you do for a living?
I do real estate here.
so the women that I showed you, right now, I ain't got a chance of hell pulling. But that's what I attract. That's what I'm attracted to. I just showed you 6 examples. And you notice that they all were similar, but different. Right? They all were lighter. Didn't show you anybody dark. But those women are out of my reach right now. Unless I get lucky and come across someone. I would have to find a disabled woman that looks like that. And that's what we're looking for. See, it's got to be something wrong with her. And the sad part is, even if I do find it, there's something wrong with it, she still might think she a 10. She still might think she a 10. I've talked to 74-year-old women about 1 foot in the grave. And they'll still say, you ain't tall enough. They'll still say, you're not tall. I want tall, dark, and handsome. They'll say, you don't have perfect teeth. They'll say, you're not making 6 figures. You goddamn 72 years old, what the hell you gonna do with money? Your old ass can't even walk around a block. What the hell you gonna do with $100,000? But what are these women excuses? Now, some of you got a bunch of kids, or some of you are overweight, but why can't you get a man? Somebody somewhere should want to hit it. The problem is you can't seal the deal. You can get them to hit it, but you can't seal the deal. Ain't nobody gonna marry it. They'll hit it, but they're not gonna marry it. What it? She just wanna make the face this great. What the hell wrong with her? Y'all see her face? Did we see this already?
We got Sierra, Atlanta. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Leo.
He's a Leo.
She make a face.
20 years old, went to university. Yes. No kids, and works in fundraising.
Yes.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Oh, an honest one, baby. Honestly, like, I feel like I have everything. I've got the house, I got the job, I got everything. So I'm really looking for someone who is going to be a great companion. Someone who is honest, who likes to have fun, travel, honest. I know I said that, but honest. So, I just want someone.
Yeah, she's nice looking. Not beautiful, but beautiful enough. But the first one out of off of traveling. She got the house, she got everything. Guess what? She on Kendra show, she can't get a man. So you got everything. I got nothing. But I would never embarrass myself by coming on this show. Let that marinate for a second. You got everything I don't have. We both single. I would never embarrass myself in front of this show. If you got everything, why ain't somebody wanting to share it with you? If you got everything, why ain't somebody willing to share it with you? Or are you looking too high? Are you looking out of your range? Let's see.
One that I can grow with, a good friend who could possibly be my husband.
Okay, you trust honesty a couple times. I
did.
Lied to a lot?
Girl, yes.
What were some of the biggest lies that you were told?
Oh, honey, I mean, it's the whole, so long story short, I moved from Hampton to Atlanta for a man. And I'm single. So got here and he had a whole relationship.
What were you dating for?
Girl, he was Navy. They told us to stay away from that. But we dated for about 6 years before I moved here.
Did you meet his family?
Absolutely.
So he had another girl while he was dating you, or he got someone?
He did. She lived in Macon, so she was already here. I didn't know she existed.
Okay. So was he dating her too, or that was his girlfriend?
I'm gonna say both. He was dating her too, and that was his girlfriend.
How did you find out?
She sent me a message on Facebook, honey.
Are they still together?
They're not.
So she sent you a message on Facebook and said, were they living together?
No, so he was still here in Atlanta, and I guess he was commuting, going back and forth to Macon to see her. She sent me a DM, and
Were you guys living together?
We were not.
So you moved down. So why did you move in with him when you moved to Atlanta?
Oh, girl. You asking all these questions. So he was a government contractor. He was still in Afghanistan when I moved here. And so I said, if I could get a job here, I would move here because this is home for him. So I came before he did. And then when he got here, he can't live in my house. We're still not married. We're still trying to figure this out. But when he got here, I found out that he was still seeing this girl that he'd established a relationship with when he was in Afghanistan.
So he was in Afghanistan when you moved from Hampton to Atlanta.
Correct.
So, okay, for the 6 years that you dated.
He was in Virginia. So
he was in Virginia. Okay.
Yeah, so I knew him. I knew him. He lived in Virginia Beach. He's lived in my house before. Great friend, great relationship. But then he got out of the Navy and went to Afghanistan.
How long was he in Afghanistan, for while you guys were dating?
About 2 years.
Okay, so you dated 2 years long distance.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the plan was for you to move to, and you were loyal to him, but he wasn't loyal to you.
Yes, correct.
Holy guacamole. Are you good?
Hold on a second. First off, honey, a long distance relationship, I wouldn't go. They don't work. But this man's in another country for 2 years, and I get no poo nanny, and you think he gonna go, and he's making all that money. You think he gonna go without having sex for 2 years? You should have went with him. But no, you stayed and worked your job. You should have went with him. You should have said, you going to Afghanistan, I'm going with you. Then he wouldn't have needed that other one. So now he went over there, and he ain't got spit with a lady he been over there. So he got you on one end of town and got her on the other end of town. So the woman found out about you and she hit you up on Facebook. And so you didn't go to him and say you got to make a decision. Me and him, you just bolted. So you moved. You quit your job and moved down there and got a job down there. And you sat there and did all that sacrificing. And still let the other woman, you was with him for 6 years. She was with him for less than 2. You let her win. And now, according to her, neither one of them got him, and he with another woman. What the hell? Stop chasing men you can't keep. Stop chasing men you can't keep. Men that make money like that, unless they get you, even when they do, even if they get you young, they still gonna cheat. But they can. And if you leave, so what? You replaceable. You are replaceable. You are replaceable. The only time a man with money will regret leaving his wife is if he had to give her a healthy settlement, and she take that settlement and she get her a house Negro, and that house Negro is at her beck and call and does everything she wants and makes the kids happy, and he come in there and say, "Damn, I'm paying for all this dude sit there, living it up." All you gotta do is bang her box out and keep the kids happy and they love it. I'm doing all this damn work and I'm paying all the goddamn bills. That's the only time a high value man will be great. That's the only thing. But that high value man will say, okay, I'll just start again. Go get me another young one and start another family. And do it all over again. Like it's nothing. That's what a high value man would do. But the women, she had moved across the country. She had moved. Started all over. New job. Gave up her tenureship. Ain't got nothing to show for it. She could stay right where she was. Found her a nice man. He might not make the money she made, but she'd be happy. She wouldn't be on Kendra making a damn fool of herself. Because you like a damn fool. And any man that will fool with you in your DMs just want to hit it. And going to try and do the same thing that dude did. If she that dumb, I'm going to do it too. Get a woman on the other side of town and see how long I can make it last. Make it last forever and ever.
Do you suffer from a mental illness? Do you think you do?
Oh. Do you think you do? Hey, now shut up. This is the here. Strike 1 through 3. What is it? Ladies and gentlemen, Bonquisha's escape from ATL in a desperate attempt to find a man. But no, Bonquisha moved to ATL. And the wild wonky attempt to find a man just to find out that that man already had a woman. Go figure. Have we been wrong yet? ATL is not the place for any woman trying to find a serious relationship unless you got a halo and you do golden turds. If you ain't doing that, you might want to stay at ATL. All right.
So yeah.
City boy, city boy. There you go. I miss that. He up. She took all this time just to say, Kendra, I was getting hunched over by a man that also had another girlfriend, and he was working us both over. And it just came to an end. Next question. She had to paint this whole picture as if it was more than what it was, and it just was what it was. Wasn't it?
Well, here we go. Shout out to my guy, Rashad comes through. He said her head big as got more head and she got body.
Oh, no, take.
Steve O'Lighty.
He says Kendra weave look ridiculously long. Goldilocks.
Yeah, we'll touch too much on hair, but sis, what that about? What that about wearing the wigs and it's like down through your thigh? Like, for real though, all that falsification?
Boss talk. You know, I think these women wear these big expensive weaves. I guess it's like watching, you know, some men with big chains and medallions and stuff. I don't know.
Here's my thing. In the throes of passion, this is what I don't understand, because all they talk about is hunching. In the throes of passion, what happens with that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what happens? Like, do it come off? Does it be bald headed?
Yes, it did come off. Especially in the doggy style. Don't do the doggy style. Don't hit it from behind. You know, we took the granddad weed, and she gonna be in your head.
I know y'all on the rooftop.
Okay. So when did that end?
So that was right before the pandemic. So 2020-ish.
Okay. So now you're in Atlanta. You like Atlanta?
I do. I bought a house here last year, so I moved my mama down, and I think this is home.
Okay. Well, there you have it. Okay. We got to the last guy already. That's why I asked her what was the biggest lie. That's how we got it. Okay, so no man that lie. What are some other deal breakers that if you give them all to?
I mean, that's really it. Like, just be honest, upfront about what you're looking for. No real deal breakers. Children. I still want children. So I do want someone who wants children.
Hold on real quick. Someone said Kendra's asking too many damn questions. Well, this has to really see you here, bro. That's probably y'all. Y'all need to be asking questions the way I ask questions.
Girl, you got me breaking a sweat asking all these questions.
Well, y'all need to start asking these same questions. I mean, your life is on the line.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think if y'all took your life as like that statement serious, the decision that you're gonna make is gonna affect your entire life. Y'all be asking these damn questions. I mean, these are
very true.
I mean, when you go through this is a relationship when you talk about something serious and building with someone is more serious than a job interview. You just quit a job. Yeah. But as you said, you literally moved to a whole other city, job, all those things. This is worthy questions, child. You have to start asking more questions.
By the grace of God, it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the city, I feel like you like it, so that's
I do.
Okay, so does the guy have to look a certain way?
No, I mean, I'm a tall girl, so I would like him to be taller than me. I'm about 5'8". But other than that, no, like I'm real chill. I just want someone who is going to be an amazing companion.
Okay. What about money? You gotta get some of my money.
Yeah.
No. So I feel like it's not fair to ask someone to make what I make. I don't think that that's realistic. I just think that he needs to be able to provide. I'd like to go out on dates. I'd like to be spoiled occasionally, but no, I can do for me.
Okay. You don't have to share.
See, this is what I don't understand. You say you got the house, you got everything. This is where men and women differ. If we got the house and we got everything, we want somebody to be with us, to enjoy it. And we don't care what you come with if we want you to come. We don't care what you have. You can come butt naked. We will say, come on. You just got played and made a fool of yourself, and you came on Kendra's show and told the world that you's a goddamn idiot. Rather than do this, I would have just went whatever man came up to me. If I were you, I'm in Atlanta. Whatever man came up and said, "Excuse me, miss, you are so beautiful. Could I take you out sometime, spend some time to get to know you?" You need to jump on that man. I don't care if that man is in the goddamn gutter. If you got to take him and fix him up, if you got to take him shopping, make him appear, take him to the barber shop, get his hair cut, get him a nice shave. Take that man and make him what you want. If that man is willing to be with you, be happy. You can gently try to nudge him along. Maybe you could help him start a little side business or something. But you say you got the money. If you got the money, he don't need the money. You got it. Why does the man have to always have the money. If you are the business savvy one, you are the worker, then why not get a man who it will be his honor to be with you? That man will not cheat. That man knows you're not going to get it nowhere else. He's going to be right there. You call him, hey, they having a business luncheon. They told us to bring our mates. We all go get together. Everybody in the company. Get here. Man, I'm on the way. Just ate that. That suit that I bought you, that's in the back of the closet. I want you to shower, shave, get that nice cologne that I got for you in the cabinet. Put it on. Put that suit on and get here. That's what a man does with a woman. Hey, dear, they got a surprise luncheon. They want us and our mates to be here. And we're going to have a picnic or whatever. I need you to be here. It's a formal dinner. The boss just decided to do it. He wants everybody to show up and he wants them to bring their wives and husbands. So everybody needs to be here. I need you here in 2 hours. Get that dress that I got for you, just for the occasion, in case it happens. Get the new shoes that I got you, the new leggings, the bra, if you got time, go by the beauty parlor, ask them to give you a quick touch-up, little makeover or whatever, and be here in 2 hours. Whatever you can get done. And the woman's going to say, gotcha, and do it. Why can't a woman do that with a man? Hey, they having a surprise luncheon. They want everybody. The boss called everybody together. Well, show up with our mates. I need you to look your best. You know that suit I bought you? It's in the back of the closet. Get it. Put them shoes on. They throw in the box. I won't let you wear them. They for this kind of occasion. Get them. Put them on. Get the wingtips. You know that hat that I won't let you touch, that I bought for you? Put that hat on and come in here looking all suave. And get that tie. That tie that I bought for you, I call it the boss tie. Put that tie on. And don't forget, you're an entrepreneur. If they ask you, you're an entrepreneur and you sell online stuff. And leave it at that. Don't say nothing else. Just smile and just look handsome. That's all you gotta do. Don't say much. Nobody don't say nothing to you. Don't say nothing to them. That's what a man would tell a young woman. Why can't a woman tell a man that? Why can't they do it in reverse? That ego won't let them do it. You will be so much happier. You know you want to run the show. You want to run the show, you got to pay. I don't want no woman running me, but if she willing to pay, hey. She say, I can provide everything. All you got to do is just be there for me when I call you. When I need you, when I want you right there. Hey, let's go. Who gonna make funny? Your girlfriend that ain't got no man? Your sisters who ain't got no man? Your neighbors who ain't got no man? Who gonna make funny? Who's gonna make funny? Why would you care? You rather be alone. Instead of running about rolling about not having a man. You got the wherewithal to buy you a man. You do. You ain't got to worry about him cheating. You don't want a little car.
You ain't gotta be fast. You give him a little car, a little bike. Let him get around. Cause see, his family is gonna be happy that he actually found somebody that's gonna take care of him. He ain't a bum no more. His family will be happy. And they'll let you know. It's when your ego won't let you do it. You in Atlanta now? They say half the men down there down low. A lot of women down there, very small pool of men that y'all want. You gonna have to make you a man. You gonna have to build a man. You gonna have to take a man from nothing and build him up. That's okay. It's better than being alone. I'm just saying. A man will take a woman out of McDonald's. A man will take a woman that's cleaning the poop in the park. A man will take a woman that works at the sewage plant. A man will take a woman that's living under the bridge if he wants her. He'll take her. And won't care if she ain't got nothing. He will fix her up. If that's what he wants. If you see a man and that man interested in you, I don't care if he got lit in his pocket. The value is in he's interested in you. That's the value. Take your value and make him pay. Instead of you trying to suck off a man's value, let a man suck off your value. Because see, in the old days, a woman didn't need to pay $1,000 for a goddamn wig. A man didn't pay for a woman to get her nails done. She did it herself. A woman would go to the dollar store and get makeup. She didn't need to have $300 for makeup on the damn counter. A woman could go to Payless to get a pair of shoes. Now, shoes cost $200-300. When you say a man provided, a man didn't have to provide much. But now, it's to the point because y'all working. Y'all buy all this crap. And the reason you need a man to provide is not to pay the bills. It's not to put food on the table. It's so you can take all the money you make and buy this junk. That's why you need a man. All your money go to this. All of this. That's where your money go. Your money go to all of this. That's where your money go. If you say you got a bunch of money and it's right there, it don't mean shit. It don't help nobody. How do you get a $1,000 wig and help your kids? How you paying money for all that damn makeup and eyelashes? How that help your kids? Plastic surgery, BBL. How that help your kids and your family? It don't. It take away. So, if you can afford all that, and you want to buy all this fake stuff that's not real, why you can't buy a man? I'm asking. You buy everything else. Why you can't buy a man? Just asking.
You want to share how much you make? You don't have
200.
Okay. So you're saying you're not requesting that?
No.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. How is the dating scene in Atlanta? Because I hear a lot about dating scene in Atlanta. And I'm a little bit Sierra. You got close again.
Okay, sorry. Girl, I don't have my glasses on so I can't see you. And I don't have contacts in. That's the issue. But I don't know. So I recently became my mom's full-time caregiver. So I don't get out of the house too much. So I really can't speak on what the dating scene is like here. But
it don't even matter.
You got to pay to play.
How you working for a nonprofit? I don't know what she really do. but you work for nonprofit.
All right, ho. I'm done with her. This woman ain't no good. I'm sorry. She's a waste. She is a waste. This woman just said that she takes care of her mother full time. Where's her mother's husband at? Why is she taking care of her mother full time? Where's the mother's husband at? Oh, because she ain't got, the mother ain't got no damn man. So she mooching off for her. Well, if you make so much money, why can't you hire a whole aide for her so you can go up there and find you a damn man and have a life? You that cheap? You won't even spend money for somebody to take care of your mother? I'm not going to pay nobody to take care of her mother. I'm not going to pay no damn old man. What purpose you making all that money? You ain't going to pay nothing. What are you doing with it? Supposed to make your life easier. Why you sitting around with a hooch when you can pay somebody to do it? Y'all women is selfish, man. You won't even get your mother a damn aid. I'm a caregiver to my mother. You won't even hire an aide. You can hire an African woman and pay her $1,000 a week, and she'll come sit with your mother for 8 hours a day. She'll even go home for 8 hours and come back and work 8 hours more. She'll do 8 hours, go home, get something to eat, check on her own kids, get some sleep, and come right back there and be with your mother. And you can be out living your life. I'm not paying that. I'm not going to pay nobody to watch my mother. But you expect a man to come out the blue and come through the door, out of nowhere, not knowing where you live or who you are, because you're not out to be seen. You're not out to be seen. The sad part is, the woman that I'm looking for, the woman who will catch my eye, who I would settle for, you know where she at? She in the damn house. Wait for somebody to come find her. Instead of coming out and being out and about, she's in the house. And the women who won't go, nobody ever would. Those are the ones that keep coming out and making all that damn noise. And drawing attention is the one that nobody wants. But the ones that are halfway decent, they sit in the house. Watching soap operas, sit in the house. Watching Basketball Wives, they sit in the house. Talk about why there ain't no men out there, but you ain't out there looking. You in the house. I know the woman that I'm looking for is in the damn house. I keep trying to catch her at Walmart. I try to catch her at the mall. I try to catch her at Target. I try to catch her at Sam's Club. But the extroverts are the ones that come out. The good women that I'm looking for, they stay in the damn house. They whole bodies. Ain't nothing wrong with a whole body. But you got to come out so somebody can see you, claim you, then go back in the house. Why do you think I go out every other day? I try to go out every other day to put myself out there in the hopes of running into that person. But that person don't never seem to come out. That person never seems to be out anywhere. And I'm running into a lot of women. But the women that I'm seeing don't nobody want. And the ones that are coming out, I can't pull them. The ones that I would want to talk to, that would be in my lane, they don't come out. I can't catch them. But the ones that I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, the ones that you couldn't pay me to fool with, they right there in my face. And I'm trying to be nice and talking, but I'm really looking over them because I'm trying to see, is that one coming? And every time I see somebody, I would say, wow, she's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, wow, that's doable. And I say, hey, how you doing? They keep right on board. Because that's not me. I'm not attracted to them, am I? I was going to test the water today. I was going to use the collar ride. I was going to use the collar ride, and I was going to use the collar ride, and I was going to, like I said, I was going to take the collar ride, and I actually was going to test the waters and not take the chair and see if I do better without the chair. But I'm going out with the collar ride and ain't done no better. And I was out Hamden at a small shopping center, but didn't do no better. I didn't do any better. But you know, you gotta go more than once. I was thinking about going out to the mall and not bringing the chair. I was thinking about it. But I don't think that make a difference. We got a whole new wardrobe. Total makeover. Stop wearing NFL gear. Didn't make a difference. Didn't make a difference. Because the woman I'm looking for is home and stays home. That's all. But I'm going to keep looking. But this woman, she's done. So, all right. Let's see if Kenny okay back live. And if not, I'm going to call it a day. I had a feeling he was live. I had a feeling he was live. I had a feeling. Spirit tell me that. Yeah.
And for Wednesday's coming out, man, I'm so excited about that. I freaking love the Wednesday series. I wish they would bring it out in the wish they would bring it out in around.
Look at the USPS box.
They're gonna bring it out in the summer.
Spend some money, kid.
This is the festival.
You got a little check, order some glue. Gluing the boxes together. Making it straight.
Man. I can't wait for the Fallout series to start.
When bought him a t-shirt. They'll got the same black shirt on now.
You gotta watch it. I'm gonna rewatch it again.
That's a shame.
That was a good series, man.
Man had that same jacket since 2021.
I mean, I've never played a game for a while, but
You're talking about video games, a grown man.
gotta go watch it. It's freaking incredible. Every time. They didn't show much of the roaches. I wish they showed more of the roaches. Roaches were huge, but I wish they showed more of those. But I heard it's going to be pretty good. The new season version is going to be pretty good.
All right. He ain't doing nothing. Here's the Rick checking out. He ain't doing nothing. It's a damn shame. It's a doggone shame. It's just a shame. It's a shame. Like I say, we've been trying to
Now,
you know, we actually just, been trying something different. You know, mess around with that screenplay getting old. You know? So I thought we would try something different. You know? I thought we'd try something different. That's what I said. Since I am out and on the market, I figured I would share my travels and we could look from the point of somebody, somebody, who actually, Kendra G live. Like I said, I never watched one of her live before. I only watched the highlights. I think we'll be this. 50-year-old cougar.
Oh, you look good. Your place is nice. Okay. Thank you. Can you give me your name, Sam?
Yes.
Sam, where you calling from?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas.
50. Boy, that's some good plastic surgery. Honey, you look good. Let me tell you. You look good, sweetie. God damn.
How old are you?
I just turned 47.
Okay, you looking good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a fashion designer and stylist.
Okay, do you have any kids?
No.
Have you ever married?
No. Oh.
Okay, and what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Libra.
Libra. All right. We have, how do you pronounce your name?
Tam.
Tam, okay. So we have Tam, Dallas, Texas, 47, Libra, fashion designer, no kids, never married. All right, girl, let's do it. What kind of name?
Something wrong with her. She looked this good. Never been married. She looked this good. Never been married. Don't have any kids. And she's 47. Too late for kids. She's got to be selfish. She got to be selfish, spoiled, likes to be around high-value men. They take her out. They take her on trips. They buy her dinner. They bang the crap out of her and pass her on to the next one. Let's say if I'm wrong. Something's wrong. Something is wrong.
I wrote it down so I won't be so nervous. I'm looking for someone who has an intention for marriage, someone who is kind, patient, has self-control, has self-love, has self-inner peace, self-happiness, someone with a positive mindset. So I want someone who has done his own inner work or personal development work, that's on a continual journey for healing. Somebody who is ambitious, generous. I do want somebody who is highly competitive in his career or his entrepreneurial goals. He doesn't have to have working for a corporation, but he's at the top of his game.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are any men who are a part of the manosphere, any men in the red pill community, misogynists, men who watch porn, excessive drinking or any addictive coping mechanisms, no cigarettes. I'm okay if you smoke weed occasionally, but.
So here we go. Auntie up in that house. Yeah, get up out of here. Rest in peace to the Godfather. She up in no man's land. That ain't you, red pill, manosphere. Y'all can't be out here letting these men know that my value is decreased and I ain't worth it no more.
That part, that's all that meant. You have too much self-awareness, and I would not be able to knock you upside your head with Order 66 like a frozen sledgehammer. So you should not come in these cold, dark walls. There ain't an inkling of softness in that whole screenshot. Everything cold and dark. The cabinets is cold, not no fire base on the end, like just cold and empty. No, rather not. You got no softness, zero femininity. I think somebody said in the chat, she married to her career. And that's what's up. Enjoy it. Continue on.
But not every day. Someone who isn't romantic or chivalrous, that is a definite deal breaker for me. Someone who communicates with yelling or speaking in harsh tones, that's not gonna work. Mean-spirited, lying by omission. And if you have kids, if you are not active in your kids' lives, financially, emotionally, or supporting your kids, that's a deal breaker.
Okay. Do you look a certain way?
No, I'm not. I don't care about looks. I would like for your teeth to be together, like have all your teeth, no missing side teeth. I am 5'5", so if you could be taller than me with heels on, I do wear heels a lot, so 5'8" at the least. So that's not too bad. And if you could work out a little bit, I don't care about your body, but could you go to the gym? Could you get in shape?
Listen, this woman 50 years old. I know women like her in real life. They are single as French toast. They're chronically single, but they can get satisfying meat hunching from the guy that they desire. Like they can go out to some cigar lounge and meet that guy, and they'll go out riding on his Harley, the whole deal. And he gonna make her feel good, and then Monday morning gonna come, and she back to reality.
Listen, X, I don't even know what to add to that. That's a fact. Please picture what he just said and understand the danger behind that. She always know she can go down, you know what I'm saying, in Pittsburgh down to Burn to the cigar lounge and understand the energy, okay? Mr. CEO, whoever, just in town for the weekend, see all the high rollers there, and none of them gonna turn their nose up to a hot night of hunching at the Marriott with her because she fits the mold. She going out there getting her S-class. All right, she ain't no brokey. Yeah, we go hunch, and that's it. Like Evan said, then she caught up in that world, and they take hunching for granted, act like it's light work. Then she wake up, and little did she know she alpha widowed yet again.
Yeah, she had that guy, you know, she'd be texting him all week, and he ain't gonna respond till Friday night. So, and between Friday and Sunday, that's the only time. Friday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, they could probably do brunch or something, but it's over. It's a facade.
And she so easily buys into the facade because it's Doc's to connect. He's very busy. He's very successful. So he got a legitimate excuse why he can only contact her at the earliest at 10 p.m. on Friday. All right? So, and then it just goes on and she ended up with her heart broken. It's extremely unfortunate.
Now, what about money? She make a certain amount of money?
I wouldn't put a number on it. I would say somebody who has enough money to consistently date and court me. But I do want a provider.
You want a provider. And what does that mean to you?
That means you pay 100% of the bills.
Okay. So, all right. And should he be in Dallas, Texas?
He doesn't have to be in Dallas, but come and see me like every other week, every other weekend, or once I get to know him, I can fly out there to see him every other weekend, every other would be. I would like somebody here, so of course I'm looking for a partner long term. I'm looking for a marriage, but he doesn't have to live here currently.
So when you say provider, do you mean provider in the dating stage or when if you guys get married?
When we get married, but I would like to see in a dating stage that you can consistently date me. If I need something, it's available to me. Yeah.
Okay. So we have to make a good coin.
Yeah. I mean, well, I know you asked this question a lot, and some people say, I live in Dallas. Let's just say if you make $50,000, that's about $1,800 every 2 weeks. If you want to live in a nice place, that's $1,800 in Dallas for a 1-bedroom apartment for like a decent place. So if you have a car, if you have electricity, insurance, you're contributing to your 401k. If you have children, that money is gone. You don't have any money left over to date. So as long as you have enough money to date consistently.
Yeah, so 50K wouldn't cut it.
No.
Would 100K cut it?
Yeah, in Dallas, yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra again.
Okay.
She's gonna be hot. No, she better be hot. 47.
Okay, well, you have a good shade.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Somebody
Good girl.
gonna spend the money.
Go auntie.
Who's gonna marry?
She waited way too late. I guarantee you, if anybody who knows her in real life, they gonna tell you she was dating some athlete in her 20s. She dated some guy in her 30s. You know, she had another guy in her 40s. You know, and in between all that, she had lots of meat. But she had some affluent men that she should have settled down with, but she kept pushing the envelope because, as you can see, her black ain't cracking too much.
Facts. You listen here, Nana got it going on. It is what it is. Her body has to find time and space. But like we keep saying, she waited too long. And this ain't put away, babe. She has, look, that's a whole way. She didn't experience things. She has. She didn't, like I said, she was dealing with affluent men. She done been hunching in places like Dubai. So that's a little 50K. You don't know, 100K may be in trouble. She said she want a guy that's at least willing to come see her every other weekend. She is saying you need to be very, very busy and productive in between that time. And you need to be able to fly out there, first class, come with trinkets and shiny things and show her a good time. Every time. You gotta have bread. Good luck. And she want a provider. Pay 100% of the bills at 50. Your body is bodying, but the guy you desire, he ain't doing that. You are a side piece. And concubine, my baby.
Yeah, because that's the problem. A lot of women like her, you know, they start wanting monogamy and all that. Because people come in the room like, y'all know what y'all talking about. She's beautiful. Granted, we know this woman can get meat hunching from probably men that she desires in most cases. But those men are not putting a ring on her finger, and they damn sure ain't putting no baby in her because she's 50.
See, talking about building together, get married, a particular kind of guy. Here's the thing: can she find this guy? I would say he divorced or his wife then passed away. It takes these circumstances, things happen. And he older and he come across her little rebound action, maybe. But just some single guy on his square, and nah, I don't see. Not serious.
So, and shout out to Self Help Silo and Cash App says pay for play all the way. 50 years old, get real.
She ain't paying for nothing. Like when she getting too much gratification from him.
She said, come by every 2 weeks. So here's the question. What's she doing? She might try and get a little rotation. She said, come by every 2 weeks. So what's she going to be doing in them 2 weeks? Well, another man. Have one man come every 2 weeks. Nah. I wouldn't fool with her.
Shout out to the brother Low-Key, the Green-Eyed Panther, come through with the 50 ball and the other half of this gift.
That's a y'all
Fast forward to journalist super chat. Then to the pit. That's a bet.
But like I said, she's hot. I ain't gonna lie to you, she's hot. Just open her mouth up. I told you something was wrong with her. She is a pass-around queen. She's a pass-around queen. The pass around. Ratchet old head goes on Kendra G. Y'all want to check it out?
Doing absolutely what needs to be done out here. The work. So we're going to be jumping into a double reaction with them and me. You get what I'm saying? Straight Pittsburgh love. Salute them. Go like, comment, and subscribe. We got another saber-tooth creek beaver.
Oh, he's doing the same thing I'm doing.
Ready to say things like this. Let's go.
He doing the same thing I'm doing. He literally doing the same thing I'm doing, y'all. Oh, goodness. He doing the same thing I'm doing. He's literally doing the same thing. Oh. Wait a minute. Do what? Salute.
Salute to the MABWT. I'm back with another video. That's why I never believe people that talk all this money crap. I'm pretty sure a bunch of my audience out there have seen this before. These people that act like they got a bunch of money, but they're stealing. These people that act like they got a bunch of money, but as soon as something happens, like somebody possibly passes away or they pass away, their family needs a GoFundMe to bury them. I'm not going to talk anymore. Let's get right into the damn video.
How you doing? How you doing? Somewhere else, okay? Basically, want to talk to you about something, match the description of a thing what I'll be looking for right now. Why you on the road? What's going on?
Oh, no, I'm going to I was not ready.
Okay.
You saw match what?
You match the description of a female we're looking for. You might as well get your ID.
Yeah. I matched the description?
Did you,
go to parties at all? Did we do what? Did you go to parties? I didn't watch something from here. So you brought something from here? What did you get? I got my receipt and everything. Okay. Alright. We'll just get y'all the and then we'll confirm it with you, alright? Alright, so people got cars back, so you brought stuff on them. See, everything. Is that so? So?
Oh, she got a car's bag?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna figure it out.
I called you guys as she was running her corner, and her breasts were suddenly huge because she stuffed all the product down her shirt and into her purse.
About how much did you think they took?
Like $1,000.
$1,000? Wow.
They took
You can grab it. I might have seen.
We're on with one of the females. She does have a car's bag. But we'll be out tonight, so.
Everything. What did she say about party? What was all you say about party?
There at the night store, at least one of them. Be able to walk over there and ID them.
Ma'am, can you just step on the golf cart, please?
Like I did see in the beginning what type of car they were in, right? That car cost about $80,000 and up. I just want to make sure that's clear before we proceed with this video. And y'all see what type of car she's sitting in. But doing or committing the acts that she and her friend are committing.
Okay. You see the dog?
Not the rest. Alright, this is saying right now, right? What? You don't follow anymore.
You can follow. Okay. For right now, you're just going to be paying, okay, so I have to pay some costs.
Well, I don't think you're not under arrest. Like you say, you match description of somebody that stole items from parties, and then you got a bunch of bags. And once they come over here, when they say he is an option, then we're talking dirt on it, right? I was still not on my stuff right now. So I said, like, once I'll say to confirm it is or not you. If it's not you, then we'll let you know what it is. You know, we'll talk about it, right?
We'll head back there and look at cameras. You guys have cameras?
Yes, we do.
I don't think it'd be so funny because these people be knowing exactly what they did and they be trying to play it off. They know what the hell they did. They want to play it off like they ain't do nothing.
Just want to tell us your rights. You're not under arrest. You're just detained, but I have to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or use is evidence against you. You have the right to talk to an attorney. I haven't heard with you now anytime during question. If you cannot afford an attorney, won't be appointed to represent you. If at any time you stop talking and have an attorney present, all questions will be subject to request. You understand your rights?
Yes.
With these rights in mind, you want to talk to me or any one of my partners that come on scene and ask you questions. Yes?
I want to talk to the nigga artist. I'm trying to figure out what possible.
And that's why I always say, once they tell you these other people, please realize something. When you keep talking, all you're going to do is incriminate yourself more. Stop talking to the police. You don't have to talk to them. If they got you on camera, they got the evidence, don't further help them with their investigation. Just hold the L and wait till you can actually talk to an attorney. Save yourself time. I'm telling you.
So, myself trying to figure out too. Apparently, we just got a call about, two females matching the description you're wearing. My partner saw you go inside the vehicle. And that's pretty much it. Someone just stealing from cars. You have a car's bag. Okay, but you have a car's bag, okay? And, we have to make sure that everything's accounted for in that bag. Okay? But that's what we're here for. And it's just kind of a little suspicious that you're not even in the driver's seat, you're in the passenger seat. So where are they from?
Where from?
Where's the driver?
My sister? Yeah, I'm waiting on her. She one so I don't know if she sure is, you know. I'm not gonna know.
But you got two of them. One is better than none.
Lower up to all the parts of the yes. How long was it until I get over there? Who you want?
She just fell up on her. And you ain't fooling me, officer.
Hold on.
I'm waiting on my partner to see.
Basically, go bring
y'all know I like to be sarcastic and funny sometimes. Like, chill out, y'all.
somebody over there, right? Say where they do or where it's not to. Like I told you, if it's not you, then we'll let you know where it is. You and you have a conversation, see they want to be right.
Let's see what my partner's at. The radio is for right. Restrooms? I think it's over there or over here somewhere. Not yet.
One all the way down next to Auntie Anne's. Okay, she was in there. I would like to know what she seen me too.
We're gonna walk up behind the truck here real quick. Father ID.
Okay. What's gonna happen? I don't know what to see.
Yeah, what'd you say?
Your sister's walking somewhere.
I see this car, right? This car is like over 80K. And they're supposedly stealing. These same old Pookeishas that'll be out and about bragging that they got all this money. They don't need nobody for nothing. I got this and I got that. They're driving these expensive cars, but they're going in flea malls or in shopping centers and stealing low-end merchandise at that.
She was like, my baby dad was from saying, I don't know if she nothing on her car.
Gotcha. Is this your car?
No.
Where's the car you gave it?
This is right here, but it's not like right.
She was sitting inside. Okay. Where's your sister now?
Right there. All that stuff is right there with my receipt.
Gotcha. Where's your sister at?
I don't know. She might want her baby daddy. She's not here.
You want to call her?
You gonna take it home?
Yeah. You want to call
Yeah, I'll call
her? Okay. Let's call her.
How many of you would call your sister if you knew that both of y'all were possibly stealing? Would you just go ahead and hold the L, Or would you call your sister and incriminate both of y'all in front of the police? When, I want to be clear, when you have the right to remain silent. People don't want to listen to your boy MABW. Some of y'all want to be like, you're supposed to talk to the police. No, you don't. No, you don't. You can remain silent and not say nothing. If you're going to go to jail, you're going to go to jail. There's nothing you can do about it, especially if you're already on camera and you don't have proof of what you stole. When they can see you on camera stealing this certain stuff or these certain items.
I'm not taking off the calls.
You want to call with the calls on?
Set your phone and you have what the calls on.
I don't know what the calls on.
You just been in 10 right now.
Probably text you for
Okay.
Did you leave with Marco? You still here? She gone.
Okay, perfect. We'll do a warm for her and then I can take it right too. You gotta go on there.
Take it off what? I didn't steal anything. I have my stuff right here. I didn't steal anything.
We recovered items. Those are the items that apparently she paid for.
Right? So you're trying to take me to jail and I didn't take anything?
Well, they have no camera.
I didn't take anything.
That says otherwise.
Where's the camera? Tell them to show me. They looked at it already.
There it is.
That's what they call it. They gave a description, they brought a description, assistant, and stuff like that. I mean, you take her around, she's not, she said she ain't here, she's not aware of her arrest.
You're saying you paid for these?
Yes.
Is there a receipt in here for these? Okay.
You get money out?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, she called. She said basically, she went there about some stuff, she said nothing, all that stuff is on receipt, except it's in the bag. Right. Okay. Get her to identify me so I could show her that I didn't take anything. Yeah, she identified you. Put the flashlight in your face. She identified you.
So this is a receipt from Stanford.
That's what I'm saying. All my stuff is paid for. When I went in there, I was exchanging. She held my stuff at the counter waiting for me.
Yeah.
Counter. So where y'all think you held my stuff at the counter to say that?
What car is y'all's?
That's the same. That's not my car.
Is this the car you guys came in?
No.
Killing it.
So is there anything in the car?
No.
You got a piece to the car?
No.
Can we search your car?
No.
That's not her car.
It's not mine, and I'm not even on authority to search nobody's car.
Well, it's not your car.
Yeah, you should have stopped talking too. You should have stopped talking. Because if they illegally searched the car, I mean, technically, I don't know how this would work now because they got y'all on camera stealing stuff. But you do have a right to refuse to not let them search your vehicle. You have a right to remain silent. I don't know why people don't exercise their rights that they have. Especially our kinfolk. Y'all don't exercise your rights. You want to keep... I'm not saying shit to the police. Wrong or right. Do your damn job. I'm going to do what I got to do, and I'm going to hire an attorney. That's what I'm going to do. Simple as that. I'm going to get an attorney.
We can't get that authority anyway.
This is the girl that, so the one lady came in and brought us the counter. She went behind and already took some baby girl items, left the store and took back away.
Okay.
If you're going to tell me, go ahead and tell me. I ain't got her body. Go ahead and do how can do she can. This and that. I know it won't be because I can steal nothing out of here. So.
Watch Gary come over and tow it, and we'll just have to do the inventory prior to towing.
So, what y'all do?
Oh, you wanted to
She said she's old for she lying. She didn't see me steal nothing. Let me see my phone.
No, it's okay.
No, hang up. It's calling somebody. I'm trying to call somebody. You can hang up. It's calling somebody. You can hang up. I'll call the phone. I don't know who that person is. Hang it up.
What did I say?
Let's go over this over here. Somebody sitting on my phone. I don't know who that is. Okay. That's over there. All right, so far.
You don't know who's in your phone. Like, it's your phone. Like, doesn't the phone, don't you phones usually lock after like 30 seconds? Obviously, you were probably going to try to call somebody to tell them to come pick up this damn car right now because, girl, they about to tow this shit. Come get this shit now. I would try to do the same thing too. Here's the thing, before we end this off, this is the problem with people. Y'all can steal something, right? People in general, just overall. People can go and steal stuff out of these flea malls, these shopping centers. They'll keep pressing their luck. They'll go to one store, they'll get away with it. Get back to the car, dump the items. Go to another store, steal some more stuff, bring the items back to the car, they get away with it. They keep on trying, they keep pressing their luck. If you've gotten your items, you need to go. You need to go. What's the point in sitting around with stolen items? You're doing it to yourself. It's your fault.
So right here's this towel.
I've been very nice and very tonight, and I feel like I'm very believe what somebody else is going on.
We do.
No, feel like somebody else is going on.
Here's the search here, okay, before you go in.
Okay.
Okay. When we get to our police department, the office is over there. I'm pretty sure they'll let you call somebody or give you a number where you can call.
What kind of car?
She needs to do her job, home. We have to do her job.
She claimed that she had to do an exchange because she had twin baby boys that were a year old.
Yeah, but look at this. Card decline, cancel, card decline, cancel. So they're using stolen credit cards. Look at all these different cards that are declined.
Perfect.
Cancel.
Wow. Imagine being a scammer or a thief, right? You're driving this expensive Mercedes-Benz, at least $80,000 and up, and you're in these stores trying to get clothes, possibly for your baby, or you could be a bootlegger and you booster. My bad, not a booster, filling clothes for other people's children, and you stick around and get caught, and now they see that you also may have stolen credit cards. The level of stupidity amongst people this day and age is off the meter.
Ridiculous.
Like real talk. If you're able to get away with something, listen, if you make it back to your car and the cops aren't around, y'all know what time it is. Go home. And I'm not saying people should be out there stealing, but I'm just saying, if you actually made it back to the car with the merchandise, you're gonna sit in the car. I'm gonna say, girl, leave the keys in the car. And if I'll meet you over here, or listen, call me when you coming out. I'll drive back because I don't want to be like a sitting duck. The level of stupidity on something was crazy.
Declined. We'll see if it's on her property now. And one lady was going to sell her stuff and all the stuff in her. It just says a no sale. Every single transaction on here is declined. You want to go to the shooting room? Yeah. I'll go in there real quick. If he can does he have her in the car? Okay. Yeah. Get her out there. All those transactions are declined transactions.
Where is that already?
Huh?
Is that already?
Okay. There's another big bag up here. Cool, so we need itemized receipts for that. There, is this all yours, Oxford?
I don't know.
Sure. Yeah.
The unsuspect driver license. Something right? Yes.
I see the black part right there because they're blocking out her ID. They must be showing her ID, so I just want to let my audience know that, okay? It's not because your screen is messed up or mine. They're blocking it out because they're showing her ID.
This is all Carter's.
So I got one in. Got the other one.
That's the new sale.
That's on substitute.
Yeah, it says all Carter's.
Right.
It's got a felony hold on it.
And look at the vehicle. Look at the vehicle they're pulling up in. Look, they look like they might. I'm sorry, but they might be strippers. It's a possibility, but like, come on, look at the cars they're pulling up in, and they're stealing. This is the epitome of stupidity. Like, you're stealing and y'all pulling up in cars like this. Y'all come up with your own conclusions, man. Real talk.
It's gonna have a felony hold on it.
Why would they have a felony hold on it?
Because I'm putting a felony hold on it.
Why are you putting a felony hold on it?
Because they're using this to commit a massive amount of retail theft and fraud.
Because you just stopped me from the jail and they ready to come home, so I can't hear.
Gotcha. Well, regardless, the other girl was nice enough to leave her wallet and ID and everything.
Your turn to keep in the home. Were you at the window? Oh, how can we help you today? I'm going to get property. What kind of property? My wallet and my box.
We're just gonna step through these doors here. If you wouldn't mind just putting your phone on the counter there. And just go ahead and put your hands behind your back for me. Have you ever
Let's get the damn video right there. The suspects were charged with grand theft, $3,138 from cars, and petite theft, $566 from Old Navy, over $3,500 in merchandise that they stole. And they're sitting up here driving cars that cost damn near $100K. Damn near. More than some people's houses. And they're stealing this crap. For what? To the black women out there that are scammers and act like this, do better. Stop embarrassing yourself, okay? Just stop it. From Carter's and Old Navy, really? Anyways, that's my video for today. If you like the video, like and subscribe. It ain't costing you a damn thing, and of course, I'm gonna holler back at y'all later. Peace.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. The girl is a little on the chubby side, but she's sexy. A little on the chubby side, but sexy. You know, you can ignore. You can ignore. You can ignore. You know. You can ignore them rolls. Salute.
Salute to the MABW team. I'm back with another video. Let's get right into the clown show.
I can be happy, child. What is wrong with you people? Hello? Why did
Oh, we seen that already today. Yeah, we seen that. We seen that.
I'm ready. Okay, is your name Miss Bree? What's your name?
My name is Bree.
I know where you calling me from.
I am calling from Detroit, Michigan.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. What you do for a living?
I am a dental assistant.
Dental assistant. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have two.
2 kids. How old are your 2 kids?
10 and 7.
10 and 7. Both by the same man?
No.
No.
Of course not from the same man. That the chance of them having the baby by the same man, it happens once in a blue moon, but that's very rare. I told people out there already, the qualifications to come on the Kendra Sleeves Clown Show is multiple baby daddies, multiple kids, and also, I want to make sure this is clear, also, they have to be at that threshold age for the most part. They have to have given Pookie their best years, and now they want to give the man that is the qualified man, they want to give themselves in decline mode. 31 and up with 2 kids by 2 different men.
All right, y'all, let me get out of here. I got the bus coming tomorrow at 10 o'clock. So I'm going to go watch the AEW wrestling. We're going to go watch the AEW wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to go ahead and cook and put the washing machine away. We wash the clothes. We charging up the lights. And we got to charge the chair up. Power bank is charging desperately. It requires a lot of battery power to I'm gonna have to get a cord
if I'm gonna be using it down there, I'm gonna need to get a cord that can reach that far down. So I'm gonna have to buy another. I'm gonna have to buy a power brick, and I'm gonna have to buy a charging cord that's gonna reach that far down. If we're gonna be doing that, this is our first time we use a tripod. We normally have it on the bed, and within reach where I can see it, and I can show you the ceiling if need be. But this is the first time that it's down there because we were doing a test with the sunlight. I got the tripod right down where the door starts, so we were getting the sunlight coming directly in. And we had the camera right there with the sunlight coming directly in. So we were doing a real test. Not them BS tests that you see them other guys doing. We were doing a real test with real sunlight. And then we did a test with our 400 watts of indoor lighting. And we used ceiling projection, and that ceiling projection is going right by the camera to go up to the ceiling. So it comes right across the screen. And so the screen is, I'm not sure how they don't battle each other. With the short throw going to the wall and the long throw is coming away from the wall, you figure it will be more of a, well, that's how good the screen is, that it's handling, the cross light. But that's 3,500 lumens on the ceiling projector. That's actually 3,500 lumens shooting up. So we got it on natural on our factory. Both projectors are on factory. We don't cheat. So let me get out of here. Somebody left a comment saying that I've been on live. I've been live a lot. Hey, keeps me from nibbling. Matter of fact, I took a pack of chicken out. It been on the counter for the past 6 hours. I just put it back in the refrigerator an hour ago because I was going to fry some chicken. It's too late now, so I'll probably make some soup. And this is why we losing weight. Even though we put on a couple pounds. But this is why we losing weight. I love the new speaker. Matter of fact, I might buy another one, but I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put it. I got some speakers in the bathroom. I might just take all those out and give them to my family members. Seriously. I got all those speakers, and I might just buy another one of these and put that in the bathroom and take all those speakers in there out. Because it's lit. I might just put that. It might be too strong, though. Well, I was in the bathroom because I went and made the phone call. I was calling mobility. I didn't want y'all to hear. And I ain't going to lie to you. I am not going to lie to you, ladies and gentlemen. I am not going to sit here and lie to you. I had to stand over there by the door because I was in the bathroom and I couldn't hear the lady. It was so loud in there. So I'm thinking if I get I'm really thinking about just buying another speaker and just letting the speaker that's on the chair, just let it be there. Just let it be to go out with. Just don't even use it while I'm in the house. Because I think, I'm going to be honest, I'm thinking about just getting the one, and I got that speaker right there. I might take that down. But I ain't got to do nothing because I'm good. I mean, I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, I don't have to do anything because I'm good. I ain't got to do nothing because I'm good. So I say we're going to go ahead and get that taken care of on the YouTube TV bill. We're going to get that taken care of I gotta go. We got a problem with our social services, and we're gonna go try and handle that tomorrow. I called earlier, but I'm gonna go up there and try to handle this. It's some stuff coming over the horizon, and I know the devil got a lot of stuff planned for us, and we just waiting to hit everything as it come in. And some things we trying to, get ready for and trying to cut it off at the pass before it become a problem. But I know that my DESCOM G sensors, when they go to build United Healthcare and they find that I'm not there anymore, that's going to be the next hiccup. So we're going to have to see how that goes. Because I don't have the same, I had to change doctors, so they're not going to, I don't know if they're going to know to go to the new system or not, so we'll see. I mean, I could cut it off at the pass or just leave it be. We'll see. When they hit me up and tell me that it's time for another, we'll have to see. But ain't no need in worrying about it until something happened. They had a change in management downstairs, and the first 2 years, every December they was worrying about the redetermination. This year they haven't mentioned it, and I went down there and I told her, I said, something ain't right. Y'all usually asking for a redetermination. And she's like, well, we behind. We had change in administration. But don't worry, we get ready to get it. And that was 2 weeks ago. I still ain't heard nothing. Now, some would say no news is good news. I say evil don't take a holiday. So even though you ain't hearing no news, something working. And I'm noticing that the devil trying to strip us of everything. We getting stripped of our doctors, we getting stripped of, and we just fighting to get it back. And we keep getting stripped, and we keep fighting to get it back. And we keep getting stripped. So I'm going tomorrow to fight. See, I ain't gonna just lay down. I'm gonna go fight. Because see, this is a common tactic. They think that if they take something from you, that most people ain't gonna fight for it. They'll just accept it. I'm not going to accept it. I'm not. I'm not going to accept it. Because what they're trying to do is going to mess me up. Now, I can handle it, but it's going to mess me up. And I shouldn't have to. I have a special diet that I need to keep, and that diet requires a certain amount of money. And they're trying to cut the money for some reason, even though I went down there on the 28th. And they said everything was fine. We got a letter that said it ain't. So we're going tomorrow to find out what the hell is going on. We want to find out what the hell they talking about. We want to find out what the hell they talking about. Because everything seemed to be fine. But now all of a sudden, it ain't. Like I said, I would like to go out to mobility for their redetermination. That's coming up too. Everything coming up at the same time. Everything's coming up at the same time. Double trying to keep us busy. Y'all saying that I ain't been coming live a lot. I keep filling out paperwork. I'm getting hit with everything, and we still went to the dentist. We still went to the cardiologist. We still went to the general doctor. We still going out and exercising. We just been busy. I mean, busy. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be busy. But like I said, it's just time you just want to relax. And you had to get up. And like I said, I was going to get up and go. My sister said that they were going to put the money on for that part of the cable.
They haven't done it yet. So I'm going to go tomorrow. And like I say, I'm going to hit social services, and then I'm going to go hit, and I'm not going to say nothing. Because if they think I'm going to pay the bill by myself and I just gave them $70, hell no, it ain't going to happen today. You ain't going to make an ass out of me. No, thank you. Because the reason why I'm still alive, and people say, why you still alive? I'm giving them a chance to take the commercials out the wrestling. And I'll watch the wrestling on the website for free tonight. I will watch the wrestling for free, like I was doing before. We got the YouTube TV. I was watching the wrestling on the website for free. I still watch the AEW pay-per-views on the website for free. I ain't been watching them lately, but I can watch the UFC. I can watch all the boxing. I can watch all that on the website. But it's best to watch it like around after midnight is when the best time to go watch it is after midnight. Now, sometimes, if you don't watch it live, sometimes things like the UFC and stuff like that, they might go in and like remove it, but then a couple of days later they put it back up. So if I really want to see it, I just wait a couple of days and go back and watch it. It's not a big deal. Been doing it for years. It's not a big deal. They actually shut down. I had 5 websites I could go to. We down to 2. They shut them down. So we gonna ride them out. But I've been legit. We've been paying the YouTube TV. You know, we've been paying. So I mean, we've been paying for the cable. Like I said, so we'll wait and see. If they want it, we'll get it. And if not, oh well. But I'm not gonna pay the bill myself. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, I'm not paying no $80 for the stuff I watch. I could watch for nothing. I do it for them. I mean, it's nice to have the DVR, but I can go back on the website and just scroll back. Find a show I want. And the commercials is out, and most of them are in 1080p, 60 frames a second. So we good. Our laser projector was a 720p, so 1080p looks really good on 720p. So if I say I don't get mad, I just say whatever. We just take it the way we get it. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it ain't. My sensor expires. That pizza made out of sugar high. My body will break it down. Yep. YouTube TV tried to hit the cash app. Sorry. That's my fault. I could have put the money on there. I forgot. It's $90 now? What? What they say? It's $90 now? It went up again? How much they trying to get it for? Wait a minute. It's $93.26. They had that thing on there. It was $87.97 last week. Now it's $93.26. How I go up $5? So they tried at $2.32 and at $6.32. So hold on a sec. So that's 93.26. Hold on a sec. Okay, that's the wrong one. And I'm supposed to be getting offline. I'm still online. Isn't that amazing? I told y'all, some people, this is work. Some people, it's just natural. I'm natural at being a YouTuber. Well, what time is it? It's 11:47. Can we rub it in Kenny's face one more time? Can we rub it in Kenny's face one more time? Can we rub it in Kenny and everybody else's face? Oh, now you won't show me nothing, right? Here you go. First thing we say. Hit the mute button. Put a little bit of music on. Turn the volume down. Let's play. And let's check out the best screen in the business. Can we check out the best screen in the business, please? Can we just sit back and check out the best screen in the business? We'll put our screen up against anybody's. The best screen in the business. All that talk. Screen page sucks. You got a man talking about he got a $500 million challenge. That man ain't even got half a K in his pocket. He talking about 500K. Man can't even come up with $500. I'm telling y'all, I'm looking at it on the phone and looking at it on the wall. It looks lopsided as hell, especially on the left. And I don't understand how it's showing up on this like that, but I'm gonna leave it like it. Cause I reset it. But Kendra Berg, you wish, sir, you wish your paint could look like this. You wish your paint could look like this. You wish. You wish, sir. I know you jealous. Can we pause that a second? Are you gonna change on me, huh? That's all right. I'm looking at it on the phone. You wish. You wish you could do this, Kenny. You coming in your drawers. You wish. You coming in your drawers, sir. You wish you could do this. He's a jealous. Jealous, y'all. You wish you could do this. I get to watch this all day, every day, while you sit and be scared the bulb gonna blow. If you go ahead and spend the money to buy another bulb. You broke bastard. I run my projector 24/7. They go, we just buy another. Matter of fact, we went to buy a new PC before October. Because of the Windows 11. We went to buy a new PC. We know you ain't get one, Kenny. Broke bastard. But when we get that new PC. forward this picture. You wish your page looked like this. You wish. Sorry, bastard. You wish your page looked like this. You wish. You wish, sir. All right, y'all. Let me go get out of here. And that's about that. Thanks everybody that watching. If anybody appreciate my effort and my work, you welcome to donate. If not, can you hit the like button or leave a comment? Man, it's about dark. We out. See y'all tomorrow. We should be live. We should be live around noon tomorrow. We're going to show services first, but they're picking me up at noon, so I might start the live probably between 12 and 1. Probably start between 12 and 1. All right, y'all. We out. Peace. Thank y'all for watching. We out. Did this one tap out again?